Uh-oh. That's because I had to restart, right? That means something's not going to be working. Something will not be working. Got the bot open. What's up, Polando? Happy Friday. Actually, I know what song to play, that it's Friday. What's up, Sam? Oh, I need to type the message. That's what I'm forgetting. Right, here we go. Pin. Don't care. What resurgery are you coming from? Hope it was safe. I'm doing pretty good, Sam. I got no complaints. Wanted to be on a little bit earlier, but just had the first smoke of the day, actually. Because I wanted to be on earlier, and I was like, I'll wait to smoke my first one until, but it was too close to 420, so I made it a little bit bigger. And now I'm like, huh, how do I smoke the rest of the day? Because technically I've already smoked more than I normally have. But in 20 minutes, I will have smoked way less than I normally have. That's what I mean. I want to smoke the same amount as normal. Torn right shoulder. I'm sorry, mate. Run to the dispo. Let's go. Hope you got a good selection. Be back in 50. You know what's funny? I think I'm more at peace with this playlist now. Because this playlist was, I mean, I still like this one more than this playlist. But this playlist, when I was getting really annoyed yesterday, it made me realize why. It's because I'm selfish. And I'm like subconsciously blaming this playlist for the killer queue times being so cheeks. And I was like, because this playlist didn't even annoy me really last year. But last year I wasn't like trying to play killer. And now I'm like, killer queue times are like 5 minutes long. I can't play killer when they're that long because I still need to spend blood points on killer, which means I need to play as many games as possible, which means I need to play survivor. I was like, dang. But now I've come to peace with it. I'm like, okay. I was wondering, I was like, why am I getting more frustrated with this playlist than I did last year? That's why. Because I'm like, oh, the stupid playlist is making the killer queue times even worse. And I want to play killer, goddammit. I do. Look at all these killers who haven't played at all. Like, with perks and add-ons, I mean. Yeah, Hawks is going to be first in. Anybody that types exclamation join, next two peeps get 2 games.
All will suffer.
Alright, so what I was gonna do is P1 the rest of these, and then, because they're extending it a week, and once all these are P1'd, Then I'll P2 like the ones I had already done, like Unknown, Vecna, Houndmaster, Darkula, Artist. And who would I be next, though? I'll just go in that order, right? Marshy26, thanks for the follow, mate. It's going pretty good, Hawks. How you doing, mate? Happy Friday. Oh, I don't even have it on random. It's on random now, though. Good-ass song, though. I was not changing it. Listening to Fernando. And we were listening to Back and Forth by Aaliyah, because you know the beginning of that song, it's Friday, hey! I was like, hey, this is a perfect song to play. But then I forgot to put it on random. So then it went to ABBA. All these other ones are P3, though. Nice. So what's the best combo? This one and this one, right? Yep, these two. This one's the most annoying in solo queue, but these two are the best. These two right here. I need to get my new mouse pad, actually. You know, it's funny. I wasn't even going to notice that until like we went to play Killer, but I actually have a new mouse pad. I just haven't taken it out yet. I should do that this weekend. Switch out my mouse pad. How often do you guys change your mouse pad? Because I looked online and I could not get any type of answer. I got anywhere from like every 3 months, which is like, what are you doing to it? To someone that, like, not even someone, but multiple people that are like, you guys change your mouse pads? This is my third mouse pad, but the first one I got, and then I got a bigger one, and then I got an even bigger one when that's what Shroud said. Shroud said get as big a mouse pad as you can get. And try to aim with, like, your whole arm. And I was like, huh, I never thought about that. That's why I play on super low sensitivity. I play on 400 DPI, and my in-game mouse sense is 10 when I'm playing Killer. I've done all the Masquerade quests, I think, except the Killer ones. Which I was going to wait till, like, the last day if we don't get a request, a Killer incentive. Because I really do want to play Killer. I was just complaining about that. The Killer queue times are too long. Yeah, I got all the other ones done. And then there's another one coming out. Part 5. 7 minutes. See, that's absurd. I'm going to have to spend more blood points on Arella as well, because I'm going to end up playing more than 54 games. I have to count for that, too. If we got to P7, and she had like 150 cakes. That's less than 30, but still. We'll have to do like 2 more prestiges. We'll see. 'Cause I'm going to try to play as much as I can next week, too. So we're probably going to be starting a little early and going a little late. Not as long as yesterday, but I want to see if I can go for like 6 hours. I used to stream for 6 hours. And then when I had those seizures, I took it back, but then I just filled that time with editing. Also, is Hawks ready to get in here? Thanks, Ivoni. I may disagree, but I appreciate the kind words. Wave at your approach. Oh yeah, my Steam friends list is full. My friend requests list might be full too. But you have to hit the green button on the right-hand side. It says join game. I wanted to be... Oh, I'm offline. I'm sorry. Because I log in on my laptop as well. And then when I go to do any editing, you start seeing like the friend requests. They're like, this person's online when you like try to click something and it pulls up Steam. And then I always end up closing Steam. When I do that, it says I'm offline. But I pull it open. Especially whenever I'm watching anybody that gets salt on their profile. So today I was watching Joey, and Joey was talking about all his comments, so I pulled up Steam to look at his profile comments, but then shit started popping up, so I had to close it. This is the original version of this song. I liked this one more. What add-on do I use now? Sure. Alright, let's go. Have you seen that interview with James Brown when he was on the news? Coked up as fuck. He was coked out of his mind. And he was on the news and they were like asking about stuff. And he just kept putting in his own song titles as responses. She's like, how are you today? He's like, I feel good. Papa's got a brand new baggage. This shit's hilarious. And she can tell immediately, the interviewer, she's like... It's on YouTube if you want to go see it on YouTube. It's fucking hilarious. Straight lockjaw. That is one of the funniest things. I can't believe he went on the news like that. That was hilarious. Oh, this is your first DBD anniversary. You know what's funny? The anniversary event is like the only killer-sided event in the entire year. And it didn't even bother me last year. And this year it was bothering me. And I didn't realize why until yesterday. I had to look inside. I had to look in the man in the mirror. And the deep reason, because you're even like, why am I getting more frustrated this year? Like I was thinking. And I was like, because I'm selfish. And I want to play killer. But the event is also just making the killer queue times even worse, you know? And I'm like, but the other years I didn't care about playing killer. That's probably a good thing in the long run, because by the time I get to play killer, maybe all my killers will be P3, and I'll have all the perks on all of them. Yeah, exactly, Miss Ghouls. That's why I stopped going P3 at a time, and then was going to P1 them, because I want all the killers to have some cakes. Although I realize I'm getting less add-ons because of the cakes. Once again, you're thinking like in the long term,
Okay.
it should be good for it anyway.
Let's try to stick together.
Dang, we didn't get the fun back push. Got the big blue house. Doesn't this look like Bear in the big blue house's house? It's a big ass blue house. Yeah, I'm using perks on killer now, Simon. That's why I want to play killer. That's why I realized the event playlist was frustrating me so much. It's like almost the exact same as last year. It might be a tad more killer sided, but in my head I'm like yesterday, I'm like, why am I more frustrated this year than I was last year? Like, what's the big difference? And that was the big difference. So, because deep in my heart, there it was, of being like, it's because I want to play killer, and the event is making killer queue times even worse. It's like, it's because I'm selfish. That's why I'm more frustrated by the event this year. Took me up until yesterday to realize that. Damn it. And stub my toe. I usually play jump suit Jake in warm up, but damn it, she just fucking didn't respect that at all. Chase me. Yeah, there we go. Now they're back up. Woo! Well, I skill issued a bunch, but we won like almost every 50-50. But did you see how bad them skill issues was? And the first thing I thought, I was like, oh, I'm usually playing Jumpsuit Jake on the warm-up game. But I don't want to play Jumpsuit Jake because I want as many blood points as possible, and Jake doesn't have any capes. I was like, aw. I don't want to spend blood points on Jake either because he has a decent amount of items that I've escaped matches with. Yeah, that extra skill check range is pretty noticeable, actually. And run through the house. The spirit, you have to be mindful of running through, like, grass and leaves and shit. There's not much on this map, but I can't, like, not think about it either. That's, like, unfortunately what my brain tends to do. It's like, oh, it's not that bad, and then I stop paying attention at all and just keep running through, like, the only bush in the whole path. So I'm just like, yeah, there's nothing anywhere. It's like, no, you still can't run through this bush right there. This bush right here, see how it moves? And that one didn't even move. Or this grass, you see how the grass moved? Or wheat? No, that's grass. That's just overgrown grass. Glowing hex pretending to be a lamp. P85 demo. Any words of encouragement? Depends on what angle you're coming from. Are you coming from... You want to have more fun? You want to get more wins? You know what I mean? Like... I was like, depends. And one type of encouragement you need here. Because I can give you some. Now I'm trying to figure out which bushes move. Like, these bushes don't move. Spirit wouldn't even be able to tell running through that, but these grass do, obviously. Oh, shit. Almost got grabbed someone else gonna chase. This is rough. Oh, God. I was like, I'm not sure taking a hit there would be the smartest move because every other survivor was injured. Chase me. Here we go. Please don't say the other one. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna try to go back over to the big blue house, but I don't know if I can make that. But I think Fung was in the backyard over there. I could run through these and they won't see, right? Damn it. I don't think they could see. You see how these ones aren't moving? I think that was just like a cracked hit. Really interesting, though. I haven't paid that much attention to, like, the random bushes. You only really do when you're playing against Spirit. I guess I haven't played Spirit against many Spirits on Haddonfield. Because, like, I guarantee you, if we walk through that bush there, it's going to move. Watch me be wrong on that one, too. I walk through this bush and it doesn't move, and I want to be like, see? I'm just an idiot. The party pallets, they're really funny to greet. I really like greeting the party pallets. Hey, the moonwalk. Their name is Boycott DBD. That's funny. Smash that like. Yeah, I actually never know how many people are in YouTube or Twitch. To be fair. I just didn't like having like a number staring at me. I'm not scolding you and being like, don't tell me, I don't want to know. That's not what I mean either, but it's just funny. Like, I usually have no clue how many people. But that started back when I was trying to get affiliate on Twitch, because on Twitch you have to average 3 people there. And I didn't like having, like, seeing it go from, like, 2 to 4, back to 2, and stuff like that. I'm, like, all worried about it being at 3. And ever since that, I was like, I'm turning this off. I don't want to see how many... I still know, like, you find out, obviously, but... And it wouldn't bother me now, obviously, having it on, but... I just got into the habit, and I was like, I kind of like it like that. Is there another gen back there? I think she's on the one up there. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hawks. We get 2 games, though, if you have time to stick around. And then somebody else got in the queue. Spawn and Beck are getting in on the next one. And then the game after that is Paladingru. Or Paladingru, actually. I'm sorry. And then there's 2 open spots on that one. Yep. You know what's funny? Ms. Goals for Spirit. I mean, I haven't really gotten a chance to do it this time because I was actually trying to make it to the pallet before doing anything. But because I always think the sound on DVD is inaccurate, I never, like, try to double back against Spirit anymore. I just do, like, a circle and keep going. Because the sound is, like, a little bit late, and that really throws Spirits off. Because if you just double back, they're looking for that movement. A lot of times they don't expect just, like, a 360 and that's it. And like I said, the sound goes all over the place. It goes, like, backwards, left, and right, and they're like, what the fuck? And you're, like, already continued on. You're still going. Because all you did was one quick little circle and kept going. Big sedge, though. If I'd have known they were going for the unhook, I could have stayed on this gen. I thought for sure she was going to be coming up these stairs. Are they doing that one? Oh, they're doing that one. Interesting. So we have 2 more gens with a lot of progress, but they're both right here. Is it Dead Man Switch, I think, or Grim Embrace? I think it's Dead Man Switch. Do a barrel roll. It doesn't look like those move either. That's very interesting. Because usually when I'm playing against Spirit, I just assume all stuff like that moves, and I'm always just running around everything. Well, Ollie, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can. Lakali, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, and Valhalla Awaits TV. Thanks for the follows, mates. Aw, damn. I wanted to heal, and then I was going to go back and try, but if we don't heal in the X gate and then we get found, then she's down, and then I'm going to get down before I can even get somebody off the hook, you know? That sucks. I kind of wanted to heal and then try to go back for the hook. But once they're over here by the X gate, I would take 2 hits before being able to get them off. They're playing pretty cool, too. Especially when gens were going. It was Devour that we found, like, right away. That's the problem with Hex builds. Leave the Pursuer, interesting. Hey, what's up, Ollie? You want to play? It's open lobbies. You gotta type exclamation join and it'll put you in the queue. Speaking of which, this game we got Spawn and Beck coming in, and then if you get in on the very first game we play, you get 2 games. So that's why Hawks is getting another one. You can also get 2 games in ways you don't want to get another game in, like you get hard tunneled by a blight or something, or get left on hook. You know, like shit like that. Like you don't want to be in this scenario to be like, well, you have another game. But when we're doing, all 4 of us are in open lobbies. If somebody like gets hard tunnel or something, we can communicate and we're like, we can just go next. You know, you can all throw ourselves at the killer. So the person that gets eliminated doesn't have to wait for another game. And then if the other 2 don't want, you know what I mean? If the other 2 people also don't want to count that as a game, then we start going next. Yeah, the sound quality. I was Dead Man Switch, yep. Because that's why I was afraid to 99 the gen. It worked out, I suppose, but... Making me want to play some Guitar Hero every time I hear a Guitar Hero type song. This is a fun one, too. I'm doing the... Does anybody do this if you play Guitar Hero? Like, I can do this on the mic. If you're, like, listening to a song that's from Guitar Hero and you, like, play it on your keyboard, like... like, does anybody do that when they're, like, listening to... It's funny because that's how I like. Even though I hadn't played Guitar Hero like in years until Clone Hero, I still wasn't out like that bad out of shape. Because whenever I was listening to Guitar Hero songs, I'd always be sitting there playing it like on my lap, even because you can play it like this, like a keyboard, you know. You know what I mean? Like, you could kind of keep your hands in shape by doing this. You know, you could always kind of keep your hands in shape while literally just listening to. Aw.
Let's get this done.
Whoops, accidentally. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Accidentally paused it. I pressed pause and fast forward, so went to a new song and paused it. And I was like, aw, let me try to get it in the same spot. What's up, hi? How you doing? Yeah, that's the only sad part. Outlaws, most of the time I only have time for 1 or 2 songs, and if I have time for 2 songs, a lot of time, I'll do like 2 shorter ones, you know? But a song like that, I don't like playing without a warm-up. It's kind of funny too, but it's like, oh, I could be hitting a lot of this if I was warm. Especially on like Operation, or that is Operation Ground and Pound. Did he move? No, he didn't. He's standing there. Oh, I don't have the sound effects. Menacingly. I need to do that this weekend, too. I need to put in the sound effects. Aw. I don't have that perk. This would be an awesome perk to have. Is there any benefit to this guitar? Besides it just being a meme. Because if there's no benefit, I kind of want to use that perk. I'm trying to dance to his music. Show him the dance of the Survivor main, where I'm still looping, but with style and rhythm. They getting the full-on job here. I'm trying to do it to the rhythm of this shit. I want to do progress of a generator, but not the generator. And not finish it. No, somebody else has started progress of a generator. It gave me the crow for not doing anything. It's really funny. Yeah, can you imagine if it was just like a whole ploy to get an endgame build? On the unsuspecting. I like it. You done 99 to, aw. It was not a ploy. Yeah, maybe pizza got there. Interesting. Does he literally just get no blood points at all? Hey, you get no blood points that way. That's funny. Yo, go Hawks. That doesn't count as your game if, you know. Like, that's obviously not going to count. No, that one doesn't count, go Hawks. Unless you want it to count, but... Yeah, we're requeuing that. Unless Hawks doesn't have time. If Hawks doesn't have time for another one, then is Paladin Gru here. The next on the list, it goes Paladin Gru, then Sizzix, then Palando, then Robbie, then Hamdalf, then Big Bet. Oh yeah, so if Paladin is here, and Paladin wants to get in, I should start doing this. Zay just streams. Thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. I think Fire Dragon is Paladin Gru. No, you only get one game, but that doesn't count as the one game. I know it was the first 3 people in queue, but it's supposed to be first 3 people in the first game. We actually had 2 open spots in the first game. But I went live earlier than normal. All that fast strumming. Dead Dog Saloon, happy hour. I love some happy hour. That's a fun one. Saloon is just like my favorite map in the game. That one on RPD. So you can like sit here practicing like we were talking. Yeah. It's not a hard part, obviously, but I like to think of it as my fingers dancing to the song. Because I don't even know how to play real guitar. I just know how to play Guitar Hero. I'm pretty sweaty on Guitar Hero. Pretty sweaty. Did we get the fun room? That's all I want to know. Alright, well, it's not here. We got one more chance. Because we're over, or we're 2 out of 3 or not. Gotta go over here. No, we didn't. Big Sedge. We did not get the fun room. Oh, damn. I wanted the fun room. I feel like I haven't. I got that room yesterday, and I fucked it up on the first chase. We got redemption. Well, no, it was really funny, because the very first time I fucked it up, and then the first time I nailed it, and then the second time I fucked it up. But then we got redemption. And then we actually did it again, and threw the pallet. And it saved the game. I mean, the game was lost anyway, but it saved the game for like 3 more minutes. Because everybody was slugged but me. Threw the pallet there and got the stun. It was like, and it was a party pallet. We already greeted it a bunch of times, so it was like, dude, this was epic. Even though the game was already lost anyway. But once again, it was just fun. But it was funny going. I was like, I feel like I haven't seen this tile in like a month. I just don't think I've been getting it. Didn't get it this time. Nice. Through the pallet and the flames. And the chains. You're playing against Pinhead. Oh, I could have thrown the pallet there. I'm a dumbass, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Backpack. I just didn't think there was any way possible the kill would go that way, because it's a one-way street. He can't go around it. I'm sorry, Backpack. That was a free save waiting to happen, and I just didn't even do it. You chase me up here. Here we go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, there's two of us. Yay. I kind of want to make it back up there somehow. Can we make it from here? Damn it.
Is that all you have?
Can we make it? It's gonna be close. Yay. We only have one more vault on this one though, right? Can we get back in here? Oh, it's bamboozle. Uh-oh. Damn. I don't think we'll make it. How close was it? Oh, it was nowhere near close. Yeah, that wasn't even close. That would have been sweet, though. Because I don't really count in my head how long until it goes. Damn it. That would have been so awesome. Yes, fun. I love that window. This shit's awesome. Found out bamboozle the hard way. It's almost more fun not knowing he had bamboozle, because if I knew he had bamboozle, I might not have ran up there in the first place, you know? Miss Schools nailed it. Miss Schools says Wesker, not in his dreams did he think he'd get bamboozle value on this map. That's hilarious. And very true. So next game is going to be Sizzix, Polando, and Robbie. Wait. I was trying to heal them and they were broken. And I put the thing down and I was like, wait, they're broken. I'm just dumbass. This is the one thing I haven't. But if you jump that right, in theory, and you're running down this way, if they follow you around that wall, you can jump into this. But every time I've tried that so far, they're jumping this. And then I even try to sell it this way, they cut through this room anyway. Because they come out this way when you jump. They cut through this room. But if they cut through that room, I wonder if I could turn back around and jump that window. But most of the time, even if you jump the window, they double back right at the perfect time and you just get slapped. Heals do get canceled when you move you up. Because sometimes you'll, very unfortunate, because you know they're trying to be as efficient as possible. But sometimes, like, everybody's slugged and you're running from the killer and you have a second to pick somebody up. And then right as they get to, like, almost 100, they move and it stops and you don't get them up. Do I 99 this here? Hey, there we go, 1850. That is as 99 as you could possibly get. Oh, nice. It's like opening the page to the right book, you know? Or My wife's got an ass in her cock. Has anyone seen Boogie Nights? I just recently found out that he actually messed that up on like not on purpose. He actually just messed that up, and they thought it went with the movie so well they left it in. Because his wife is, I mean, he's married to a porn star. I mean, the whole movie's about porn stars, but like someone's fucking his wife in the driveway, and there's a bunch of people watching. Obviously, 'cause she's a porn star, and when they're talking to him about it, he's like, "My wife's got an ass in her cock." And everybody fucking watching. Here's some shit. It's really funny. He said, just get out. That's funny. The other day I got tossed up against that against a Wesker, and it didn't block the things at all. I just immediately turned around. Was that a glitch? Or does that not happen anymore? Or is that never happened for Wesker? Because I swear, you could still get out. I swear it was just he would slam you up against the thing and it'd be blocked, and it would stay blocked for a little bit, and as long as you kept holding forward, like he would down you as it came out. Kind of like Kaneki, same thing. Like as long as you don't panic and just walk right in the middle, you can make it out. Playing nice on a terrible map for Wesker as well. And you too. I wanted to write Giga Chat in this thing. He was playing nice on Wesker's worst map, and he still got 5 hooks before the gens. That was good shit. Okay, so who's next on the thing? So Robbie. Who's next? Robbie, Sizzix, and Polando. That's Sizzix. Always have to have Beck to leave. No problem. You can join back in the queue if you want again. $420K in a match. That's awesome. And now we just need Polando. Also, Zage's stream. Sorry if I missed that. No, I don't think I missed that. Thanks for the follow, mate. There's Blondo. Nice. So then the next game is going to be Hamdelf, Big Bit, and Bloop Blorp. So much fast drumming in this shit. So you like still playing? Still always playing. I gotta play that song later. It's a really fun one. That's probably the easiest of the Dragon Force songs, actually. Heroes of Our Time is probably the hardest. Well, that's a problem. I'm so used to Fire and Flames. The Fire Flames probably is the hardest. But Heroes of Our Time has parts of it where I'm like, what the fuck is that? But so does Fire and Flames. I'm just so used to it. Falling Wizard? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Oh, let's go. This is perfect summertime. Look at all them pies. Nice. So next game, like I said, is going to be Hamdelve, Big Bet, 007, and Bloop Blorp. And the game after that is Lord Aethron and Dam Spawn, and then, which is just Spawn, and then we have one open spot in that one. And CJ took that spot.
We have one shot here. Let's work together.
What would you call that? We're listening to Breezin' by George Benson. I'm like, I wouldn't really call that jazz. Easy listening. Haven't heard of that. Sounds very accurate, though. Easy listening. Jazz fusion. Right, because I was like, the first thing I'm thinking of is jazz, but I'm like, I wouldn't call this jazz either. Oh my god. Anyone watch Whose Line Is It Anyways? I remember there was one, they had one of the things that was like, you had to go out and say something. It was Scenes from Hat, I think. No, it wasn't Scenes from Hat. It was something where it was like, you had to come out and you had to say, it was like lines that you would say in a bar that could start a fight. And I remember Ryan goes out there and goes, jazz is just an excuse to play all the wrong notes. I'll remember that forever. That's really funny. I thought it was extra funny because tap dance, like, a lot of times you tap to jazz and you can, like, improv together with people that are playing jazz as well. So it's really fun, too. But it's funny because, like, this will happen in tap a lot where you actually did mess up a little bit and created, like, this off rhythm you didn't intend to, but then you're like, hey, that's good, and you go with the off rhythm now. You're like, going with it. Oh, no, go this way. Oh, shit. That's why I was trying to take the... I don't know if they made it any distance. We can't communicate through them, though. Can't make this. I think I make this right. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Body block actually worked for once. I didn't get in the way, but Vecna also took the hit. They didn't like ignore me and go for them. So I'm not gonna ever, that's not really a essential, what I'm saying is that's not something I can take credit for. It was just, I didn't fuck it up to catastrophic levels I normally do, is what I'm saying. I almost did. Probably would have been if the Vecna was playing, like if the Vecna wasn't playing nice. I guess this is the problem with having a med kit. And we're all injured, though. I guess this is not a bad time. Because bringing a med kit with me makes me want to self-care so much more often. If I have a med kit, I still heal slower than... Alright, we got one of those done, so I want to save that one for later. Luckily, we knew exactly which main building it was. It was running this way. And I had already seen that it was main version A, so when we were running this way, it was like, alright, nice. We know we can vault this, especially after he used the skulls. That'd be a good example of something. I should start putting marks at the end of the games as well. That would make highlights so much easier. Stephen Colbert was on Whose Line, like as a guest star. Was that the British Whose Line as well? Because I didn't see too much of the British. I only saw the ones with Jim Carrey, or not Jim Carrey, Drew Carey as the host. You're gonna hit the skulls. Don't double vault, because I'm running past the checkpoint. Oh, he didn't double vault. Okay, nice. I think you could have hit that if he threw the skulls before the vault. Because then you'd have to crouch to avoid it, and then you might have medium vaulted maybe. Getting hit by the skulls here though. Is the elevation change? Or this, does he use it? Yeah, this time for sure. Oh, damn it. I was wrong. Because I was like, he should have done it early. He did it early that time, it didn't work. But maybe it was the difference in distance. This is what I mean by it's the frustrating, why playing killer is more frustrating. You're like, I did it the first way, it didn't work. I did it the second way, it didn't work. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You literally saw him like try something different and try to do it. You know what I mean? That's when it feels bad. I almost like kind of wish I got hit there. It's like, yes, that was... Oh, I was like, why didn't I get hit? Damn it, I couldn't hit a great skill check to save my life this game. Out the window. I think that one was too early, or too late, because I could vault before. That's the thing too, is I feel like I'm just like nipping. He should have done this, he should have done that. I'm also trying to figure out for when I play Vecna. You know, like trying to learn vicariously through him. I've had good games, but we're playing the normal servers. Then when the blood point bonus goes to the anniversary servers, it's just gonna be me whining nonstop. Oh, don't fuck it up. Yay, I didn't fuck it up. Thank fucking shit. My heart rate literally goes up when I have to body block, because I'm like, please don't blow this, please don't blow this, please don't blow this, please don't blow this. Well, CJ, here's the thing, is the event sucks for survivors the same way it did last year, but I figured out yesterday why I was more bothered by it this year, because last year I didn't give a shit. They're a controller too, good shit. But last year I didn't give a shit. This year I'm like, why am I annoyed by it this year? Because I was thinking yesterday, like, why am I getting annoyed by it? It's because I'm selfish. I had to think deep down. I'm like, I'm annoyed by it because I just spent blood points on killer. I want to play killer, but the event... the killer queue times were already kind of bad, and the event being so killer-sided is making the queue times, like, way worse. Because more people are going to want to play killer in the event, because they're like, holy shit, look at this. Look at all these things we can do. And it's like, damn it. And that is why it's bothering me this year. It's because I'm selfish, and I want to play killer. Whereas last year, I didn't give a shit about playing killer. This year, I'm like, oh, I want to play killer, and these queue times are so ass. And it's the new playlist to blame. I mean, obviously, it's a new killer that came out, so I knew the queue times would be bad anyway, but... they're worse than I expected, kind of. Oh my god, Devin. Wait, I have to do a build for Devin. I have to do another build for Harold if Harold comes by as well. Oh, you want to hear something hilarious, Devin? Yesterday, Harold had me do a build, and I actually... Oh, I already deleted it, because I have it on my hard drive now, but I delete stuff as I go, because I don't want to get backed up. But I literally... Well, it could be in the VOD. It was a Nostromo game. Well, it will be in the VOD. I don't delete the VODs. But it was in a Nostromo game, and I literally got carried by the perks. Like, I had, like, 3 escapes from Chase because of life. One specifically on, you know, that back room area with that, like, pointless vault? That's, like, to nowhere, and it's, like, completely unsafe. But I ran back there knowing I had life, and, of course, made it all the way to the main window, and they left Chase. And then at the very end of the game, I got slugged, and then they went to chase other people because the exit gates were open, and I had Unbreakable, so I picked myself and ran up, and I was like, oh my god, I got hard carried by perks this whole game. It was really funny. Right, CJ literally ran to the worst spot on the entire map and got away from it because of perk. And then the first time we got value, I didn't even realize. Well, I guess the first time it wasn't real value. So I jumped the main window, but then you land, and then I got a little bit extra distance, but then I had to wait at that pallet anyway for them to come up because I didn't want to pre-throw it. And I didn't have enough distance to make it all the way back to the window again. Oh yeah, who we getting in here? So this is Ham, Big Bit, and this is Bloop Blorp, I'm assuming. Aardvark Farts. Is Aardvark Farts Bloop Blorp? I'm just assuming. We're gonna ready up. And then next game is gonna be... Yep, okay, nice. And the next game is gonna be Lord Aethron, Spawn, and God Tier CJ. Alright, nice. I'm gonna copy paste this into YouTube. I could see both easy listening and jazz fusion. I think both of those are accurate with this. I guess there. It just sounds like summertime to me. Those are year 7s. What's up, Celestri? Here's the thing. If they don't have the Masquerade next year, do you think they'll still have a version of cakes? Because cakes are amazing.
Let's get out of here.
Still doing it. It added you. It just doesn't reply on YouTube. So I have to copy paste it. But I'm going to start doing that. I didn't think about that until today, but I was like, eh. In between every game, I should copy paste the list on YouTube. That's the blade skin. I can't wait to fuck around on so much killer. Here's the thing, though, is I really fuck around on killer until I'm, like, decent with the power. I kind of go power only. I don't think there's a point in giving a shit about winning with the killer until I'm, like, decent with powers, you know? It's like, oh, I didn't win this game because I was bad with the whip, with Nemesis, you know? And I missed, like, 4 whips at crucial points. It's like, dang, I better get better with the whip then. That's what I mean. Like, when gens are flying, I don't get somebody out because I'm just like, well, who gives a shit because I'm not even good with the power yet. Like Sping Tarp. I want to play when it's a killer I haven't played with perks and add-ons yet, which is pretty much all of the killers, because the only killers I played with perks and add-ons was Hagen Myers years ago, back in 2018 and 19, and killers and PTBs. So pretty much all the killers I haven't used perks and add-ons, and this is what I mean by it might take like a whole day or maybe even multiple days per killer. Because, like, Spirit, right? Like, I want to play a bunch of games with Spirit. Not tons, maybe even just one. Depends on how long it takes, right? You play games until you're like, man, no perks, no add-ons fucking sucks. And then we put the adept perks on. And then we get adept, and then after adept, then we can start messing around with, like, random add-ons, really. I just want to be like, all right, this add-on and this add-on. Now, how do we get cool value out of these 2 add-ons that are, like, not used that much? You know, shit like that. And then work your way up. But specifically, like, the lower tier add-ons are usually to help you get better with the power and don't make the power stronger. Like, the lower tier add-ons I saw for Sping Tarp was, like, you get your axe back faster, and I'm like, yes, this is what I want. Like, because I just want to throw the axe more often. don't really give a shit about actually winning. It's just like I want to get better with the trajectory. Same with like Huntress. Like I would just run like extra hatchets. I do have good headphones for Spirit, but Spirit's sound is too inaccurate. Or not Spirit sound. DBD's sound is too inaccurate. Yes, Bing Tarp. So here's the thing. Like it's just me and my friends have always been like that. Like we're always calling shit wrong, stuff on purpose. Yay! I didn't fuck it up. Ooh, do I have a mod here? And type exclamation palette. Jump this one. Does he have bamboozle? Does not. Hey. I was gonna be salty if I got hit by that. I won't lie. The funny thing is, I'm even thinking, like, even with Blight, I'm like, I gotta figure out how to use the power and shit with Blight as well. Like, if you turn the corner, if you, like, bounce, but if you bounce and they go that way, yeah, if they bounce and they go that way, you just bounce off of this, right? And then you look here. The same with Blight. Like, I'm Blight, I'm gonna suck for a bit there, too. Because there's definitely times where even on Blight, you have to stop an M1. But you gotta figure out what those times are, so you have to use the power in, like, every scenario. Like, even if you're at, like, a teeny little, like, tile like this, like, obviously, it's going to be like, well, I should probably M1 here, but it's like, oh, let's see. You know what I mean? Like, when you're learning Blight, it's like, let's just try, just to see if there is any play we can make. Did we get that palette added? I don't think so. I think I have to add it. I should have stayed on it. No mods. Time to make some people some mods. Oh yeah, I did drop a pallet, Deontay. I was just gonna mod Robbie and CJ. Well, they fuck it. They've been here a while. I know them. Shit. There we go. I always end up modding people when I run out of VIP slots. But I was like, ah, fuck it. I like having lots of mods because I don't like being like, oh, you neglected your duties. You are receiving this week's write-up. If you get 2 more of these, you lose your moderator privileges. Like, that's what I mean. I'd just rather have a bunch of mods and be like, hey, is someone here? That's right. Towards the problem, not away from it. Got 10 points of repairs. Totally worth. Hey, it's. Uh-oh, Big Bed's gonna take a hit. They don't know it's Noed. Oh. I lied. Yay! I didn't fuck it up. I mean, I don't even know if I had to fuck it up, but because they didn't even hit me for it. John Steelman sounds like a porn name. That's funny. Are you playing normal server's name, or are you playing the anniversary? They lost their item. That's funny. They're on controller, good shit. Blight is not easy on controller either. Because I always talk about Nurse and Blight being this and that, but I never am thinking about controller. And like, to put it into perspective with Nurse and Blight, specifically those two on controller, you know how like when you hit Wesker a little bit as well, but you know when you like do a dash or something, you have a limited amount of time to turn and like decide whether you want to do another dash. You have way less time on controller, because on mouse and keyboard you can play on a low sensitivity and still whip around, you know what I mean, and still immediately turn to the side. On controller you have to get there and then like wait to turn and then see it. You have way less time, and then on top of that less time that you have to turn, then you have even less time to be able to make the decision. And even then, sometimes it's too late for Nurse, because by the time you turn and saw them, they might be out of range because, you know what I mean? Because you just had to start your blank a little bit later than you would have if you're on mouse and keyboard, and then you couldn't get far enough. Like, this is what I mean by on controller. Killer is just so fucking hard on controller. Hey, here we go. Oops, I need to... So we got Aethron, Spawn, and CJ. I'm posting the list on YouTube. Oh. Well, Ham's on Twitch anyway, so... Yeah, me too, Outlaw. Jimi Hendrix the GOAT. Oh, Spawn is not playing, or is eating right now, so is Jesus here, or Jesus? This does not count as Jesus' one game either. But Jesus would have to be here next game, and that would be Jesus' one game if they aren't there, and then they can be in the next one. Alright, I don't think so, but... Oh, perks. What perks did you want me to use? I'm sorry. It put you back on the list, Ham. It was just too much. YouTube wouldn't let me comment it because it was too long of a comment. And it was like halfway through your name, so I just backed it up. Sent me an invite. Nope. Is Dude by Day? Who is this? Is this Jesus? Is it? Well, I guess suppose. And I can do no mither. The city of 10 asses. You're Dude by Day. Let's go. We're gonna get a stealth killer or an Oni. I can feel it. You know, it's funny. The next time we're not doing open lobbies, I was thinking about putting two names in the thing. Professor Lupin. Because that's like the Harry Potter reference. I like that a lot. You learn a lot from him, and he dies in the end anyway. Sounds perfect. I'm not that good at this game. I die a lot. More often than I escape. That's why I'm like, this is perfect. I fucking love it. Professor Lupin. And then Professor Lupin, and then I couldn't decide between Captain Kush or Sir Smokes-a-Lot. Yeah, but I would spell it with a K, Captain Kush. Maybe you're right, maybe with a C, because K, 2K sounds like you're already 2/3 of the way to the KKK, and that's no good. I didn't think about that until you said Captain Kush. I was like, no, KK, and I was like, huh, actually, maybe with a C. Maybe the C is better. Walter White. They've been saying that one for a while. Walter White. You gotta say it like a German. Because isn't Heisenberg a German, technically? Captain Kush. I want so badly to get sponsored by a weed company one day. This will happen. We've got to get legalized federally. That's the funny thing is I actually have smoked less than normal. I can't decide how to smoke today because I wanted to start my stream early. So I kept putting off the first smoke before I was going to go live, but then there was more to do today than I realized, and I only got to go live like half hour early, and I hadn't smoked yet, so I smoked a little bit more than I normally do on the first bowl. And I'm like, huh, now I'm technically ahead of schedule for half an hour, and then now I'm like way behind schedule technically on how much weed I smoke. But if I smoke anywhere near the normal amount of what I do on my second bowl, I would have smoked more. This is why I'm like, what do I do here? Do I smoke every like 2 hours maybe until it's about even? So I do like another small bowl in like 45 minutes? Probably, because then I could do a short video. You can do the kill a whale video, and I won't have it blocked this time. Is anyone here the other day when my dumbass? Oh my god. We showed the kill a whale video, but I didn't have the... I had it on where nothing is on the screen except for DBD. So they heard the kill a whale video, but they saw nothing.
I have no interest in dying today.
I was like, fuck, I gotta replay that video soon. It's Pinhead. That's not that bad. Playing against with no mither. I was hoping they'd have what's it called? Corrupt intervention. Ah, that's why I'm doing. I was like, why do I doing gens faster? I'm like, resilience. Yeah, but here's the thing, CJ, is the only smoke of the day where I'm like, I'm loading a fat one is right before I go live. And that's because I'm like, this is where I'm starting the fun part of the day. That's why I'm like, But like I said, ooh, we opened the door of opportunity. Let's go. Well, that was why I smoked a little bit more than I do on the very first smoke. It was nowhere near as big as what my second smoke of the day is, but it was much bigger than, like probably twice as big as my normal first smoke of the day. But it was also hours later. So I was trying to go live earlier, and I was like, all right, get all my shit done, so then smoke and go live. But...
The box. You opened it.
See, it's like the different version of it, same thing. I'm like, because usually I just smoke like a teeny little pinch. A little bit more than like a one hitter. A little bit more than that, but not by much. That's usually the first smoke, but the first smoke was like a little bit more than twice that now that I'm thinking. Still wasn't like a full-size bowl. Damn, nice. Chase me. Lady door of opportunity. Aw. But if he's undetectable. I love that. Nice. Hey. Also, Falling Wizard. Sorry, I missed that. That was like 32 minutes ago. And She-3PO. That's an awesome name. I started saying before I realized what it meant, and as it was coming out, I was like, "Oh my god, that's brilliant!" Thanks for the follow too, mate. That was great. There's always that teeny little fear in my mind that someone's gonna have one of those like offensive names, and I'm gonna start reading it before I realize. I'm gonna be like, I don't care if it's like dirty, but like offensive is gonna be the one where I'm gonna be like, my fucking dumbass. How did I fall for that? What was the... Oh, it's because of this one. This wasn't dirty. Like, this wasn't actually offensive, but I got hit hard by this one. This was years ago, but somebody, their name was Ice space Tink space Lie space Kegs. Like Ice Tink Lie Kegs. And I was like, thanks for the follow, Ice Tink Like Eggs. It was already too late. Hadn't seen what I did. Damn. Did not respect. I forgot I was no mither. I was like, am I exposed? That's hilarious. I forgot I was no mither. If it leaves me on the ground, I can get myself back up. Oh, I should have been crawling. I can crawl and recover at the same time. I forgot I could do that. Why wasn't I doing that? Then I might have been able to actually make it up. Hey, I actually have a stream schedule now, but I kind of broke it today. Not broke it in a bad way, but early, and it's going to go later. But I go live Monday through Fridays at 4:20 p.m. because it gives me the ability to be able to work a shift and still stream. And if it's a day when the Pistons play, I usually cut the streams a little short. That's my favorite sports team. That gives me more editing time. It's funny. Whenever the Pistons season's over, I'm like, I'll get more editing done now, and I always get less. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I was doing the short videos last summer too. Well, short. They're like long now, but you know. Well, slash. Oh, this one here. I see. I'm sorry, dude. By day. Hey, what's up, Judge Dredd? How you doing, mate? Judge Dredd streams DVD as well. What do we follow Judge? That box over there. Let's see. don't... Oh, shit. I was like, I don't want to loop over there if he's there. Oh, shit. But Aetherin's on another gen. But maybe I can find Aetherin's gen and he'll guard that one over there, maybe. Yeah, right here. Perfect. The Suns are looking crazy? What are you talking about? They just got rid of KD and they're trying to, like, get rid of Bradley Beal. And then they just gave Devin Booker a $75 million a year extension. Which, I'll be honest, the only reason I can justify that in my head for Devin Booker is if they're like, hey, our team's going to suck for 2 years because we're going to go in a rebuild. We're just going to pay you a lot of money to stay around through the rebuild. And he's like, okay. That's like the only way I can see that making sense. Personally. Just my opinion. But... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Damn it. Swing. Damn, I got what I wanted, technically. I thought if you swing, I'd make it. Oh, no, they're a bot now. No, that sucks, dude. They lagged out on the hook. But now we're not going to be able to get an escape. Now I'm just going to die on hook. Like, it's not even possible now because it's a fucking bot. No, dude. That's the worst. Your game crashed. Because I was even thinking, I was like, I know I'm no mither, but we're in a good shape here. But not with a bot. That sucks. Oh my god, what if the bot comes for the save anyway? That sucks. Because they can't even, like, heal the bot and try to coordinate a save. Bots can't do that. I can't help. They make it? How in the world are they gonna make it?
Summoned me.
How in the world? And the bot just summoned the killer. I have no idea what happened. But hey, we only had to run it one game. I'm sorry though, Devin. I was expecting to run this for like 8 games straight. And that's why I was bummed out when CJ lagged out, because I was like, hey, I might only have to actually run this for 1 game. And I'm like, no, it was the bot. Yeah, I don't know how. That was good shit from the bot for once. Alright, controller 2. Yay. No more perks. After 1 game. Yeah, we got the God tier bot. What the hell? I'm not complaining, but...
How do we get out of here?
Oh, who's coming in here? Let's see here. I kind of have to pee as well. So I might pee this game. Next game is going to be... Was that Aethron and CJ, right? So we need Spawn, Jesus, and Abel. But Spawn was already on their 1 game rule, so if Spawn isn't here, they miss. And if Palando is here, they can take Spawn's spot if Spawn is still not here. Oh, good point. I forgot Abel was a biblical name too. I'm not that savvy with religion. I have like some basic knowledge, but yeah, Cain and Abel. I totally forgot. Yeah, Jesus and Abel back to back. Was Cain killed Abel, right? Because it says Abel with the skull, and now I'm thinking I like totally forgot this was like a religious reference. Or it could be. It might not be as well, but Cain killed Abel, right? Or did Abel? Yeah, Cain killed Abel. Abel didn't kill Cain, right? Alright, Spawn is here, nice. So it's going to be Spawn, Jesus, and Abel. Oh, Palando got in here anyway, in case one of those 2 weren't there. Wait, I gotta take the perks off. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, only one game though. Legitimately feels bad. I was literally expecting to run that for like 8 straight games. Does anybody think of the Vonage? This is the Vonage song. Alright, here comes hell. Alright, so... Huh. What can I... Ooh, I know what clip to show. Well, actually, since it's going to be a short bathroom break, I don't think I need to show a clip. Can Palando or Spawn, either of them, can someone do me a favor and wait like 30 seconds to ready up? I was thinking of Kill Bill first. That was the first thing that came to mind, and then I was like, actually, no, I think more Vonage, actually, with this. This isn't Kill Bill 1, but, is Palando or Spawn here? Oh, Palando, I just have to play until I escaped. Yeah, the bot dipped. Is Palando or Spawn here? Alright, well, I'm just going to play a clip then, never mind. Alright, nice, okay. I was like, because then they wouldn't have to wait as long. If Palando, also, can Hal ready up? Hal is Jesus, right? I'm assuming Hal is Jesus? Or Hal is Abel? But they got to ready up before I leave, though. Because I actually don't know who this is. What if this is someone that just joined? And we can't even, like, tell them to ready up. But if they're not readying up, I have to boot them. But here's the problem. If I boot them and they rejoin and are not ready up, we're going to be in the exact same... There we go. Thank you. I was like, we're going to be in the exact same scenario we were in the other day when we tried this. I was like, can somebody ready up 30 seconds after I leave? And I left, but somebody joined and left, so it unreadied us. And I was like, brah. I was like, please don't do that. Oh, Palando's got to... wait. Palando, you can't ready up yet, though. You got to wait like 30 seconds till after I leave. Or else I'm going to be a little bit late to the game. Or we could... watch a clip. I'm just gonna have us watch a clip. It's just, this is too complicated. Let's go, John Cena. Alright, what video should we watch? Yeah, but I was telling you that to not ready up until about 30 seconds after I left. Because if I ready up and leave, I won't be here on time. But that's why I was like, this is too complicated. Like, I'd rather just... we're just gonna watch a video. Instead. I'm gonna pick a short one. Huh. What other one do I have for a short video? This fucking song. It's hilarious. Oh, you guys, here's a funny video of me playing Killer. Where is it? Alright, here we go. Yep, don't forget to put it on the screen. So, remember how I say I hate Dead Hard? Like, that's my least favorite perk. Dead Hard and Dramaturgy. I mean, they're essentially the same thing. Or why I get annoyed. One's when you're healthy and one's injured, obviously. But I just hate when you outplay the survivor and you go to take a hit and they press a button and it undoes your outplay. And that just drives me nuts. I hate it. Out of the entire game, against playing as Killer or Survivor, playing either, those are the two perks that annoy me the most. Because everybody has, like, the perks that they don't like, though. But those are the two that annoy me the most. It's just the two that feels like the biggest bailout, where they just press. And once again, just because I don't like it, if those are your favorite perks to use, don't let my complaining ass. I'm a 33-year-old grown man whining about a video game. Don't let my online talking head ass convince you to stop using something you have fun using. Don't let anybody online do that. If you can't get banned for doing something, then don't let somebody online complaining tell you stop doing it, because they didn't buy the game for you, and they can't tell you what's fun. If you think something's fun and you can't get banned for it, then do it. You know. So just because I don't like it doesn't mean that I stopped running it because Tater doesn't like it. Don't let my whining ass stop you from having a good time. But all that being said, this was me playing Killer and talking a little trash.
Hello.
Hello, Claude. What the? Oh, good. I usually do that to killers. You think they're just gonna run right at you and then you turn around? Did I get a hit here?
Nope.
What? Dude, she had blood orbs. Did you see that? She had blood orbs literally appear and then disappear. How in the world? Bruh. I'm so sick of this perk, man.
I don't play that, man.
I'm so sick of every survivor using the exact same perks, dude. It's the only difference between a good survivor, quote unquote, and a bad survivor, quote unquote, is like 2 perks they're all using.
Bruh.
Oh god. I pulled way too hard for it. And GG. Thank you to the first survivor that gave me all your blood. I really appreciate your dead hard. Couldn't have done it without you. I think this is my last killer game. I'm starting to play really mean. I don't usually play this mean. That's when you know it's time to call it. You start playing different, and you should either switch games or switch to Survivor. So I'm gonna switch to Survivor. Oh, you want to do Comp Corner? I'm sorry, Peekaboo. Yeah, I couldn't find those fuckers. I think I gave all over one dead hard. But that's why you need to switch to Survivor, because you're starting to get annoyed. So they actually already nerfed this. You cannot dead hard before your first hook now. Obviously, that was the case back then. And I was just like... But it was funny how technically that actually helped, I suppose. That was hilarious. Yeah, that was dumb as fuck. I still hate dead hard, but... And then John Cena coming in. Yep, because if I'm in a good mood and they dead hard, I can just sit there and talk actual trash and have a good time talking trash. But when I'm like, bro, this shit is so fucking broken. You know what I mean? Like, that's when I'm like, okay. Now you're whining. That's when I need to see some baby rages in chat and shit like that. I don't need to. I'm not being like, you guys call yourself my friends and you weren't there to make fun of me when I was whining. But that's how me and my friends were. One of us started whining. You all like look at each other in the eyes. They're like, oh my god, this guy's about to get egged on so hard. Playing Mario Party. Like the second one of us got in a bad mood, like the other 3 of us in the room, like lock eyes almost like, uh-oh, here we go. Time to all gang up on the one guy and make him have a way worse time. This is how me and my friends were, though. We were always roasting each other. That shit was fun. Yeah. I always think Mario Party is the worst.
Let's work together.
Although there was one specific mini game where as adults, oh my god, as adults, because that was one of the times I had visited Michigan. I live in Michigan now, but I hadn't visited. My parents are, it was like I grew up in Michigan, and I was visiting my parents, but I hadn't visited them in more than 5 days straight. In those 10 years, that's when I, came back and got sober. But in one of those visits, we were playing like Pokemon Stadium, like some of my old friends. Pokemon Stadium 2, that's what it was. And I remember, like, I'll always remember this. Because I think we were like 23 or 24-ish. Like, it was probably like 9-ish years ago. But I remember him specifically, Bubba Jenkins, I remember him specifically saying, did I make this? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm still gonna stay here, though. Wanted to make this. Didn't hit though. Yay. this. Yay. Damn it. Yay. I don't think I make this right. Oh god. We could have thrown that technically, but I still consider that outplayed. Because I wasn't going to throw that. Once I turned the corner and saw him, it's like, oh fuck, we're outplayed unless we throw this pallet. I know, and then the one time, not even like the one time I suppose, but once they did the first mine game, I had to focus too hard on pathing tight. And then once I was pathing tight, aw, there goes the pallet there. Run! Fun's over. On the mid-map at least. Holy shit, and 2 gens go. Hey, what's up, Energy? I'm sorry, mate. I appreciate it, though. If it's linked with other accounts, I think you get, like, 1 prime sub. Like, if you're, like, a sub... Like, if there's, like, 1 main account and it has, like, 5, I think it all says, but I think you only get 1. Even if you, like, go on 5 different ones, I think you only get 1. If that's the case. If that's not the case, then I don't know. Unfortunately. But, like, me and my sister have the same Amazon Prime. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Run, run, run. And it only, we only get 1 Prime sub between the 2 of us. Like, we can't subscribe on her account and then subscribe on my account as well. Even though it says that we both have Twitch Prime. If you allow the badge, obviously. I don't even know if I have the badge allowed. But yeah, you can play from Epic Games. You can play from anything. Even Nintendo Switch, but Nintendo Switch is hard as shit. I played 2v8 Nintendo Switch, and that shit's ridiculous. The Demogorgon is also playing super nice. I mean, super nice. They had multiple opportunities to take it easy, free down, out of position, and went for somebody else that had not been hooked. That's some Giga Chad shit right there. That's how I try to play when I play Killer. But you know how I say I like talking trash? Because you're like, well, then you're going to lose a lot more games playing that way. It's like, yeah, but then I get to talk trash a lot more, too. Because I only really like talking trash in games where I'm, like, positive we're going to lose. Have regretted that a few times where I ended up coming back, and I'm like, that feels bad. But I already, nobody's going to make me feel bad over some video game trash talk, because I know I don't ever cross any lines. It's always just game-related. But that's why I specifically like to talk more trash in games that are getting obliterated. Because they're like, well, now we can have some fun just talking some trash. And then already I'm not going to feel bad as somebody who's like, your trash talk hurt my feelings. It's like, it's a video game, get over it. You know, but that's number 1. But number 2, if it's in the game where you're getting obliterated, it's like, bro, you won the game. We got annihilated. Like, like, what in the fuck? How did I hurt your feelings over some video game trash talk in a game we got obliterated in? You know? Oh shit, I forgot that's already thrown. Just the one is, though. Yeah, once it's not about the video games anymore, then that's like, then it just turns into personal insults. The personal insults isn't trash talk, 'cause trash talk's meaningless, meant to be thrown away. Personal insults are trying to have meaning and, like, hurt someone's feelings. I am going to make a video on that in a few weeks. I've been saying for like half a year now, I'm going to make this video, but then I keep doing another one first. But it's just going to be like a yapping video about, like, is trash talk toxic? And I want the thumbnail and, like, the very beginning to be building it up to be like, absolutely not. You know? And then differentiate the two. Like, trash talk just, we call it the Rasheed Wallace principle. Because there's an interview with Rasheed, oh god, this is bad. There's an interview with Rasheed Wallace from years ago. He's my favorite Piston, which is my favorite team. And he loved trash talking, but he never, like, made anyone mad. Most of the time when he was trashing, people thought it was funny. Even refs sometimes. But he would get more technical fouls than anybody in the league because he would talk trash to refs too. Oh my god. Was that auto aim or just get hit by the tire? Oh damn. on the other side. Do not have the thingy. I don't think I'm gonna make it, dang. No, I'm not. Because I wanted to make it in that room. Aw, damn. Because I wanted to loop the top ramp room. That's a really interesting room. You, like, never know how the chases are gonna go there. It all depends on how the killer plays it. The killer could play it like 5 different ways. I love that top ramp. What's up, This Wolf? How you doing? Also, what's up, Pants Party? I can't not think of Brick Tamlin without thinking of the Pants Party, or when I hear the Pants Party. Are you trying to tell me that there's a party in your pants and I'm invited? The funny thing is, that wasn't even the first thing I saw Steve. The first thing I saw Steve Carell in was Bruce Almighty. I'll always remember that too, because like when you're a kid, you're watching actors, so like you're expecting them to just do a good job or this and that. And I remember because Jim Carrey is the one that like goes all over the place and does like all this manic stuff. And then when Brick Tamlin, or not Brick, sorry, this is now Evan from Bruce Almighty, which is Steve Carell obviously. But when he was doing that, rah, blah, 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 I remember my dad being like really impressed as a kid and being like, "Holy shit!" Well, my dad doesn't swear, but. I just remember him being like blown away and me being like, yeah, like it's Jim Carrey controlling him, but I was like a kid and didn't realize him, or you know, I didn't realize it's like, no, but the actor has to do that himself. And that was like one of those like growing moments in life where I'm like, huh, I didn't think about it that way. My dad was like, who is this guy? Like, holy shit. And I wasn't even thinking about that. I was like, yeah, well, you know, it's because Bruce is controlling him and Jim Carrey's hilarious. He's like, yeah, but this guy's also hilarious. Like, he wouldn't be able to... 10 meters away. There's one pallet that just has a way bigger hitbox, I swear. That one on RPD underneath the left rooftops, like when you vault the safe window and then go down, and then there's that pallet right in the doorway. If you're even like making any contact with the threshold of that doorway at all, you always get hit by the pallet, even though the pallet's like almost 2 feet inside the door. If you touch because the pallet's like here, right? The pallet's like here, and the door's like here, just like this. But if you're like touching the threshold at all, you get hit by it. And you're like, bro, the pallet's all the way over here. How in the fuck did I get hit over there? I swear, they just made the hitbox on that pallet bigger. Because every time I've gotten hit by that pallet, I was like, dude, I specifically respected that. On purpose. Nice. In that corner. That's where I need to go. Oh my goodness. Well, that is the opposite of what I needed to happen. What the fuck? A is bamboozle. Bro, that's obnoxious. Fuck. I literally had just said, I was like, I need to go and loop on the opposite corner, and then I run face first into the killer. And they have bamboozle, where the only thing loopable in this whole thing is a window. I'm like, bruh. That sucks. What are the odds of that, too? He could have gone anywhere on the map, and I run in the middle of the map. I'm like, he wouldn't put it in the middle. Why is he in the middle of the map? That sucks, man. That is the only place he could have. Because I was even thinking, if he's coming from the either side or behind me, I will have enough of a head start to make it to that back corner. Because that's all I wanted to loop. I was like, it's really interesting. I want to go loop this one. Nope. The only possible spot the killer could have appeared that would have stopped me from getting there. That fucking sucks. Need to play another game before I wet my diaper any further. Who's next on the list? I think that was Jesus. So is Abel, Polando just played. So, but Jesus, that was their one game rule. I think so was Abel. Or did Abel just play? I don't think either of them has said anything. So it's going to be Jason to Slayer, John Steelman, and Amanda McCullen. Yeah, exactly. I was whining. I wanted to loop the fucking far corner of the map. And I hear... Please don't send me invites. It has to be on my host. But it goes to the exact same spot. So if I'm trying to go quickly... Well, I gotta spend blood points now, actually. Who should I prestige? Wait. I spent 2 things with blood points. Oh, that might have been when I was trying to get 42069, because I had already spent blood points on Dredge as well. Oh, but I made his prestige. Oh, I evened it out with Dredge. Because when I had gotten past... No, 69,420,000. That's what it was. But I think I did these two because I didn't have any like brown or green that made it exactly 69,420. Because I was like, why would I have 2 spent on Alien already? That has to be why. How many cakes should you get? Yeah, 45. That is awesome.
What is this?
How much did it reach before? Like 100, almost 156 million. And cakes wise, got 4,823 cakes. That was the most important number. Remember I was saying I want to use the weak add-ons that just give you your X back more often. I don't need that one. I feel like that shit's bad. Seeing the thing with the trajectory that just develops bad habits. I remember not being able to find another add-on that was like getting that hatch, get the X back faster. I guess this one maybe. I just want to throw as many hatchets as possible when I'm trying to get better with the trajectory. But anyway, that's not important right now. That is unimportant.
This is taking screams in the dark to a whole nother level.
Yeah, I'm not playing Killer though. I just went to Killer to spend some blood points really quick. Yeah, I love the new Artist skin. Artist has amazing skins. Artist is definitely going to be a killer I play like Dredge. Or I'm not like super interested in just playing as Artist or Dredge, but I'm like, but their skins make me want to play them. Alright, so who's getting in? Did I copy paste this? I don't know if I put this in the YouTube chat, but there I did put that in YouTube chat. Whoops, my bad. So it's Jason to Slayer, John Steelman, and Amanda McCullen. Are any of them ready? Jason is not ready. Is Amanda McCullen ready? Or John Steelman? Alright, well, I guess I'm just going to ready up solo queue this time. Oh, John Steelman, get in, mate. We're waiting on you. Yeah, Knight does have great skins. I don't like playing as Knight much either. You have to send me a friend request and then join, or you have to open up my Steam profile and then join through the Steam profile. Well, I'm just gonna ready up, because then I can walk you through it. Because this is actually the rule. If you wait until your turn to ask how to join, we end up having to walk people through it every single time, and it takes like 2 or 3 minutes. But you have to type in no perks since 2020, hashtag no perks since 2020, TV. You have to send that a friend request if you're on console. If you're on console, it has to be one with the TV, because there's somebody on PlayStation, an impersonator, that does not have TV in the name. If you're not on, and I have to accept the friend request, and then you have to join, because you'll be able to join. If you're on Steam, you can't send me a friend request, and my friends list is completely full. So you have to pull up my profile and hit the green button on the right-hand side that says join game. If you do that too early, like if you press this while I'm in this game here, you have to reload the profile once the game is done, because you'll end up, even though it says join game, you'll end up trying to join a lobby that doesn't exist anymore. But that right there is why we have to ready up. Because by the time I walk people through it like this, we're already like going to be in a game by the time somebody would have joined. And like I said, it's not that bad when it happens once, but this happens a lot. So that sort of became the rule of if you wait until your turn to ask how to join, then we immediately ready up. Now, there's a one-game rule, though. If you miss your turn, whether it's that way to miss your turn or you actually just missed your turn, the one-game rule is you get in the next game unless you're not here. If you're not here the next game as well, then you have to re-enter the queue. But we had to make that rule because, like, we would have days where every single game, somebody, how do I join? And it's like, and then you sit there waiting 3 or 5 minutes for them to join every single game. And then you get to the end of the stream and you're like, damn, we wasted an entire hour's worth of games explaining to people how to join. And then you add that up and you're like, that was 12 more people that did not get to actually play at the end of the stream because we didn't make it to them because we were explaining to other people how to join. But the thing is, the reason I'm explaining all this is I hate making rules. It just always feels like I'm being a dick. But kind of have to be a dick short term in this way to get more people in long term. So it's like stuck between being a dick short term and just giving more people the opportunity to play, or being a dick long term by being nice short term, you know? But unfortunately, that is the rule. If somebody waits until their turn to ask how to join, then we immediately ready up usually. Oh my god, what the fuck? How did he get down here so quick? I was like, please don't give me the... Damn. Good shit, I should have vaulted. What's up, Knucker? It's a funny name. Oh no, his name was Nux. I was thinking that was a Mad Max reference. His name's Nux, right, in Mad Max? Or is it Nuck? I can't remember. Dude, that was great character development. When I saw... It was Nux, I think, right, in Mad Max? I've only seen the movie once. I need to watch it again. But I remember seeing that character in the beginning. I was like, oh, this is the type of character I'm going to hate. I hate these type of characters. And by the end of the movie, I'm like, oh, Nux! What a hero! Oh, God. Here it comes. This is what... Oh, that was a bot! This sucks. We are on the most killer-sided map in the game. Dude, I've been getting this map like 2 to 3 times every single play session. And this is not a joke. I have the actual highlights to back it up. I'm like, why have games been going so much worse? Now, today, I wasn't thinking about it till just this moment, obviously. Because today, we've been getting pretty lucky with games. I just don't know why I'm getting this fucking map so often. Like, I think there hasn't been a day where I didn't get this map in like a month. That's the thing. That's why, like, yesterday I was all annoyed. Not annoyed, but why I get annoyed by getting this map over and over is because yesterday when we played on Hawkins, I was like, man, I haven't gotten this tile in over a month. Yet every time playing, you get this fucking map over and over. Killer's being cool, though. Is that Tinkerer? It is Tinkerer, right? I'm just going to stay here until I get curved. It's an interesting tile. I don't know much shit that's shaped like this. Oh my god, it was so close. Because most of the other tiles have a little bit more... Oh, God. A little bit more... I also think curving on Billy is the hardest intended mechanic on any killer. This is a good point to point it out. Thank you, Julie Bully, for giving me this rule. Julie Bully was an old Billy main. She doesn't play a DVD that much anymore. But she was Curve Billy. Oh, dude, I thought I was going down there. But you, like, root for the Billy. And she said she would never throw the pallet or leave the tile. And she tried as hard as she could looping-wise. No! It's like the only time I ever feel bad looping-wise if I stub my toe and get hit because of it. I'm like, damn it. He might just be like, fuck this pallet, though. Damn it. That's why I was like, he might just be like, fuck this thing. Because I was already injured and he tried to curve a bunch of times. But he literally is going to throw the game if he goes for the curve there. If he doesn't get it, like, soon. But here's the thing, right? And why, because, and this is just my opinion, why I think Billy's curve specifically is the hardest intended mechanic in all of DBD. The only thing I think is harder, and it's just my opinion, the only thing I think is harder is the hug tech on Wesker. That shit's ridiculous. The same as like curving. Curving is extremely difficult, especially because you have to pull it off very consistently for it to be very efficient. But the thing is, as well, is what I was just saying about how, thank you, Julie Bully, for... I wanted to make sure I said her name while we were focusing, because that's going to go in a video later on about making deals with killers when they're, you know. But it was her idea, because she was a Billy main, and she just saw me, because I'm always greeting pallets. Like, I didn't have this intended. I was just greeting the pallet until I went down. And then she thought that's what I was doing. She was like, oh, I do this too. And I was like, do what? And she was like, I don't throw the pallet and I don't leave the tile if the Billy's going for a curve. And I was like, ah. I was like, that's really interesting. So then on purpose, like, if you're ever playing against a Billy and they're going for a curve, it's like, all right, I'm not leaving this tile and I'm not throwing this pallet.
Stupid hoof.
Because the thing is, if you want to get better at curving, you have to, that's how you get better. Like, you have to have somebody stay at that tile so you can try over and over. But that's what sucks. How many times people just chucking pallets, you know? Z-Wall. I don't know if I make it. Yay! I try to get one vault off this Z-Wall. Oh my god, that was close. No, I should have vaulted it. Although if I got vaulted, I might have gotten it anyway. Good shit, buddy. Oh, but here's the other thing, too, about it. When I was saying it's like the hardest I ever focus when a Billy's going for a curve. Because you don't want to mess up normally because you don't want to, like, you know, do bad or let the team down or anything like that, or like cause a team to lose. Like, most of the time I don't give a shit, obviously, but that's like the downside of like doing bad. But like when you do bad and the Billy's trying to learn to curve the tile, but they get a hit on you because you fucked up and stubbed your toe, that's what feels terrible. You're like, no, dude. You're like, I fucked up, because it feels like you robbed their chance, because they're literally just trying to get better at curving that one tile, but then you fucked up and robbed their chance because you can't tell if they actually would have hit the curve or not because you fucked it up, you know. That's why it's like trying as absolutely hard as possible, like pathing wise. You're like, don't big goofy turn around, don't stub toe, loop as tight as possible, like, because that's the best way to get practice. Like I remember hearing GT Vel, he was the first curve Billy I ever saw. I don't think he even streams anymore. He was talking about how he got good at curve Billy, and he said he had a friend that would just sit AFK in a game for like an hour, and he would just walk around tiles, like learning to curve it. Like playing against nobody. Like his friend was just AFK as Survivor, and he was just curving tiles over and over. I was like, that's actually a pretty good idea. We really just wish we'd be able to do that. Like just enter a custom game as killer by yourself or Survivor by yourself, so you could work on pathing or curving and shit like that. Because you could do that back in Halo. Halo 2. You could load up a custom game by yourself and work on super bounces if you wanted to. Like, holy shit. But deep voice, huh? Let's go. All right, who's next in line? Oh, we got to get a.
We got to get Steel in here. I do apologize, Steel. I hate. But the thing is, if we make a rule, I have to enforce the rule. Because if I don't enforce the rule, then you're going to enforce it sometimes, and then it's like, why did you enforce it on them and not enforce it on them, you know? Let me actually
do this first. So, Jason can't be here. Is Amanda McCullen here? I don't think Amanda McCullen's here still. So, is John Steelman here? I don't know if they're here still. They were the one we were trying to get in last time. All right, get in here, Amanda. Amanda, Killapilla. If John Steelman's not here, it's gonna be Amanda, Killapilla, and Big Bit. I spent the blood points on Sping Tarp. And now I'm spending them on the other ones. I spent some on Arella too, but that's because I wanted cakes. Alright. That's Killapilla, okay. Send me an invite. I can't send you an invite. If you're on Steam, you just have to reload my profile. It's not letting you join because you had the Steam profile up already. You have to just reload the profile and let you join. Send a friend request. Okay, here we go. Because you're trying, it's essentially having you try to join a lobby that doesn't exist anymore. Or an Xbox. What? I can't send invites though, because that's like another thing. Because if I go sending other people invites, then I have to do that for everybody else. Why didn't you send me an invite when you sent them an invite? You know. Did you try restarting your game? You sent the wrong one in friend request. It has to be the one with TV in it. We'll get you in on the next one. Is Cosmo one already up? Can Cosmo please? There we go. Alright, so next one is going to be Big Bit, Amanda, and Hamdalf. Yeah, you sent it. It has to be the one with TV in it, because I was talking about how the one with the one without TV in it is someone on PlayStation. I don't know who that is. Yeah, you just sent it to the wrong one. But that is why we have this rule about the one game rule. Number one, it helps people, but also number two, it stops us from holding up everybody way too long. But if we can't get you on the next one, unfortunately, I don't know what to do, because I can't not continue on in the list, because the list is going to get too long, and I'm like, wait, we're like 14 people behind this. Because I used to do that too, but that's why we made it a one-game rule. This is the list as well, currently. But John Steelman is in here, and Killapilla. So next game is going to be, yeah. Yep, name at the top right corner. So if you want to play some Joe Satriani, some Surfing with the Alien. Those are going to be two hard-ass songs. That'd be fine. I'm fine with that. Play two super hard songs. Surfing with the Alien is a warm-up song. That'd be funny. Oh, deep voice. I need the deep voice mod.
Stay alive, all of you.
Billy again, let's go. I was kind of excited. I was like in perfect position to get chased. $32 blood points. You know what's funny, Pants Party? The biggest irony is the reason I'm actually having slightly longer streams now is because I need more blood points. That is the biggest irony of it all. Again. There he goes again, all eyes on him. Oh my god. Yay. You like this. Unless I get read like a book here. Okay, if I got read like a book here and it curved the shit out of me going into this window, that would have been hilarious. Without the slippers. Trail of Torment's where you kick the gen and you have no tear radius until they stop the gen from regressing, right? Or 30 seconds or whatever. It is indeed Trail of Torment. And Slippers is the one where you have no tear radius while you're in a chainsaw sprint, right? That voice. Oh yeah, I don't think I checked the shrine today, and I do need to. Oh god. Well, I was lucky. I did not know which way he was coming from. Oh yeah, every now and then you'll get the same killer twice, but I know there's 5 different tiers of MMR and different what's it called? Regions. That's why people will be like, which region are you playing on? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I guess not. Can you make it one more time? It's black now. I agree this as many times as I can. Till I go down. Swing here. It went like every 50-50 there. Well, here's the thing, Steph, is, MMR, I feel like, is all over the place when you're doing open lobbies. That's one of the reasons I like doing 3 days of solo queue and 2 on open lobbies. Because I feel like pretty much the only, not all the time, like, I've definitely gotten inexperienced killers before, but most of the time where I get somebody where it's very clear they're, like, learning the killer, or, like, one of their first games on the killer, it's almost always when we're doing open lobbies. Almost always. But I will say as well, I think the MMR is a little fucked up right now anyway, because there's so many killers playing the event playlist because it's killer-sided, that since the event's been out, the games have been, like, super, super laid back in normal servers and, like, extra, extra sweaty in the event. Which is weird, because the event playlists are not supposed to have any MMR, and the regular playlist is supposed to have MMR, and it's like, huh, why is the MMR Let's see more accurate in the event playlist. Can I make it? No, I can't. How did I even get hit by that? Look how far around the corner I am. Basement. And basement. That's hilarious. They can just camp me and then they get 3 out. Oh my god, Doctor. I had more 4 slowdown games in the event playlist than I have like the rest of the year. Not actually, but I think we had 3 total games yesterday in the playlist, in the event playlist, that wasn't 4 slowdowns. And one of those was 3 slowdowns and Blood Favor. That was one of the 3 matches that was not a 4 slowdown match. And that was a Springtrap. And the Jets flew in that match, which was hilarious. It's like, well, I guess that's why people are bringing 4 slowdowns. The thing is, I don't think there's anything wrong with being sweaty. It's a fucking video game. I have actually put that in the video with the barrel room, where even on Survivor, I was literally... Because that barrel room, you actually do have to do a lot of work with your hands. And my hands actually were sweating a little bit. You can see it on the controller, and I like showed it to the camera. I'm like, look, you can see that like my controller has sweat on it. I'm actually fucking sweating doing this. Aw. I appreciate it, Cosmo. That's the problem too, Doctor, is like, survivors can wait for killers to sweat and then reciprocate it, but killers can't. In my opinion, it's just my opinion, but survivors have all those second chance perks that just get more time back if they weren't prepared for it, you know? But that ended up in a 4K. That is the power of no communications. I was on hook and they had 3 people on the door.
Sable talked about this place.
Well, that's without communications.
On all things wicked.
Oh, shit. Alright, so who's next on the list? We need to get Amanda in here. Send me a friend request, I'm hoping. I don't have a friend request, Amanda. You sent the wrong one, a friend request again. It's the one with TV in it. It has to be the one with TV in it. If it doesn't have TV, it's not me. Alright, that's Ham. Is this you? Is Kitty Cat? Is that Amanda? My friends list is full on Steam, and my friend request list is also full. You have to join through my profile. There's a green button on the right hand side that says join game. Oh, let me see this list. Alright, so we're getting Amanda. Killapilla just played, right? Yeah, so we need Amanda, Ham, and Doctor, who's getting in here. Alright, and then I can copy paste this list. Oops. There we go, nice. I'm gonna smoke after this game. This is the size of the bowl I use. This is what I think is funny, because I always act like I smoke all this shit. I do smoke every day, but I always make it seem like I'm like smoking blunts at a time. I don't even smoke enough in one day to put in a fat blunt. You could roll like around a gram in a blunt, but for roll a blunt, I was like putting more than that in there. Oh, the voice, thank you.
Yep, thank you. I said...
Man, cut this shit off.
I need to make more sound effect buttons. I need to go back and redo all those. You know who that was? Do you know that sound bit? That whole conversation is hilarious. Hey, good shit, Tunty. Wasn't this the song Joe Satriani tried to sue Coldplay over? That's actually how I found this song. And I was like, hey, I know Joe Satriani. Yeah, this is how much I'm smoking. Yeah. Yeah. When pops, yeah, have you seen that one YouTube video that's like every song has the same chords? And it just goes through like tons that have the exact same chord progression. I think that's what the video is called, right? Every song in 4 chords. Yeah, we got it. Which killer was? Oh, Hound. I almost said Dogmaster, Townmaster. I was like, I literally was just about to say, there's too many terror radiuses. I don't even know which one this is anymore. What's up, Nanny? I know, Mub. I'm hoping. You gotta remember, it's in this one, right? No, it's in this one right here. But they're looping right now, right? I can't even see. It's not. It's that way. 2 hallways over. Gotta remember that. It's not this one, right? Yeah, it's that one. Alright, this will be perfect, because if she knows where I am, then she'll chase me this way. And then we can practice. She respected enough? She did. She swung. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Been around the long way again. Damn it. I don't think she went up the thing. I think I looked around too fast. The dog is stuck. Well, I don't want that to happen. I don't want the dog to be unusable, and that's... Dude, that sucks. The dog is unusable here. That sucks. Now I feel like I don't want to loop this. That just killed all the fun. Like, it is funny, but at the same time, it's like this is like when you're trying to work at something and get better. I was hoping she'd try to use the power, and we'd try to, like... But this is one of... that is an issue with the dog. It does get caught on shit. And it's like, how? Why can't the dog just walk through shit when it's not in use? Like, are we really worried about realism in a game like this? The dog can't just go through stuff. Like, just program it not to have a hitbox until it's in use, you know? That sucks, because I wanted to work on this the whole game, and now if I run back to this, it just feels like I'm exploiting because I know the dog can't do it, you know? I'm like, damn it, but I actually want to work on that. That hard sucks. I'm like, now where do we run? Can we make this? I don't think so. Oh my god, she double backed. Why did she do that? I wasn't even gonna make the. Oh yeah, I guess it was smart, but that would have just given me more opportunity. This sucks. This close. Because I could have faked the window. My dumbass was looking behind myself. I was so focused on pathing as tight as possible because I thought almost for sure I wasn't gonna make that window. I should have turned around and went right though instead of back to that pallet. Thought I had enough distance to try to greed that pallet and make it back to the window. I'll show you guys what you should do instead. There's one little thing in the hallway as well that helps with that. You jump this window, and even if they double back, instead of cutting to this, because I thought I had enough distance to cut to this, I did not. But if you jump that window and they had double backed, you just run a straight line this way, because they have to run towards you, and then you can run up into this one. But this one isn't anywhere near as helpful unless you have like a tile here, because sometimes you get like a corner tile here, and then it helps a lot more. But even that one, like when you run a straight line, the killer's gonna have to go around that on the corner anyway, so you still technically gain a little distance, but you lose some because you stagger from this. This right here. You stagger from this. Like that. So I was holding sprint, but I stopped for a second anyway. Sucks though. I really want to go loop that one tile, but it feels like exploiting since I know the dog got stuck on it. Holy shit, and just like that, it goes from 1 gen down to 3. Yeah, I could go upstairs. Watch the dog get stuck up there too. That'd be so shitty. Is that eruption? No, paint risk. Did I have more progress? Maybe I did have more progress than the other gen. Interesting. This is one of those times I almost wish we were getting obliterated. Not like we're gonna throw to then get obliterated, but I would feel less guilty going to try that thing out again against the dog if like I was on death hook, you know, people are dead, or we're all on death, and you shit like that, you know. If she comes back somehow, then I totally will. No. Oh fuck, this one's down. Well, now I am going back to that one again. Oh, she got it. I'm not throwing it. That's what I get for running into this one. So I could have thrown that pallet, but once again, I feel cheap even running into this one anyway. But I was trying to go as far as possible. I'm like, fuck, this is the side of the map that has this. That's such a bummer. Why is the dog getting stuck on that thing? I also would have been humping this tile the entire game trying to get better at it. I didn't even mean to run to it that time. I thought it was on that side. I got disoriented. And I'm like, oh, fuck. We could have thrown that pallet there, though. If we threw the pallet, it would have stunned the dog, and she would have had to go around the long way, and we could have ran back up the stairs and jumped down the thing again, like always, but... Once again, like, it's more fun not to throw pallets. Number 1 and number 2, like... Ooh. Am I getting chased? Oh, I'm not. Oh, shit. I don't have a heal thing. Nice. Thank you. You know what's funny? I think both pallets are kind of equally important on that one. Because if you don't have the other pallet, then running up the stairs is kind of pointless. Actually, I'll go looking for the plaything first. There's Le Dog. Plaything has 4 totems, right? Or does the hex not spawn on Plaything until you're hooked? I was like, did I just find the only dull totem on the map? I can't remember. I can't remember if the hex actually lights up until you get hooked or not. It's gonna be in this far ass corner. Where is the plaything? Here I'm actually throwing because I'm trying to get the plaything. I got Doctor killed. That should have been on a generator. I should have been sitting on that generator this whole time instead of looking around for it. I don't think this gen's gonna get done here. Now I do want to run to it though. Because now there's 2 people dead. I'm like, this is the exact scenario. Oh, fuck. Walk up it. Aw. Walk up it. Yeah, there you go. Now does she fuck it up? Did she respect it? Read it again. The dog is stuck. It was stuck again. Do you see it? This is what I mean by it feels like an exploit, kind of. Oh, she's not. Fuck. She wasn't recovering. I went to leave, but she's not recovering. I don't think I make this. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I do make this. You can still use the dog here. But she's not. No, she faked up and I still didn't. God damn it, I wanted to leave and get them off the ground. They weren't recovering. That sucks, man. That was not a fun game. Because the power didn't even work at that tile. I got 2 people killed because I was purposely walking around looking for plaything. And then went to leave, but we're not in communications and they weren't recovering. So the second I went to leave around, it was too late. And I was already running the long way. Nope, you have to join me. That sucks, man. Perfect time to smoke. Because holy shit, that was frustrating. Couldn't have been fun for them either, because I'm sitting there humping a fucking exploit. And I'm literally like, this is one of the hardest tiles to loop, and I have to practice it, because I've gotten it 2 times in a fucking month. That sucks, man. Oh, wait. What was I going to show you guys? Oh, the killer whale video. I actually have a button for this. I don't have to go looking for it. Here we go.
This may be the greediest... Oh boy, another... This may be the greediest looper I've seen. Is the wrong...
Trying to press this. There we go. God damn it. I need to fix this command. The thing that has 187 seconds. I think it does that when you go to actually do a thing, right? And you do this. And it's like in the middle of the video. It's not in the middle of the video right now, obviously. Because I think that's what happened when I did the command. I was like, had the video was playing. And like, cause I just pulled it up, and then I was like opening up the stuff, and then I went to copy paste, and I was like, I think I need to remake this command. It doesn't matter at now, actually, though. Let's join. We just heard the song yesterday. I didn't even take hits. That's the thing. I wasn't even paying attention. I was walking. I didn't think anybody was in trouble. There was 4 fucking gens done. Nobody's dead, so I walked around looking for plaything. And through the entire match doing so, because I could have easily finished that generator. But I guess that's the point. The second you play chill on either side, I suppose. Because literally we would have all gotten out if I sat on that gen, and I didn't. I was like, well, we got 4 gens done, and they have no kills. Let me go looking around for the fucking plaything, and that gen never got done. You know? Like, that's literally my fault. But I'm just extra frustrated, like I said, because all I did was want to loop the one tile, and I couldn't loop without feeling it's a fucking exploit. I'm like, dog, this is so fucking stupid. Holy shit. What a downer of a match. But this is the kill a whale video I was trying to show the other day. But I fucked up and skill issued it, and nobody saw the video. All they did was hear the video, and I was like, God damn it, I need to play this video again at some point. Oh, Penguin. I actually have a video about that. On my YouTube channel, I have a video that goes over why I think controller's better, and it has every single setting I have. Like, there's, like, I pause on that screen for, like, 5 seconds in the video. If you type in Survivor is better on controller, I'm sure my video would come up, because I don't know if anybody else has made a video on that. But if you type in Survivor would be better on or if Survivor is better on controller, then it would be there. I do, but I would have to go to the thing, and I really need to go smoke right now, because I was just about to go on break.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Swe, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for looping guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otza's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not going to learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way.
No!
Clickbait builds? Hell no. This Giga Chad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses. Except Old Reliable, of course, if the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1, we would have a lot less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone. And I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that content is fun to watch, so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other Survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. TatorHead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and probably Killer too, then please head over and give this channel some love, and share it with your other friends that want more in-depth guides, or that just suck and you need them to be better. At least watch how to run the main buildings and tiles of maps you struggle at, like Larry's or RPD, since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
Woo! Sorry, guys. That took me a little bit too long. I didn't plan on it, but I decided to go to the bathroom, and it was a little bit too late for that. So my bad. I should have done that, but I was like, oh, but then I'll have to take another break for a second. I was like, might as well just do 2 in 1. But I did not make it back in time, so I am sorry about that. No, I didn't like break my foot. I think it's something with my Achilles. I'm getting an MRI actually next month. Because I was walking downstairs at work, and at the bottom stair, I like went to change direction, and when I did that, it was funny because at first I thought I like banged the back of my foot like right in my Achilles area on the back of the stair. Because it felt like I slapped it on something. I was like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? And then when I was walking forward, I still kind of like walk just 1 foot at a time. But I'm getting an MRI now, so it should be all good. Hopefully. Thing is, it doesn't feel like it's just my Achilles. Like my Achilles, I feel like would hurt all the time, and it doesn't. I feel like I did something to something around my Achilles, and because that's not working, then my Achilles takes the brunt of it. That's what I think, you know, personally. But I'm obviously not a doctor, and the MRI will tell me whether that's right or wrong. Yeah, Z-balls are supposed to go bad.
Let's try to not lose any blood.
That's what makes them fun when any type of good happens. I forgot to even look if this was the right peeps. Yeah, Brizzler, Silent, and Pants Party, I'm assuming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna smoke another like another 2.5 hours from now. Just trying to balance it out because I don't want to smoke more than normal. That's the hard part. While still smoking that amount. Grizzler. Uh-oh. We're getting these unhooked fast. Hey, she has that. What's the name of that perk? It's reassurance, right? Gotta make sure. Oh, there's not even a pallet there. Damn it. I am just running him to this far corner. Oh shit. Well, that was lucky. I didn't expect him to think I would leave the tile. But I had to get him as far to this corner of the map as I could because all the pressure's over there. I wonder why I went out that way though. Because if I would have went this way and turned back around that way, he would have just given way more distance. That's why I thought I could sneak farther that way by going back around. Oh my god. I was not even paying attention. Was he just standing at hook? We weren't trying to have been, right? Alright, that's only a first hook. Nice. I keep forgetting to put on the other add-on for medkits. Well, if they... Like, I literally need to run at Ghostface and take pressure again. If that didn't break him out, I was gonna be... Oh my god, that's good, their body. That sucks. I was trying to loop as tight as possible, but their body was invisible, but was still a hitbox. Dude, that is so fucking unlucky. Big goofy turn around. I have a mod here that can type exclamation pallet, but he's just letting me go, but I'm already injured. There's no point. In healing now, he's gonna have me 99. Let's go. Thank you, Justice. I also we had the fun 1v1 around that pallet, around that coffin, and I was like, I want to see if we can actually make this work. That was pretty dire as well. Hmm. I'm 99, so there's pretty much no reason for me to even heal. Unless we get this gen done, I suppose. I smoke a bong. A blunt is my favorite way to smoke, but I almost never smoke blunts. Oh, you could go upstairs and drop down now, which is funny. It's another thing to look out for. Yay! I want to try to connect this to that. I guess, here we go. What am I doing? I'm still probably 99 though. What's up, Duddy? Turn corner, insta down. That's all I'm waiting for. Oh my god, he was right there. I was almost completely accurate. Almost.
Oh!
Oh, makeup. I didn't realize that pal was already thrown. I don't remember. Which button is it? What pallet do we have close to this? Is this the closest one? I'm not 99 anymore though. Right when I say that. That sucks. Why was he making no audio whatsoever, despite being close enough to immediately turn the corner and M1 me? I think he's being nice, actually. No, kill me. 'Cause there was definitely there had to be a hooks somewhere. How did I hear nothing? I was right here. So they all, I was literally looking this direction. How did I get, but maybe there? I literally heard nothing. Even when he turned the corner, I still heard nothing. But this is just exactly why I think playing as Spirit is much harder than people say. All you need is a good pair of headphones. Look how shitty DBD's audio is, though. Z-wall. Ah. This is the setup. Mm-hmm. He's like, I already killed you. That's what he's saying to me. Going for medkit. Lay in my coffin. I think his audio is usually way worse on Killer, though. I mean, I'm not saying like low as in this was worse, it was not, but Killer, like, you'll have a survivor on the other side of the Z wall making no footprints, like, and they don't have that one perk. Does that one perk only work when you're full health? The cat paw perk? Is that what it's called? Cat paw? That's what it kind of looks like. Ellen's perk. And stand on it until I hope he's found it. Oh no, I ate them all already. I'm sorry. I was eating blueberries. I got some watermelon too. That's for after the next smoke break. Wait. Is that it right there? Oh. Where in the fuck? Where in the fuck? Oh, there it is. He's like, you dumbass. It was smack dab in the middle. That was hilarious. That timing, I actually do want to go clip that. I have to remember to go clip that later. At least I'm not 99, and then like not even 2 seconds later, bang. And I'm like, what? I still didn't hear shit. But once again, it's much worse on Killer than Survivor. I don't know if you saw it. I was just saying I appreciate it. I run his profile though. Light-footed. That's what it's called. I was called Cat's Paw. There's no perk called Cat's Paw, is there? And does that work when you're only full health, right? Oh shit, who's next on the list? I gotta copy paste it to... Alright, so that was Brizzler, Silent, and the Pants Party. So now we got Havoc, Alien Breed, and... Alright, I'm gonna copy paste it. And the Orange Whale. I should have been doing this for months. I'm so sorry, YouTube. Just copy pasting it like that. And his hide behind the tears of a clown. I like him, but he's good. That's why. Thank you everyone for being here. It's such a privilege to have friends to hang out with. I'm like, I was more comfortable on stream than any other facet of life. Being at work, because at work you do have to like be fake, sort of, you know. Streaming, we're just like hanging out and playing games. It's so much fun. Like I said, thank you so much everyone for being here. It is such a privilege to have people to hang out and play with. Could have been. It took me a few months to get to affiliate. I could have been doing open lobbies then, and maybe got 1 or 2 people to play the whole week. You know, so thank you so much. Holy shit. Wait, who is it? So we need Havoc, Alien Breed, and Adam, I think. Let me see. I don't see Alien Breed. Okay, it'll show up as gibberish. This wasn't who joined though. Are you on console? Oh, you have to join if you're on. You have to open up my Steam profile and then hit the green button. Because I don't. My friends list is full. My friend request list is full. So yeah, when you open up my profile, you have to hit the green button on the right hand side that says join. Nice. I get to spend blood points again. A little. Kind of soon. I wanted to play until I got 4 million, kind of like yesterday. Is this gibberish? Oh, add-ons, thank you. You're right. Because I actually was excited when I ran out of these that this was the same. This was going to be the same amount as this, and I kept forgetting. Big Sag. Do these even go together? One wants to join the party. Okay, I think this is everybody. So that's Alien Bread, Havoc, and I'm assuming that one is Adam. So I'm going to exclamation next, exclamation next, exclamation next. Oh, boo, we can't start because who just joined? One has a matchmaking ban, so I have to boot one. That sucks if they quit the game to join here. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Wait, it's not you. Who is it? Who has the, Fuck, who is it? Is it Alien Bread? Oh, it's Havoc. No, we can get one back in here. Havoc, you can get in the next game. You know what's funny, Havoc? Because obviously exactly what you're saying is why... and I'm not wagging my finger because what you're doing is a good example of why I don't ever DC. Because Havoc did not DC. But the thing is, how many things you have to depend on for DBD to work, right? Your internet has to be good. DBD's internet has to be good. Your power has to be working. You know what I mean? Your PC cannot crash. Like, all these things can go wrong. That can cause, like, 4, like, unintentional DC penalties back to back. And, I literally had that happen one time. That was years ago. Maybe, like, 2021. That was the last time I, like, DC'd a match in the middle of a match. Because I DC'd the match, and then the next game I lagged out, so I had a bigger DC penalty. And then the next game my power went out for a little bit, so I had a bigger DC penalty. And then the next game my PC crashed. And I was like, dude, I quit one total game and look at my DC penalty is like an hour or something. I was like, dude, I was like, I'm never DCing again. That was terrible. Alright, we're gonna ready up though. I always think it's funny that the song called Piano Man, the most prominently featured instrument's harmonica. I was like listening to it too much, I couldn't even say. It's a harmonica, but it's called Piano Man. Alright, so we need to get next game is gonna be Havoc, Aaron. Yeah, Havoc, Aaron, and Hamdalf. And then the game after that's going to be MC, Duddy, and Orange Whale. And the next game is Dr. Ririo and Hi Hi. I need to be on top of trying to help Dr. Ririo. That last game. I was like not even hooked yet. But he already had like a bunch of hooks, I think. No, it was like the first hook of the game. I'm thinking of it the wrong game. There's one, I think that was the Dr. Ririo game, though. They were like on Death Hook, and I hadn't been hooked yet. I'm like, wow, I should be taking aggro. What am I doing? Yeah, but the problem with that hi is you'll just have people, like, they can't have it be like your game crashed, because if your game crashed, you could just do the task manager, close. Because remember, they tried to enforce that, because people would dodge map offerings, and then for like a PTB, no, was it a PTB, or were they, I think they just announced it, and everybody like was like, this is a terrible idea, because I used to do that too, when I was playing Killer, if I saw a map offering, oh no, my game crashed. Oh darn, I was so excited to play Gideon Meat Plant as Myers.
Let's try to not lose any blood.
100% I was doing that. Then they announced that they were going to turn that into a DC penalty if you didn't load in on the screen. But a lot of people were like, there's a lot of times where that's the game's issue, and it was going to enforce DC penalties, and then they had to back off that. They're like, okay, never mind. That was hilarious. She's already on that one. I'm trying to find the best gen to do. I always waste too much time doing this. Maybe this one. And she's on that one too. Don't shoot. Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot. I was hoping he would double back and I was gonna try to leave the tile. It's actually, well, it's not good I went down, never mind. I was like, it's actually good because I would have let him right back to the gen. I'm like, well, no. Because it's gonna happen anyway, and I was down. Hey, what's up, Blue? How you doing? I think I'll follow Blue. Blue's one of the best fucking killers in the world. Playing Pyramid Head and Vecna and Spirit. I can't wait to play more Spirit. Spirit, no perks, no. I just don't think Spirit's always my poster child example for killers, where people make it seem like it's easy. It's like, just have a good pair of headphones. I'm like, DBD sound is way too inaccurate. Spirit is not easy to play, like, at all, because of it. But more add-ons would also help. Besides just the two, that actually does make Spirit easy. You literally have to run these two for Spirit to be easy. But that's what's hilarious. So just have a good pair of headphones, or like... I'll go trade if I have to, but I'm gonna sit on this for a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't even thought about making audio adjustments, but and EQs and stuff like that, yeah, but these headphones, I'm not bragging, but these headphones do kind of fucking hear absolutely everything. That was kind of their point, was detail specifically. And, oh god, this is down. And he has that perk, this is extra bad. I've been hooked already too. Well, this sucks. Yay. I'm not making it far enough though. Oh my god, what am I doing? God damn it. Ooh, nice. That was lucky. At that fucking, well, that ramp is literally always there, but it still feels lucky somehow. Because it was unintended. It's like when you shoot a basketball shot and you accidentally bank it in because you were so off. You're like, well, I guess my intention was to score, and I shot it and scored, but still, feels like luck because on my part, not on his part. He hit the shot. I just mean the ramp getting in the way and you know, saving. That's the part I'm saying. That feels like, well, technically, but that was not my intended use, so that's what feels like luck. Accidentally getting a bank shot in basketball. That shit's hilarious, too. Does anybody remember when Paul Pierce hit that bank shot? I haven't made it. I keep forgetting. And then, what was his name? That, the journalist that asked him, did you call bank? He was like, I called game. I called game, baby. Shit. As he's walking away. You can barely hear him say shit, though. I didn't hear it for years until I saw it years later, and then I thought it was hilarious. I called game. I called game, baby. Shit. That's hilarious. Chris Broussard. That was the name of the guy that asked him if he called bank. Because Chris went to ask him another question because he's supposed to get 2 questions, and that was his first question, and Paul Pierce just started walking away. Because he went to ask another question. That was hilarious. Hey, we've been banged. Yeah, I agree. And KG, they're on the same team. It was funny because Ray Allen was like super quiet. Also on the same team. Could you imagine if Gary Payton was also on that team? We need to get like an all NBA trash talking list. Michael Jordan's got to be on there. Larry Bird's got to be on there. I always hear about both of them. Rasheed Wallace, which I'm playing Homer for, but everyone knows she talk trash. Gary Payton. Celtics Rondo. It is funny like that in the NBA. Like they'll change teams and it'll be like a whole different personality too. Sounds like the season of a show. Celtics Rondo, like season 6. Well, that was like seasons 1 through 5, I'd say, right? How long was Rondo in Boston? No way. Like, how did I get hit by that? Uh-oh. I was hoping to get a flash save. No, I'm indeed too far, unless I get healed. Oh my goodness. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh my god, it's Blood Warden. That's hilarious. He knows I'm here. I didn't see it till just now. That's GG. You almost never see a Blood Warden. That's fucking awesome. I didn't see it till just that moment. That's why she's like, come here. I never even looked backwards. Because we put it on the hook too late, right? Yay. Damn it, I juked into it. That fucking sucks. Can I get it right? And now we're all gonna die because we can't make it out. We don't have no distance. Alright, make it out though, make it out, make it out. No, make it out, what are you doing? What are you doing, Michaela? Michaela, you could have made it out. I was eating it. There was no reason for us both to die. It was right in front of you. The gates were right in front of you. God damn it.
In the dark to a whole nother level.
It was alien bread, I know. That just sucks. You like die so the other two can get out and they refuse and die anyway. Like, come on. Alright, so next game is Aaron, Hamdalf, and MC. Oh, Havoc, sorry. Havoc, Aaron, and Hamdalf, that's who it is. And then Hamdalf. Is Ham here? Because I'm assuming ECJ is Aaron. And is Ham here? Nice, Ham is here. Let's go. I gotta copy paste this into YouTube really quick. It wasn't even about the alien braid. You could have just made it out though. Like everything aside, and once he had me on the hook, there should have been 2 other people out. That's why I didn't get just not getting out. It's up to you, I suppose. You're the only one that suffered, but that's what I didn't get. I was like, that should have been a free escape, basically. I gotta take some ibuprofen for my throat. It has been a few hours. I know it's called Piano Man, but the best instrument, or the most prominent instrument, is definitely the harmonica. I always think that's funny. No, there was not left on the... Well, yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, no, we usually don't 99 doors anymore, because Blood Warden happens once every, like, 200 matches. I might have even been the one that opened it. I don't think I was, but I would have if I was the one opening the door. I stopped 99ing. I almost got me killed yesterday. 100% should have gotten me killed, and then somebody opened the door. Because they left the door 99, and then they came back to take a hit. But when they came back to take a hit, the door's not open, so I have to stop and open the door. Oh my god. Wow. Before I could even get to the middle of the map. Even if it wasn't me, though, it would have been me if I was one opening the door. Because Blood Warden is super uncommon. And 99ing the gates gets more people killed than opening them and dealing with Blood Warden. But it doesn't matter. Like, we should have just been able to get out. We weren't on communications. I couldn't tell you that, obviously. But once he had me on the hook, I was going guaranteed to die. And the other 2 had to run out. But they would have been a free escape for both of them. But that's why I'm like, this doesn't matter anymore. I don't know why. I'm not going to argue over it. There's no point. Like, that was the last game anyway. Explain it to the roommate. Exactly. Dude, that is so unlucky for the second time this game. I could have been safe up there. Do you have bamboozle? Yep. There's gonna be no pallet. Somehow, absolutely nothing to run to, but when you play killer, there's shit all over the place. How is there literally nothing to run to on this entire side? And no pallet here to make up for it. Usually you get the pallet down low. We don't have that either, and we didn't get a god window. But this is actually the setup you probably should get if you're playing against something like a Wraith. A lot of times you'll get like the god windows, because the way it works is you see how that window's blocked and the other one's open. You always get one of this one or that other one, and the god windows is optional. Like, you might not get any god window, which we did not, but you don't really need the god windows unless you're playing against like a really strong, like, A-tier killer. Not like the person playing the killer, but like the killer itself being stronger. But that's the thing. You like always get the god windows when it's like a not as strong killer. And then when you get a strong killer where you need the god windows, they're never there. Oh, I haven't done stuff for killer, but the thing with killer is all the different killers have people that put like thousands of hours into that specific killer,
Guess I'm off the hook.
and a lot of them make guides for those killers. Dude, that is such a huge dead zone. That's a dead zone too. What the fuck happened this map? Like this variation of it. It's not even variation, just this spawn, you know what I mean? Like it's different every time you load in. Even that back corner, we got another shame hill. Well, these are just huge dead zones. So all the way from over there, that's a shame hill, which means guaranteed nothing spawn until over there. Like, holy shit. Where are these variations when I'm playing killer? How did I see the aura? Oh, for some reason I thought that didn't extend to teammates. That perk that makes the aura reading things go farther. Here comes the bam, here comes the bam, here comes the bam. I can't run that way. Oh shit, but somebody else is here too. I didn't want to run towards the hook. Ooh, this would be fun. Well, here's where all the pallets spawned. Holy shit. Everything's like over here. Because there's like set numbers of pallets and whatnot that spawns on maps. Or tiles, really. That's how the number of pallets can be maxed. They have like a variation. Because if you get a gym tile, you could have a simple pallet gym, which has a pallet and no windows, which adds the pallet to the pallet count. But if you get a LT wall, there's no pallets there, so it takes away from the pallet count. I don't think I'll make it. Oh shit. He is getting tunneled out at 5 gens. With 4 slowdown Wraith. That's hilarious. This wasn't the beginning. If it was in the beginning, we'd have to count that as a game. I was like, hey, I'd do it for 5. I haven't been to Applebee's forever, though. Or Chili's, because I don't ever live close to one. There's not many Chili's in Manhattan. Damn it. I wanted him to slug for the 4K because I wanted to talk trash. And be petty. And hide. And play the super slow game. You shouldn't be petty IRL, but being petty in video games is fun because it's not IRL. Same with like sports, right? Technically, if somebody misses the entire rim, is it petty to shout air ball? Absolutely. Does it stop anyone from doing it? Absolutely not. That's because it doesn't matter. Hey, can we make it to Z-Wall? Yeah. Go back. Damn it, no. Should have vaulted. Me, not him. Although I was gonna think it was hilarious if they vaulted with Bam. I don't think I had enough distance to make it back though when we turned this corner. Maybe. If he had double backed when I turned this corner, then I would have tried to make it here. Aw. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of wish they bring him back. If there's only 2 survivors left, letting go on hook. Do you get more blood points from dying here? No, you only get 132. Answer the question. Or do I get more once I get sacrificed as well? I need to see this. Because I need to see if it's worth it to abandon or not. Because abandoning it saves time, obviously, but... No, you get no more blood points. So abandoning really is worth it. Like, the second you go down. Instead of, like, waiting for the killer to pick you up and hook you. Because when the only blood points you get is, like, from the wiggle. All right, nice. Bring back 2-person let go. Because nobody's trying to go next in that scenario. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they are trying to go next, technically, but... Like, that shouldn't be punishable. And you're right. They're bringing that back. That's good. And you're like, I can't miss skill checks any faster in the current state. I'm doing all I can by doing nothing. So who's next up? We got Ham just played. So we got MC, Duddyute, and the Orange Whale. Let me copy paste this really quick. Baked crumbs. I think that's Duddyute, right? I know I've seen those names before. Professor's Duddyute. So Baked Crumbs is MC. Nice. I have enough to spend blood points. After this game, I'm spending some blood points. This is making me want to watch Pulp Fiction. There's a few songs that made me want to watch Pulp Fiction. Mr. Lou. First time I had, it's not right after I smoked. Oh, you're right. Yeah, usually I'm smoking right around then. I'm gonna smoke in like an hour and a half. My reaction time is chopped. I'm running perks on Killer MC right now, but the bonus is always on Survivor. Yeah, I think about that sometimes playing Guitar Hero, because sometimes I'm like getting way too into it that I make mistakes, but I'm like, I don't care. This song is awesome. I can't wait for that new guitar to come out. That cracked guitar.
Stay alive.
Oh my god.
All of you.
Someone lagged out right when we started. That was orange that lagged out. Here's the thing though, doesn't Orange and Professor Smiles only play together? Well, that was lucky. For Orange. Or this whole game wouldn't count. You know, I have not seen this Dredge skin in action, and now I do kind of want this Dredge skin. But I say that about like every Dredge skin. I have like every Dredge skin except for two. That one and the deer one. And I was gonna see if I had enough shards for the deer one during wintertime. Dredge is my runway killer, and soon to be artist, because I want to get that Boule skin too. And I already have a few skins on artist that I want to use. Yeah, the deep riff one is awesome, I agree. Well, it's good for Orange, though, because Orange usually plays with Professor on purpose. Like, they play together. Oh, they haven't even, like, answered you or anything. Well, this game isn't going to count anyway. Good moving. Damn it. I was hoping I could get a free lucky escape if they mind gamed, but they did not mind game. Ooh.
Oh, that was good shit. He read me like a book. I wanted him to fake teleport, and I was going to turn back around and go the other way. Oh my god. Damn it, there's nothing else here. Got some big old dead zones. We're getting lucky as fuck though. We only had one thing backfire when we tried to leave. And I was like, dang it, he didn't mind game himself. There's nothing for me. The bot opened the door and left, bruh. Read it. That sucks. They were trying to help me, but I was trying to go to the window. Bro, that sucks so bad. This killer was AFK the entire game and we're gonna end up dead. Because the bot opens the door and leaves. And we're on Shame Hill. They should just leave. Hey, plot twist, that's funny. Oh my god, she went the other way. I don't even know where the other door is. Is Orange back? Yeah, Nemesis. Yep. No, Orange is... Yeah, Orange Whale. He's the one that lagged out. That's why we had the bot. That's funny. I don't know why they were AFK in the beginning. Maybe Pizza got there. You know, I had one killer say that to me in 2019, like long before this was even my main game. And every time someone's AFK, whether it's a survivor or a killer, I'm always like, maybe Pizza got there. And 2 total times it was right. Or somebody was like, yeah, sorry, Pizza was here. And I'm like... It's always a good thing. Someone getting pizza, that's as positive as you can think. We need more people getting pizza. I'm not AFK, but you know what I mean. Can you get an Orange Whale? Or do you have like a big DC penalty or something? Can't keep running away. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I'll I don't have to. I need to remember to spend blood points after this game. I'm not at the cap or anything, but it's fun too. Yeah. Yep. It's a big playlist. Whenever somebody's like, I love this playlist, I'm like, I'm sure I'll have something you hate. But that's what YouTube is good for. Like when Opeth comes on and you don't want to listen to some growling death metal, you're like, here comes YouTube. YouTube is better in some ways, and Twitch is better in some ways. Because if you don't like the music, that's what YouTube is not only good for, but there's also less ads, and you can skip the ads. And rewinding is so easy. Because on Twitch, you have to like go to their name, go to videos, go to recent broadcasts, and if you do that all too quick, the last 30 seconds like hasn't even buffered yet, so you can't even see what what you missed. YouTube, you just click a little bit back on the timeline, and oh, there you go. But YouTube also doesn't have music. If music is a good thing, they don't have channel points and redemptions and alerts and, you know, stuff like that. Badges. Besides mod. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't know you had a problem with the kicks. Now that you say it, they are really subtle. I didn't think about it. But they probably even sound better in a car. Like less subtle in a car. Not even because of the bass, just because of like how
Let's
it's
get outta
filling
here.
the sound instead of being really dynamic. No. Alright, well that was their one game rule. The last game wasn't going to count anyway because the killer was AFK. But if it happened twice, then it probably is going to happen again. And they'll have a DC penalty. Well, they could outweigh the DC penalty, I suppose, but... YouTube has free confetti, and you can like the stream and stuff like that on YouTube. I don't think you can do that on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I meant by it not being dynamic. Because dynamic, it hits like hard and crisp. This one seems like laid back. Kind of like you're inside of a drum that you're like a fluffy drum, you know? That's how I was thinking. I'm picturing it like in a car. I was like, it feels like you're like in a car. I hadn't until you brought it up though. These fucking headphones. Thank you so much, Audio 46. Once again, it was such a privilege. I also sold them so many headphones. Not sold them, but sold for them. They sold like 20 pairs of Susvaras just because of me. So I got to keep this pair, though. And that pair over there, actually. Which I don't use that one anywhere near as much, but that one is much better for like older tracks because it's much more forgiving. It's like a warm and dark pair of headphones. It has a lot of detail, but nowhere near as much detail as this. But that's why it makes it almost better for older tracks. Because older tracks, if you have a super detailed pair of headphones, they're very unforgiving on the older tracks. I just gotta hold W. Dude, I can't believe they haven't fixed that, though. Do you see that huge, ooh. Let's see if we can loop this. Oh, there's no pallet here. My dumbass. I did not realize there was no pallet there. There's usually a pallet that spawns there. I don't know why I didn't. This was already thrown. It could have already been thrown. That sucks, though. Whoopsie. But once again, I could have looked this whole time I was back here on the fence. I just assumed it was there and didn't even look. I've done that a few times today. Or was it yesterday? It was yesterday. I remember because we were playing on Greenville, and I ran through the movie theater, but I have a big head start, so I ran through the theater and then up the stairs and jumped the window, and then I ran back into the theater to try to loop that pallet, and it wasn't there. And I was like, I ran through this room. Why did I not look and see if the pallet was there? Dumbass.
Stupid fuck.
Bring me close. Yay. Oh my god. Lol. We got the bad version. That is Big Sag. Agree it. Yay. Aw. I wanted 3 strikes. I should have crawled to the pallet. I need to do that more often anyway. The amount of times I could have been saved if I crawled to the pallet but didn't because I'm just like not paying attention. I'd probably think about it more if I did that gesture thing when you get hit. We were talking about that yesterday. I don't really like doing that personally. It feels... It's rough to say exploity, but at the same time, it definitely doesn't feel intended by the developers.
Guess I'm off the hook.
That's what I mean, Hurls. Like, I don't want to say it's an exploit because I don't have an issue when other survivors do it. And that's what it sounds like when I say it.
Really
But at the same time, it's like... like, I don't know what else to call it. Well, that sucks. I looked like every direction for him and couldn't find him. This is already dropped. If I got hit there, I was gonna whine so hard. Yay. Mind game yourself. Oh my god. Oops. I don't know where we're going. Oh no, it's the bot. It's the bot opening the door. They should just leave me and get out. 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 We're on communications though. The bot got out. They're not gonna end up getting out. Leave and get out. We got bad RNG that game as well. We got the bad shrine and the back corner. That garden area did not have the pallet. Alright, that has to count as 2 games for orange though. Because we can't do that again. No offense.
Reminds me of a story I once read.
Lamb, see, I was the one on hook when 4 gens were done. I love talking trash, but I wasn't talking trash that game. I like talking trash when it's fun too. The fun talking trash because some guy's tunneling me because there's 4 gens done. It's not that much fun to talk trash in that scenario. At least for me, fun subjective, but I really only like talking trash in games where I'm pretty sure we're gonna get annihilated. And every now and then you make the mistake, and when you're talking trash, you come back, and then you feel a little teeny bit bad. But then you remember, you're like, I'll get over it. It's video game trash talk. If they ever like see it, because the only reason I even feel a little bad, like I said, is because like that's one of the only times I think of as being like you're a live, like, you know, because then like if they come watch the video after working a 16-hour double in Times Square and had time for 1 or 2 games, and then just to watch some guy making fun of him. That's also why when I talk trash, I just continue on as well, because I don't want someone being like, people are harassing me because you were talking trash about me, and I'm like, your name didn't show on my screen though. Uni Nah, thanks for follow, mate. I appreciate it. Now it's different on Killer, but I am thinking about that. I'm like, maybe I should hide survivors' names when I play Killer, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, they'll get over it. And same thing, I don't really talk trash on Killer unless I'm getting annihilated, and that's the way to make the game fun. You're like, I'm gonna talk a bunch of trash now about how many diapers they're wearing or life jackets they have on, and Alright, so this is Hi. Well, I Bake Crumbs, we were gonna count that as a game. So that was... So now we need Dr. Ririo and Hi. Nice. Right? And that's the next ones? Because that was W, MC, and Orange Whale. So we need Dr. Ririo, Hi, and Slickyaroo. Hey, Thomas. Thank you so much, mate. They give the subscription to Maito El Melomanito. I'm sorry if I'm butchering this, but I always like to at least try. It always provides a good opportunity to learn as well. Either get laughed at or learn, and we need more laughter, so I'm fine getting laughed at. Does anybody else do this sometimes? Like when I'm watching Killer Mains, and you can just see all the dumb shit they have to put up with, and like they're like raging sometimes, and it makes it 10 times funnier. Because you're like watching like awful thing after awful thing after awful thing happen, and you can just see them getting more mad. That shit always makes me laugh. I just start talking trash, unless I get actually frustrated. Because you can take a frustrating scenario and then talk some trash, and then it's fun. But there's some scenarios that are so frustrating, I can't talk trash. I'm not a good actor. I can't talk trash if I'm having a bad time. Like, and that's what I mean by talking trash on how the survivors are playing or something like that, as opposed to like just getting a really bad map for the killer you have. That's just going to make me whine. I'm not going to talk trash about the survivors that game because they're not doing anything. You know, it's just like, fuck, this fucking sucks. Oh, let me get the rest. So, update this. Slickyaroo. And then copy paste this onto there we go. Hey, thanks for hanging out. It is super late. I appreciate it, man. Happy Friday. Was this the same album that had Four Horsemen? That's the song I always wanted on a Guitar Hero, and I never got it. This is a really fun solo to play too. I'm sitting here playing it out of my hands because it's like. And then the triplets part where it's like. This is what I mean by like, you know, I never really got like super out of shape Guitar Hero wise because of that. Like because of just
Shot here.
yeah, from memory. The funny thing is too is like you could listen to songs that aren't even on Guitar Hero like the Four Horsemen, and I would sit there and kind of make up an own chart in my head that I was like doing it to. I'm running towards the blight. That sucks. I think he has Lethal Pursuer. I don't know if that actually worked or not. I'm gonna count that as value for that tile though. Make it around this. And try to greed. Alright, well if we're here, then we can go this way. I didn't even think any... damn it. I wanted to see if we didn't have to greed that. We got the perfect tile to be able to greed that though. Aw, hurls. I got a drum set when I was like 12 or 13, I want to say. I wanted one forever, and then I started playing drums in the band, and then my parents like had to give in. But it was a hi-hat, a snare, one tom-tom, and then the deep tom-tom instead of like 3. And then just one cymbal. I didn't have like a ride or anything. It was just a crash that I also used as a ride or... Yeah, 5 bass, okay. I can't remember. It's been forever. In band class, most of it was just like the bass drum and snare. For the most part. Because most stuff we played in band was pretty basic. I remember the teacher tried to get us to play Mission Impossible once, and like nobody could get the rhythm down. I mean, I could obviously, because for drummers, like that's kind of your thing is rhythm. But I remember seeing the disappointment on his face, because even he's like, "Come on, like you guys know this theme. How do you not know this theme?" They kept wanting to add an extra one because it's supposed to be dun 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 dun. But they kept the whole band kept going like 3, like dun 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 dun, and he's like, no, no. I felt so bad for him too because he was so excited, like he wanted us to play Mission Impossible, and nobody could get it. And I'm like, come on, you guys, this is not that hard. But obviously, like as a drummer, rhythm's easy. Helped a lot with tap too, because tap's like all rhythm. There's even similar words like use the 2 different things obviously, but a paradiddle. Paradiddle's like the easiest tap step to make yourself look like a tap G. I can teach anyone how to paradiddle, and you can do it really slow or really fast, because you put your heel forward, dig, brush, toe, step. So you can it's basically just like lifting up one foot and putting it down. Like, so you're basically just stepping side to side, and every time you step side to side, there's 4 sounds. Now there's way faster things you can do that don't really have names. Like you do a flan and then dig, brush, toe. That uses both feet though. So it's 1, 2, 3, dig, brush, toe, right? 1, 2, 3, dig, brush, toe. And you can walk side to side, but instead of 4 sounds, you get 6 sounds. So instead of digga 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 digga, it's digga 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 digga, you know, which is a 50% increase in sounds. You know. Hastronomical.
I got you.
Astronautical.
be all right.
Hastronautical. There we go. I was like, I have to say this right. Especially, it's like a weed reference. I was like, I'm not giving up until I say this right. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I love weed. I go live at 4:20. Well, usually I went a little bit early today. I work at a dispensary, but usually I go live at 4:20 Monday through Friday. Oh god. I would have had to throw that. Damn it. I would have had to throw that one too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'd have to throw it again. Yay. I got lucky. He did. I was like, I think he's going to try to cut me off. I got lucky. Won that 50-50 again. After I got bailed out by a flashlight save. I was hoping the first time I ran about that pallet, I was hoping he was going to run around the long way. But he just went straight through. When he bounced right here. When he bounced right here, I was like, oh shit. I was hoping he'd go around this way and bounce. Once he was right here, I was like, oh fuck, I'd have to throw this. Nope, not gonna do it. Unless I was on death hook. And even then, sometimes I'm like, damn, it would have been more fun to not throw it and see what we could have did. Last ones are from November. Good shit. What's up, Waldia? Hey, holy shit. What's going on, Mr. Headache? That's the best alien in the world. It's funny saying alien. I always say alien, but xenomorph. That's just because the movie's called Alien, so I always say alien. So, well, Demogorgon's an alien too. It's like, come on. Oh no. Are they getting left unhooked though? We're doing open lobbies too if anybody wants to play. They did not get left unhooked. Let's go. Good shit. Everybody coming in, what's going on? I'm Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing DBD since 2018. It's been my main game since 2020. Came from games like Halo, Gears of War, Dark Souls, Destiny, Guitar Hero, PvP, and all of them. I play Guitar Hero every stream, but it's always like 1 or 2 songs at the very end. When I don't have enough time to play one more full DBD game, then you play like 1 Guitar Hero song, sometimes 2. Or like yesterday when DBD went down, we played Guitar Hero for like an hour. Because DBD was down for like an hour. But I've been playing DBD with no perks since 2020, although I have not used perks yet on Killer, but I had not spent the any blood points the whole time either, so I had like 155. So we spent all those blood points on Springtrap, and he's a P100, but now I'm just playing the blood point incentive. I want to play Killer, but like Killer queue times are way too long. But I want to use perks for the first time in like 5 years. But I also need to spend more blood points on Killer. I'm trying to get them all leveled up. But also, Varutus, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, and my name Gib. Thanks for the follows, mates. I could even have mispronounced Gib. I could be my name Jib as well. Close. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, nice 30 on that one. Damn. Trying to figure out how I could help there. Blood Warden, that'd be hilarious. We already got hit by Blood Warden today. Hell yeah, let's go. And like I said, it's open lobby, so if anybody wants to play, just gotta type exclamation join, it'll put you in. Oh yeah, and I'm not gonna say anybody will ever be impressed by anything I do looping wise, but if you're ever impressed by anything I do looping wise, you can do this shit better than I can, trust me. I have like 10,000 hours, so I don't know like where the circles are and whatnot, but like I make way too many dumb mistakes for how many hours I have. I do make guides though. Super long guides on YouTube and shorter ones that just go over like single tiles. I like that they were trying to use their power like the entire game. That's how you get better too. Hey, speaking of Guitar Hero, this song I found from Guitar Hero.
It's always night here.
Alright, so that was Sleeky Russo, and this next game is I'm Aerials, Hurls, and Adam. Oops. Is Aerials here? Or, I know Hurls is here, right? I think, yeah, Hurls was just here. Oh, I can't do the AI voice mods. I don't know why, but the AI voice mods don't really work. Launching. Come on, mate. Is Adam here? Is Adam or Aerials here? It is their turn. If they're not, does Aaron want to jump in? Or MC? Yeah, that's the thing, Ren Fears. I wanted to have those so I can make shorter versions as well. But the problem if you make anything shorter, it's like, what do you do against this? Or against this? Or against this? And you're like, well, I was trying to have it not be... you know, but that's why I like having ones already done where you're like, oh, here's the longer version where it goes way more... It has way more examples and shit like that. Eventually, I want to have shorts about some of the, like, the Saloon Happy Hour one. Like, literally just make, like, a little short that's, like, a minute long. Going over, like, just do this loop and then, like, showing the chase. Because that when people are like, what do you do if it's a anti-loop killer? What if they have bamboozle? And you're like, here's the video that has it against an anti-loop killer with bamboozle. And zombies there. I was playing against a nemesis, the bamboozle. And had zombies at the main building. Had both of them there. It didn't matter. You just run around in different ways and work around it, you know? Nope, sent me an invite. They gotta join. Yeah, hi, yep, is a YouTube mod, yep. Alright, MC will join on the next one, nice. Yeah, because I haven't heard from Aerials, and I haven't heard from, Adam. Oh, that's Adam, I think, actually. I think we're good. Let's go. I love this playlist. You never know what you're gonna hear next. What movie do I know this from? The most. Speaking of older tracks, like this is what I mean by like if you're listening to something with detail and lossless, like it's kind of pointless on like an older track. Really before like yeah, 70s was when sound was getting better, but 80s definitely got even better, especially with like a lot of music sounded brighter, which makes it sound like like more detailed. But can be less inviting. Like if you're listening to like a piano on a brighter, more detailed pair of headphones or a speaker system, it's gonna sound very like, it's hard to say pingy, but it'll just feel very dry, I guess is the better word. Because when you listen to a piano, like a piano chord where they just press it on like a warmer pair, That's more forgiving. That doesn't have quite as much detail. It feels like liquid. That's why I was like, I guess dry is a good word. That's the thing. If you're going to listen to something that needs a lot of detail, like if you're going to listen to like a movie score that has a full orchestra, like if you're going to listen to that on a warmer pair, it might not be as good because you won't hear all the little instruments or whatnot. You need a super bright, detailed pair for that. With a huge soundstage. And we get Bad Ham. Hey, no, no problem. My name, or I should say Gib. I said my name and left out the actual name. I'm a dumbass. Nice to meet you, but that's a good example of what I mean by I'm a dumbass, and you guys can do this shit better than I can. If my dumbass can pull off 5-gen chases or whatever. We showed that video yesterday, actually. We had like one of they always say like the hardest, most fabled thing on Survivor, right? Like a 5-gen chase. And we had a 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster in solo queue without throwing any pallets. Like it was like all those things that people make it seem like this like myth. You have to be like spectacular, and it's like I like pulling that video up just because it's like watch this whole video and like try to see if there's anything in this whole thing that's like, oh my god, I can't do that. Like that's so cracked. It's like you won't see anything. It's literally just running in circles. It's a lot of fun. I'm a Survivor main for sure, but I feel like we could get way more people playing Survivor if it wasn't like, oh my god, I'm so good, you guys can't do this. It was literally like, all right, watch this 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster, and I have no perks, and I'm in solo queue, and I didn't throw any pallets, you know. But all I did was hump the storehouse main the entire game, and the killer kept going, and we won all the 50-50s, you know. We got to return to hook first duel. I do not have enough distance to make it anywhere. Yes, I do. That's hilarious. We got a hilarious setup here. Go around this way. No, he didn't respect it. Damn it. Oh my god, but I got lucky. I mean, skilled, right? It was my skill that made him whiff. Oh god. Same with like when a killer gets auto-aimed, right? It's totally your skill that makes them get auto-aimed. Hey, let's go astronautical. We showed the killer. So killer whale. I think you kill a whale as well. I honestly, like, I had help from tons of people, but I always think of that kill a whale video as being like the reason I even have a goal of wanting to be a full-time content creator now. Because Kill Whale made a video that was talking about the looping guides, and I had like 2,000 subscribers on YouTube at the time, and like within a month I was at like 6,000. And then Odds Darva gave a shout out in one of his weekly compilations, because somebody was looping or trying to loop that front pallet on Getting Meat Plant. I love that pallet. That pallet's hilarious. But I have a guide, single file video for that. And Odds was like, you should go sub to Mr. TatorHead, and like the whole thing went on his screen that was like sub to Mr. TatorHead in one of his weekly compilations. It went from like 6,000 subscribers to like 18,000 subscribers in like 2 months. And then Sky Faction made a video called The Heroes of DBD and put me #1 hero of DBD. And then same thing went to like 25,000. Absolve Live made a video called like The Savior of DBD or something like that. And then all of a sudden I was at like 30,000. But I always like to think of that Kill a Whale video though, because I feel like I met so many people through that specific video. It was like the stem of everything, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I would have ever met, or if Ots would have ever known who I was or anything, if it wasn't for the Kill a Whale video. You know, it's funny, Ren Fear, I don't really watch too much Survivor streamers. I watch tons of killers though. That's kind of how I want to learn stuff. You see like what they deal with, especially if it's like a killer you don't know how to play against. Like Houndmaster, speaking of Absolve Live, like he plays Houndmaster and it's fun watching him. Just to be like, huh, let's see like what type of shit he's got to deal with. Gotta run this way. It's not smart, but the other guy... Okay, nice, yeah. I was like, the other guy that was on Deathhook is not this way, and that's the most important part. The David. Hey, thanks, Sasquatch. I appreciate it, mate. Mary KRLD. I don't know who that is. Oh. If they open this window, we can loop through this and then jump this. And then try to get more loops out of garage. Oh my god, that sucks. I think both pallets are... No, it's not. I went to the wrong one. The pallet's on this side. It's a 50% chance whether it spawns on that side or the other one. But once I turned the corner, it was already too late. If the pallet's not there. If the pallet is there, it's not too late. That sucks. But they could also not respect the pallet if it was there. So it could also still be, like, too late technically, even if the pallet was there. Uh-oh. Are they going to go into second phase? Where are they at? Why are they not appearing on my screen? Oh, they're right there. I see. Oh, they got camped in the second phase. No, they didn't. Let's go. They've been playing campy all match, to be fair. They have literally came back to hook since the very first hook of the game.
Hope that hook isn't rusted.
With no gens did. Hey, I thought for sure that he wasn't going to be able to heal him at the same time. Very nice. I always forget about Leader. Leader helps with generators as well, right? Or is it just healing? Everything not a generator, okay. Oh my god. That was head on. I did not mean to lead him to you. Who is that that's getting chased? Is it David? I just need to make sure it wasn't David because David's on Deathhook. If I got hit there, I was about to whine so hard. And then I get hit there instead. Did I sandbag someone this time? I didn't even know it. Oh, it's the add-ons. I'm like, how do I have more? Is one of the add-ons an efficiency add-on? Is that what it is? Oh my god, the slowdowns. So original. Okay, was that flash save? This one's Surge. Thing is, I love talking trash about this because talking trash is fun, but if you don't bring a bunch of slowdowns and at least tunnel the very first survivor, you're gonna lose games just because you didn't right in the beginning. But you'll end up with a lot of boring games doing that too, obviously. But that's how it is. If you want to stand a chance, like literally just stand a chance in every single game you play as killer, you have to do both. Bro, I hate how easy this fucking killer is to play though, I'm not gonna lie. This shit is like beyond brainless. Especially because when he gets a free hit, you can only run the direction that he hit you in. Which is why I'm not even gonna make it to this. I thought I wasn't. Damn it. Oh, she didn't have a flashlight. This guy has 4 slowdowns, and he's just tunneling the very first hook. He stopped, but like I said, you literally have to do that if you want to stand a chance against the Swifts. But that shit's hilarious. But David said he'd been walking around the entire game since then. What? I think they're talking in another language. I don't know what they're saying. Geetha and Chafu? I have no idea what they're saying. Keep wanting him to open this door because I want to loop through this garage and then jump this door here. Yeah, that's the only thing I get a little scared about. Thank you, Aethrone. That's the only thing I get scared about is like I don't know what they're saying. But YouTube has an auto mod, right? I don't think because I feel like we would have seen some awful words by now if YouTube didn't have any auto mod. I don't know how well that extends into other languages, you know. I was just gibberish. Yeah, I had no idea what language it was. Like, I didn't even have a clue. I was just like, Same when you see, like, when it's, like, characters that we're not used to. Like, the characters we have in our alphabet. And I don't know what they are. I'm like, I don't even want to take a guess at what language this is. Just to be labeled a racist for being wrong. Yup. Stealth play. What does he see? How much does that one in the middle have? Well, Hurls, that was the funny thing. They were sweating super hard in the beginning, and then they chilled back. But it's fun to talk trash to when killers are playing like that, because talking trash is fun, obviously. But that's why whenever I'm talking trash, like I did at this game too, I was like, although to be fair, I was like, you literally have to play like that if you want to stand a chance in literally every game you play. Not even win every game, just stand a chance. Because if you don't play like that, and you play a little bit laid back for 2 seconds, well, they just got 2 or 3 gens done. And unlike the survivors, you don't have a perk that just gives you your pressure back. So ours have a bunch of second chance perks that I messed up, and it's going to help me do this now. Killers don't have any perk that's like gives them their gens back like 10 seconds off a finished gen, the way that like DS does, where you go down, or Dead Hard or Drama Turkey when you get outplayed, you press the button and it just buys you all this more extra time. Yeah, and regression is slow in comparison to survivors. Because they nerfed all the regressions. I think I need a bigger head start. I think you saw this time. Can you make it all the way? Not for a free hit, at least. Should probably get it. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go this way because she jumped down. Oh, fuck. What is going on? Oh, he wanted that hit to get back into tier 3, right? I was like, why didn't you take the M1? Or tier 2? You get 3 hits, it's not tier 3. Oh shit. Dude, that shit is still way too easy. Look how fucking far away you are. I don't think we make this. It's gonna be close. I think we get hit. Yeah. Should have juked it. Dude, that first hit is still way too fucking easy though. Holy shit. The fact that you can just get a free hit from like 20 fucking feet away. On the other side of a window, like it's just by far the easiest killer in the entire game to play as. In my opinion. Yeah, yesterday I was on an elevation change through a wall and still got hit by it. Did I clip? I think I did clip that. But I didn't make a command for it. I did not make a command for it. Because we were on that semi-truck in Auto Haven. I wonder if I sit back here. Did you vault this? We haven't done this one yet. Oh shit, this is already gone. Let me try to read this. Yeah. Damn. It's finally over. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking 40 minutes later. Holy shit. That's why I don't play Killer to Win. Because you get games that fucking long just because you have to run slowdowns. I just go for 12 hooks. And if somebody wants to slam in gens and get out, then so be it. They have a boring game, that's on them, not me. Not saying about it. Who's next in the thing? GG. Alright, so I don't think Ariel's is here, right? Hurl's just played. Adam just played. So it's going to be Aaron. Maybe a little salty. Yeah, I don't like playing against school too much either. They listened up, though, once they saw we weren't flying through the gens. Because I wanted to talk trash. I love talking trash. I saw 4 slowdowns, too, but then they lessened up. What am I going to talk trash about? Oh, I didn't copy paste it on YouTube. I'm sorry. Also, I missed a few follows. DC Bats, Burger, 19981, and James 2 Drippy. Thanks for the follows, mate. Sorry, I missed that. Let me see here. So Adam just played. I Bake Crumbs is MC, right? Did Aaron just play? Oh, Aaron did just play. It took Ariel's place. Okay. And MC is I Bake Crumbs. So now I can copy paste this. I wanted to make sure we were caught up in the queue. And I'm the Stardust. Thanks for follow, mate. A giggity. Oh, what voice mod did you want? Because you wanted an AI voice mod, but those don't work. Darth Vader. Oops. This is Robbie, right? And Aethron, nice. Mission next. Make sure I'm on top of those. Nice. I am on top of this for once. What the fuck? Who has a 15-minute ban? Who is that? It's Baked Crumbs. What the fuck happened? Didn't it not even say that? It like just popped up. It didn't have a 15-minute ban. They were in here. They were the first person to join. Why did a 15-minute ban pop in late? That's what I don't get. I'm like, what the fuck happened? They were literally sitting here, and all of a sudden the 15-minute ban, because they were sitting, they were first. Then Aethorn was in here, and then when Robbie joined, that's why I thought it was Robbie. You readied up and it banned you. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I mean. I've never seen a delayed ban before. What the hell is that? Good song. Not in the mood for it, though. Well, if it was cheating, it wouldn't be 15 minutes. It'd be longer than that. That's why I'm like, what the hell? I've never seen, like, a late ban like this. Because usually when you quit, it's immediate, you know? That's why I was like, what the fuck is that? I've never seen somebody be in the lobby and all of a sudden here comes a 15-minute ban. You don't see the ban till you ready up. Ah, is that new? I thought you just had to log in when the ban starts. That sucks. Oh, I guess we're ready up, though. Actually, I do have to kind of pee. Give me 1 sec. I'll show you guys the YouTube video. And then after next game, or the game after that, I'll smoke again. You do the doctor video? Gotta be something kind of short. Where is that doctor video? I watched this one yesterday too, but it's like perfect length for a teeny little break. Or did we literally watch this yesterday? I think we did. I'll do the Hawkins video instead. Here we go. I need more even shorter videos. These pallets... Alright, so this is like an example of what the shorter guides are like, although the shorter guides have gotten more detail over time, so they've gotten even longer. Some of them will end up this short if it's like some teeny little detail or something like that, but I even had a Z-Wall video that was like 40 minutes long, but that was because like, what, 30 minutes of that essentially was like examples. Because it's funny just being like, here's the most iconic loop in the game with all the examples I could find of like running it and how most of the time it goes bad, but sometimes you have it go spectacularly because it's fucking Z-Wall, you know? And yeah, also when it's like close enough to something where you're like trying to actually loop it back and forth, like that's what that whole video went over. But this was back when I wanted them to be like as short as possible, you know? Which I'll do those eventually, but I want to do those as like actual shorts, you know, where I make it even shorter than something like this. This is like 3 minutes long. But also very, 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 very helpful tip for Hawkins if you're struggling on Hawkins.
It's right here are one of the most misused pallets in the entire game of DBD. A lot of people try to loop these pallets just running around like a normal pallet, and especially one like this, if it's taller, then that gives the killer a little bit of chance to break line of sight and get some mind games and change directions and get a hit on you. So looping this makes this pallet extremely unsafe. However, if you have the door open here and the door open here, a lot of times people will think that makes it a more unsafe pallet, but that is actually what you want to see with these pallets. What you want to do is run up to this pallet and greed the pallet. The killer will go around there because it's such an unsafe pallet that even if you threw it, they're going to think that you're going to get stuck in this back and forth jumping. But if you greed it and they go around, you're going to run back in and run to this spot right here. Even if this pallet is not here, it doesn't matter because you can loop this little thing right here and get right back around to that same pallet and greed it again. So if I was running around here and the killer comes in this room, then we play this way. And whichever side the killer commits to and pushes me out of, then I can run and greed the pallet again. Killer goes around, I get back into the room in here, same thing, and we can go around and around again. And the same thing if he pushes me this way, and then I can come out this way and do it again. Or if he pushes me the other way. If he ends up pushing me around this way, and he commits to it, and then I can run around and do the exact same thing. The one thing you don't want to do when greeting this pallet is go right into this area. When you go into this area, you give the killer too much of an opportunity to like flash the red stain right there and then moonwalk and hit you right here. So you don't want to just run around here and then greed the pallet and then run in. That's why you want to use a big empty spot right here. And you can do this on any of these rooms, even if the pallet's not there. If the pallet is right there, it makes it stronger because you can loop this by itself, and when the killer respects it from there, you can come around here as well. But even when the pallet is not here, you can just loop around this thing right here, wait for the killer to push you one way or the other, and then run right back around and greet it again. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hey, we were talking about this tile earlier. Does he respect, though? Yes! He does! Damn it. That's why I shouldn't have ran the way I just did, though. I was hoping. Can I do it again? I'm not here. You don't see me anywhere. Do it again. Is he respected again? Oh my god! Is he again? Yes! No, not enough though. I should have thrown it that time.
I love those pallets. Those pallets are hilarious. But that particular room, when you have that room going into it, is the best. Because they didn't even have the pallet there, but there's supposed to be a pallet there that was already gone. And it is way... That's just awesome. Alright, so let me see this. So, let me copy paste this to YouTube really quick. I'm gonna play 1 or 2 more games before smoking, and then keeping them play, and get my watermelon out the fridge. Because I want to make it to 4 million blood points at least. At least. I want to see if I can get like 4 million a stream until the event's over. Try to get 4 killer prestiges a stream. Right side, when I talk about talking trash, like even in games where the gens are flying, same thing. I'm like, they want a boring game. What am I gonna do? Go tunnel? I mean, that is what, you know, you should do. But at the same time, I'm like, you ain't gonna make me sweat any harder. You want a boring game? That's what you'll get. And I'll talk trash about it. Oh my god, the beginning of this song is hilarious. Listen to this shit. This opening line.
Stick with me.
Oh my god, I love that song. Yeah, so YouTube couldn't hear, but it's the beginning to a song called Puke by Eminem. And the song just opens with hearing someone puking into a toilet. And you just hear it, and then like everything till he even flushes the toilet. Once he flushes the toilet, he goes, "There I go, thinking of you again." So he's saying like thinking of you made him puke, you know? Or like thinking of you made me puke, but he just, all you hear is someone puking in a toilet, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And then you hear the toilet flush, you're like, that was someone puking in a toilet. There I go, thinking of you again. That shit's hilarious. Damn, there's a big ass dead zone here. I was hoping there'd be a gen down there, but there was not. That's my thing when I actually start running like builds I want to think of. I really just want to think of builds that make the killer's power more fun to use. Like Singularity with Coup. I think that's like a perfect example. That makes his power more fun to use. You're like, haha, here I come like the fucking Terminator, you know? Like, that's awesome. See, that's what I'm a little nervous about with Oni and Nemesis, that I don't want to put Corrupt and Lethal on, because it'd be so easy to get used to Corrupt and Lethal on both of them that I would never want to take them off. And I'm like, I can't do that because I'd never want to take them off. But those are so good for them, because Oni, you can hit somebody and then run away, and the same with Nemesis, you can infect somebody and then go infect somebody else to try to get into tier 3 faster. And I'm like, but that's the problem. If I get used to that, then I'm never going to want to take it off. Zin is crazy. Thanks for the thought, mate. I appreciate it. I'm gonna run this way. Hopefully he sees, and then we'll try to run the docks. Oh, there he is. That sucks. Never got a good line of sight on him. Dude, I just got stuck on nothing. There is nothing there, and I got stuck. Don't double back. No!
Poor performance indeed.
We had no pallet here, so I have nothing to run up there and try. That sucks, man. I wanted to run this back part. I heard the gen was up here. I didn't want to come up here and use this as a checkpoint in the beginning. I don't know what I got stuck on running up the stairs. I was literally not touching anything. I just stopped in place for no reason. But we're playing a perfect game here. Remember that. We got 2 gens up here, actually. On docks. Got stuck on skill. That's the funny thing. It makes me want to go back on this dock and see. I thought I was... Maybe I wasn't running it a little wide. I thought I was running it a little wide because of those poles anyway. That's why I was like, what the fuck did I get stuck on?
Guess I'm off the hook.
There are ones like that, though. Like on the magic window. There is literally nothing there, but if you hug it a little bit too tight, you get stuck on nothing. And so I was like, huh. And I usually don't run up these. I was only running up it because I had a big head start. Yeah, right here. That is bugged, though. Look how buggy that is. This whole thing is bugged. That was not like that before. You know how shit changes with every patch. But look how buggy that was. That, like, entire wall was buggy. It's like the whole thing was made of silly putty. And that was not like that before. There's some other stuff I'm trying to remember where, like, the hitbox has changed a little bit. I'm gonna be exposed soon, though. I'm gonna go do this thing. No! Yeah, thank you. I was like, I need that one. Oh, she needs it too, though.
Let's get you healed and then get the fuck out of here.
I love Aurella. Aurella's hilarious. We did get the pantry gun done. We gotta get one of these up here done. I was gonna run that way, but as the way he going, did not get a chance to see which way to go down the stairs yet. Go down there. Go right. Take a guess. Nope. We're supposed to go left. easy back of the dock. We have to get at least one of those 2 gens done on docks, because this 3 gen area is ridiculous. We got 4 gens in this area. Is that one, and 2 on the docks. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, bamboozle. Yeah. He does that bamboozle. Yep. He just bamboozled this one. And now we're in the 4 gen. But here's the thing, he's a high mobility killer and we have to walk up 1 set of stairs to get there, essentially. He could just stand right here. Oh, we already got one done, let's go. What am I whining about? Literally whining about nothing. Whole lot of nothing, just whining over the video game. Yeah, it should smoke after this game. Is it going to be after this game or after the next game? I even had a killer going out of the way to 12 foot, and here I am whining. I jinxed it. I'm sorry, Hex. It's my fault. I should have been running to take some aggro. Yeah, exactly. There's a Giga Chat killer here. How, bro? I wish I got those hits when I played killer. When you get 2 feet down on the other side of the window. And it's like, nope. Please think I'm gonna loop that. Yay, you did. I got even more distance. Try to loop around this one. Just for fun. Damn it, that sucks. That sucks. Almost got both gens done. Is it? Oh, they're both on it. Oh, it is 2 gens. What the fuck? Holy shit. I thought they was the same gen. I might just want to open one of these and get out. Aggro is nasty. No, you can just... Here's the thing a lot of people don't realize with Wesker is you can turn while you're in your dash. That's all you did. So you can actually do this in a crazy spot. Now, it's really hard to do this, obviously. But on the exit gates, right? If you have like the maximum length and you're at the proper angle, you can get the maximum length and be turning your camera so that even though you hit them from behind, you still rush them out this way and chuck them backwards. But a lot of people don't think about that. That you can, same with Nurse actually. Now Nurse, more people do think about, but when you're in the middle of your blink, you can start turning. But you really have to do that on controller. Because controller, like, you have way less time to react after your blink because you can't turn around as fast. And if you did, like, your look sensitivity is, like, way too high to be able to do anything. But I think that's all he was doing there. It could have been a hug tech and I missed it, but I thought he just went around and looked the other way. You could chat Wesker either way. Yeah, I've definitely seen a clip of that where they had like the maximum length for the second dash add-on, and they turned as hard as they could while they were going. So even though they hit the survivor from this way, they were like facing this way when they hit him here, and it flung them out of the exit gate because the killer was facing this way by the time they got here. So they start their dash here, but then they're turning while they're going, and they hit the survivor, and then they fling them out this way. Hey, that was the killer, I think. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Alright, who is next on the list? Did Aethrin just play? So this is Hi, Dr. Ririo, and Hamdelf. I'm going to smoke after this game. I said I was going to smoke after this last game, but I want to smoke after this game. This is Dr. Rario. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're on nurse specifically, like if you're on controller, like you really have to try to guess which way the survivor is when you blink, because you have to start turning before. Because you have way less time to like actually flick around on controller, the mouse and keyboard, which gives you less time to even charge your blink, which means they could be out of distance if you weren't facing the right way. Because you gotta see if it's worth it to try to blink or not, you know? I guess you don't have to. I guess if you wanted to, you could hold your blink every single time the second you blinked, and then if you don't want to blink, you could just keep holding it, I suppose. I smoke weed. It's going to be a mix of this and this. That whisker shit on you. You can't lie. You're right. Our whole solo queue team got hard shit on. How embarrassing of the solo queues to get 4K'd. OMG. Hey, holy shit. Thank you so much, Aaron. They just donated $10. Holy shit, thank you so much. Then they just made flicks possible on Oni though, right? On controller? Is that TOS? Is what TOS? Oh, you're talking about weed, yeah. It's legal. As long as you're in a state that's legal, then it's fine. I could even smoke it on stream if I wanted to, but I'd have to have that mature content label. It's funny because when I first started streaming, I had the mature content label because I was like, DBD is like a mature game. Like I have, and they're like, no, that's not what that's for. I was like, what is it for then? You know? And they were like, when you're like drinking on stream, because you can like have a drunk by daylight stream and have it not be mature. You just can't drink on stream. But if I was like here and took a shot on stream, then that would make it mature content. Same with smoking. If I smoked on stream, it would make it mature content. That's why, like in beer commercials, you ever notice how they never actually take a drink? Like they're all just cheersing and having a good time, but you never see them actually like drink the beer. Because if they actually drink the beer, it's not suitable for general audience. But you can show the beer on commercial, you just can't consume it. So I literally leave when I go to smoke and I come back like, woo! I always joke one day that I want to be sponsored by a weed company eventually. I don't have a sponsorship on YouTube. Because I remember when I went to go look, or not sponsorship, sorry, memberships. Because YouTube keeps yelling at me for it, but I don't think YouTube has an option to have memberships be like ad-free. And then I do want to start doing memberships though for like the long looping guides. Because there's times when I like upload it and I have to do like a bunch of chapter work and stuff, but I was like, oh, this could be like members only, I guess technically, you know, until it's like ready to go. But at the same time, that's what I felt bad about too. I was like, but then they're just getting to see a work in progress. It's not even finished, I suppose, you know. Like, it would be finished. It just wouldn't have any chapters or anything like that. Uh-oh. This is unfortunate. Hey, that's what I wanted, actually. Yay. Make this. Do not make this one, though. I stubbed my toe, big sag. I can't put a tape down, so I can't use my med kit. That was weird. It sounded like it was like right next to me, and I didn't even get a stack. That was really weird. But once again, when we talk about DBD's audio not being the best, shit like that is why. trying to do that thing. I always know you're supposed to walk around and turn off tapes. Uh-oh. Aw, damn. I should have stayed up there. Prove thyself. Can we get this done in time? We're both injured. Why are they healing me? I haven't even been hooked yet. Yeah, that was basically just the thing, Aaron, is like I could put memberships up. I just felt bad having memberships and then having nothing included in it. That was like the same reason I wanted to start running perks. I don't have anything set up on YouTube, though. Interesting. Oh my god, whoops. I didn't even realize how many stacks I had. Here I'm intentionally giving me another stack that now I'm going to be at 1 left, right? They removed 3 stacks, I think, when you put a tape away, right? Oh shit, they're over by my TV. Oh, Dr. Ririo's gotten left on hook. No, 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 no. We're not in communications. Dr. Ririo's gonna get left on hook. Alright, we gotta give Dr. Ririo another game. That is a solo queue issue. Yeah, they just get left on hook. Well, this is gonna be a mighty comeback. Is this fast enough? Oh yeah, that wasn't from Automod or anything like that. That was just Twitch trifling. Oh, here's that perk. I was gonna go try to see if I could help out, but we're not gonna heal this in time because this perk, the anti will make it perk. Here we go. No, they got left on hook. That sucks. I don't want to count that as Dr. Ririo's game. If somebody gets left on hook, I don't think that should count. Invalid Jack, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Oh, they're not recovering yet. is right here. Interesting. Break the door. There you go. Oh my god, I didn't even see her at first. Here we go. I was blocked now. And that's GG. Oh god.
Die on my watch.
Was it going to let me abandon? Alright, that doesn't count as Dr. Ririo's game. I'm sorry you got left on hook. Oh shit. Well, I gotta get Ririo back in here. The rest of us had a pretty normal game, I'd say. Hey, you got left on hook. That's one of the rules. I've been getting another game because it sucks if you like wait for your turn and get left on hook. You know, the rest of us had a pretty normal game though. That's why I wasn't like, let's go next. Everybody throw him at the killer, because it was like, that was number one. It was our fault. We just weren't on communications. Because both of us went for the guy in the basement. Yes, here we go. Who's next in the... Okay, so it's Dr. Ririo. Hi and Hamdolf just played, right? Yeah, that was Hi and Hamdolf. So OPEC and Aaron M. So it's OPEC, I think. Wait, I need to smoke after this. I forgot I need to smoke this game. Is OPEC here? Or I'm going to start getting grouchy. Because I need to smoke and grab my watermelon out of the fridge. It's both in one. Because when I was thinking I was gonna smoke the last game, I was like, I was like, I'll wait one game and then I'll get my watermelon and my and smoke. I haven't even put weed in the bowl or anything. What the fuck am I doing? Now I'm trying to figure out which video we should watch. Ooh, I know which video. Because we keep talking about these looping guides. Let's watch the beginning of the chapel one. Because the beginning of the chapel video is like a perfect example, I think, of... Where is it? Of like how strong stuff is, but all it is just knowing where to loop and whatnot. Follow your boy MLT. Without him, I could not have made... The chapel has 3 different versions. Also, this is a longer looping guide, so... like 8.5 hours. This one's 8.5 hours. Now the thing is, it's in chapters, right? So this is strong loop main A. That's the walkthrough and examples. Gen stairs window, under stairs window, right? And then strong window, main B's basement window, which is the strongest window. And then main B is like the merry-go-round, which is like how you're going to loop it, essentially. C, first loop by itself without the upstairs window. Then strongest window, there's a stairs window. Then downstairs with the stairs window. You know what I mean? Like, it's all... And then like all the tiles too. Shame hill, broken wall, you know, unsafe broken wall, tree rocks. Like it has every single even filler tile. But specifically because it's 8.5 hours long. Like that is a lot to click through, obviously. So I have... more specific examples here in the comments, right? So if you wanted to search for a specific killer, and you wanted to type in Control F and you typed in clown, right? So here's clown right here, here's clown right here, you know what I mean? And you could like look at how to loop that. And it's in order, right? So this is main version C, and then listed by killer, and then strongest window, and then best loop with the strongest window listed by killer, you know, and it's like that same with at the very bottom, but that's why there's so many chapters. But I try to have this many chapters on YouTube, but with this many chapters, they don't show up in the timeline at all. So it just appears as if there was no chapters to begin with, unfortunately. Who just left? Let me see this. Who's it that just left? Revenant. Who is Revenant? Oh, it wasn't your turn. I see. So it's OPEC and... So I guess it's OPEC. Is OPEC yellow item, I'm assuming? And if OPEC isn't here, does Aaron want to get back in? No, no. Because...
Aaron would be the next one. No, yellow item is yellow item. That's not OPEC. You are OPEC? Were you OPEC on Twitch and your yellow item on YouTube? Is that what's going on, yellow item? What, because of lobby dodging? I changed your name, okay. And then, who's the last one? It's funny trying to get everybody in just to watch a video, but might as well, like, before. But I do need to go smoke, and then go... I might get some more water, too, actually. I guess I don't need more water. I'll get some more anyway, though, just in case. No problem, River. That's the thing is, like, well, now I actually want to be a full-time content creator, but when I started making those guides, I was trying to peer pressure people to play the game. If people kept telling me that Survivor's too hard or it's going to take too long and this and that, I'm like, oh my god. Like, especially, like, workmates. Workmates were the ones where I was like, I know it's a stretch because they, like, don't even play PvP games or anything anyway. But old Halo mates, those were the ones where I was like, man, you guys would love this, you know? I was like, you guys want a new PvP game that's chill, that you can, like, not even think too hard about. I was like, that's what Survivor is, basically. Killer, you got to think about a lot of stuff, obviously, but I'm not trying to get people to play Killer. You know? And I'm just like, there's so many people could have so much fun with this game, and they're just, the problem is, that's the problem. When survivors talk themselves up like some type of, like, unachievable god, you know, then it scares people off of trying the game. Because they're like, I'm going to mess up and I'm going to be terrible and stuff. It's like, bro, they just know what circles to run in. You know? Like, that's just my opinion, obviously. But specifically, like, this one here, I talk about because all three versions of Chapel are really strong. This is the strongest one. That was the stairs window. That's the only upstairs window, because main A and B don't have an upstairs window that you can easily chain to downstairs. This one is, no matter what direction you go. Because if you run this way, it gives you a hint about, or a tip that's going to come up. If they're pushing you this way, you can run down the stairs and get right back into the bottom loop. You know what I mean? And the bottom loop's the strong part. But this is what I mean. Is like, and there's 3 different versions. So like, even though Chapel's a really strong main, if you don't know all 3 different versions, then it might not be that strong for you because you're running the wrong way. You know. But this one goes over not only all 3, but it also has a perfect example of, like, when I ran up and I did not know which version it was because I was the first chase of the game, and I'm running up to it and I see one window, so I'm like, okay, so I know it's A or C, and then when I walk through, I see the window across, I'm like, oh, okay, it's main C, so now I know exactly which route to take. The only gets into Bloodlust 3, they didn't get a hit, and then they left, you know what I mean? But it was literally, it wasn't because I'm super cracked or this and that, it's literally just like I knew which building it was, and then I ran this one, and then I'm going to run in this window, you know, like, it's literally kind of just that simple. But it's a lot of fun, obviously, and we could have a lot more people having fun running these exact same circles, you know. But this is the intro tip, and then the intro like example showing how just knowing is really the difference. This window also works if you're getting pushed this way. If you're getting pushed this way and you come in, you can just walk this way. Now the interesting thing about this part is this right here, because you're trying to bait the killer into jumping off. Because a lot of times you can. They're going to think that, oh, he's going to either try to jump down here and go back to that window, or he's going to go around here and go to that window. But you're not. You come down right here. This is a pretty safe wall right here, considering, right? Because there's no way. Because even if you force them around that way, and by the time they get there, you automatically are at least at this window, which isn't the most safe place to be running that window, as we've gone over before. But it's just, you immediately have some type of play that you can make. And it's not like, dang, they didn't go for it, so I'm taking a hit. Now, if they do jump down and you faked them, you can turn right back around and get right back to this one here. Just like that. Holy shit. Now that's being chased by 2 killers. Oh god. No, he won't drop it. Yay! Yes. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Got him. Jumps down this and lets me go back up. Yes! Yes! Bruh, you let it happen again. So this was a chase yesterday. I showed my roommate this. I was showing him like how easy it can be. Now we're gonna get to the main building. Here's the important part, right? Which one did we get? What I just said, which one did we get? Because I haven't been to this main building yet. I was first chased in the corner of the map. It's always how it is against Oni. But the thing is, like which one did I get? So we can see that it's not basement window, because that basement window is version B, because there's main A, B, and C, at least how I labeled it. There's like no names for it, so I'm like, well, it's A, B, and C. B for basement window, because basement can't spawn there, so when you get this window here, I call it basement window. So I feel like that'd be easier to remember, is main B is main basement window, B for basement, even though basement can or can't be there, even when the window is there. But I see this window here, right, which means it's main A or C. Right, but also seeing this one here, seeing this open means we are going to have this window here. We're running over to this window right here. I don't know which one it is, but I'm going to run this way just in case, because even though we have a window here, if it's main version A, there's an extra bench which makes this window safer. So if we jump this and he doesn't go around this way, he goes around this way. We can run back around this way and jump it again, and he'll have to double back around the bench, and we can make it to that window over there. But if it's main C, which it is, which is the strongest version in my opinion, we're going to run up to this, and if we jump this, you could have just gone right around and hit us, you know? Or if he went around this way, we would have had to mind game right here, and then this is like a much weaker mind game. They could, like, when we jump it, we're still gonna, and he could just double back and probably hit, especially now because he's gonna have bloodlust. But so we run this way with the plan of jumping this window, but we're really hoping to see, because we can't see if the, like, the only difference would be if we could see that extra, like, bench here, and we wouldn't be able to see that until we're on the inside. So that's why we're running this way anyway, with the intention of I might jump this right window here. But I really want to jump this one, hoping that it's main C, which is what we get, right? So we're running this way. I never played it safe and running this way. Yeah, exactly what I said. And then once I get to here, I see that we have the window here, and that's when I'm like, nice. We got this one. Yeah, I'm gonna jump this one now. And I know that he hasn't broken this door yet, because it's the very first chase. So you want, and once I saw him not even on my thing, I know for a fact he's going around this way, right? And then there he is. He doesn't want to lose the bloodlust. This is the strongest window. This is why I think main C is the strongest one, is because this window right here. Now getting pushed this way is not the way you want to get pushed, and I was kind of hoping he fell for this mind game here. But he didn't, but he knew about it, right? So running there, and sometimes the killer will jump off and you can just turn right back around and get back to that window. Even if he has bloodlust, because he has to run all the way back up the stairs, all the way back around when you can just right back to it. But he didn't. So it's like, damn it. So now we're at the unsafe mind game, but it was actually more safe because he had bloodlust, so he was closer. Bloodlust kind of helped us here, because he was like close enough where it's like thinking about even swinging. But he didn't, and which means he's coming right up here. And now we know he's bloodlust 3 now, but it's like, can we make this window?
Bloodlust.
Yes! Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, and then he leaves. I was showing my roommate that, just I was like, this is what I mean by this game is easy. I'm like, did you see anything hard here? It wasn't like falling off the map and I have to get a quick scope in the head with like pinpoint precise aim in like a split second, or I die and we lose. You know what I mean? It was literally like, all right, I'm going to run in this circle, then I'm going to run to this window, then I'm going to stand here for a second and see which one of these two things he does. Then I'm going to go to this one, and then I'm going to hope I make it to this window. You know what I mean? Like, anyone can do this, but the thing is like, that's why I wanted to make the guide. There's no like guides out there. No. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you subscribe, like, leave a comment. I read every comment. I try to reply to as many comments as I can. And make sure you go follow your boy MLT. Without him, I could not have made any of these videos. And go follow me on Twitch. I go live Monday through Fridays at 4:20. We do open lobbies a lot. Like a great majority of the time is open lobbies. So if you want to play, come follow on Twitch. And see you there.
We did so much open lobbies, because we were doing open lobbies every time there was like a event, but then I was getting a little, like, I wanted to go back to do some more solo queue as well, because I like doing solo queue as well. You don't have to like think about managing a queue, and you can just ready up, you know. Got some. What's up, Laurentia? That was me before I went and smoked. Oh yeah, doing open lobbies all the time, yep. No, greed is good. That is never a weakness. That's a strength.
Yeah, that song is good as fuck too. This shit's called "For the Love of God" by Steve Vai. What do you call this? Made me want to play it on Clone Hero.
I have no interest.
I forgot to check how many BP we have. Wanted to see if I could get 4 mil today. Oh my god, it's Nurse on Midwich. It has been forever. Could that possibly be a map offering, too? My mouse hadn't clicked in. Oh god. Okay. Being cool, because she could have came right back to this. Wait, is that Ruin? Why did it only go a little bit? That was weird. Oh my god, she's right here. I thought she was on the other side of the wall downstairs. Yeah, save me. Hold W. Oh god, this is the worst spot to be in. I'm lucky as shit. Damn, should have double backed. CWH, that's funny. CWH goes, this might be an example of why Survivor isn't actually as easy as running in a circle. Yeah, I love playing against Nurse too. If greeting a pallet was really possible against Nurse, or like possible enough for you to try, essentially, Nurse would be my favorite killer to play against. Because I love that Nurse is like the only killer that genuinely makes you look at every single part of the map. Because you could be like, you know those outskirts of a lot of maps where it's like the Z-wall things and just like random rubble and shit? Like that's actually very useful against Nurse. And that's awesome. Oh shit. You knew better than I did. The funny thing is, I'm judging hard this game. Not the nurse, but I always think Gideon Meat Plant is better for nurse. I should have used my med kit. They're gonna... What am I fucking thinking? If I used my med kit, it might have had time to heal me, actually. I'll do it this time.
You're okay. I ain't gonna let you die.
Nice. Oh, so you remember how I was talking about that little environment? Like that little piece there. And it's the only reason we didn't get hit already. It was like something like this, basically. We were faking into the one in the room, and then it forces them to blink on the correct side of those little pieces of environment. So they're useless against every killer in the game, pretty much. Except for Victor, actually, some of them. But some of them are too big to be useful for Victor. Whereas it's not really possible for something to be too big for a nurse. Oh shit, sorry. Oh god. Go this way. That'll be fun. Oh my god. That's funny. That was really funny. Where the fuck? Oh. Like, how did I end up running the wrong direction? You see that little thing there? That's what I'm talking about by the mind game. I want to wait around and see if there's a map offering, but it's also going to take forever. I don't know. I still kind of think Gideon's better than this for nurse. But also the nurses I played on Gideon were probably sweating harder. If that makes sense. This nurse had multiple times to where they had the opportunity to sweat much harder. But they didn't. They were playing cool. But I still kind of think Gideon is better for nurse. It's been a long time since I played against a nurse on Midwich, because everyone says Midwich is nurse's best map, and I'm like, I don't know, I still kind of think Gideon's a little better. Maybe it's because the middle area? I should have tried to do some stuff in the middle area. The problem was I thought I was running towards an exit, and I was running right towards the side. I'm like, how the fuck high am I? Was that the first game after I smoked? Or was that game number 2? I can't remember already. That was the first game after. Game one. One. Alright, so next is, well, OPEC and Aaron played that one, right? So this is Adam. So we need Adam, Austin, Lee, and Before Math. So this is actually the right list. And that's Adam. Is Austin, Lee, Frederick here, or Before Math? And if they are not here, is MC or Soha or Clay here want to take their spot? I need to get up to 3 million. We're almost there. That's when the stream ends. Well, maybe not just 3 million. I need to be able to get to prestiges. That's how it's gonna be. That was a hilarious transition. That guitar song for him going walking the fine line between Christian and pagan right into Right There by Chingy. This is why it's fun to have a huge playlist. For some reason, I loved that transition. But it probably is just because I smoked, right? Was that a terrible transition and I just smoked and I'm like, yo, that actually worked. What was the one yesterday? That was a hilarious that one actually did work. That was hilarious. That barbershop quartet version of Go the Distance right into Tupac. That was great. Alright, I don't know if they're here, but we're gonna ready up. They're on 1 game notice. I already did this, right? Yep. Man, I'm devouring this watermelon. A lot of juice in there, though. Dude, my friend used to throw out the watermelon juice. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Drink that shit. That shit is fucking delicious. That's what I was just doing. I was just drinking it like it was fucking cereal milk. Straight out the bowl. Nah. I don't salt the watermelon. The only, like, salty, sweet, like, real salty, sweet combination I ever did was, like, margaritas with the salt on the rim. And then I don't really like doing too much like that. I just like simple shit. Yeah, I could see the salty sweet combo being good, but I just can't either. Same with like pizza. Like I understand people want to put pineapple on it, but I literally don't like anything on pizza but except pepperoni. I like pepperoni and bacon too, but I would rather just have no bacon and more pepperoni. That shit is amazing.
We have 1 shot here. Let's work together.
And they got that bowl cut pepperoni now. You know what's funny? They call it like Detroit style, and I did grow up in Michigan. Oh fuck. But the only time I remember having those bowl cuts was we had, I don't know which frozen pizza it was, but whatever frozen pizza we had as a kid had those bowl cut pepperoni. And I was like, well, I guess, you know, if that's Detroit. I didn't see it anywhere else since though. Like even the other, that was just when I was a kid. Because then we started getting Tony's Pizza, I think, and then Tony's like either went out of business or changed or something, and then we were getting Jack's, I think. And then we moved to New York, and then I liked Red Baron because it was mainly like either Red Baron or DiGiorno, and I liked Red Baron more. DiGiorno was more like food though. But I just liked Red Baron more. Just tasted better to me. Beside butt. Yeah, whoops. You like loaded pizza? Just like tons of shit on there? Actually, I lied. I did like buffalo chicken pizza. I liked how New York City, like every single different place had a different spin on how they did buffalo chicken pizza. I had a place where they used like, it wasn't just straight up buffalo sauce. It seemed like a buffalo tomato sauce somehow on top of the chicken that they had, but it actually worked. Like the buffalo chicken sauce under the cheese. And I was like, this actually works though. And then there was a place where it was just like buffalo chicken like shredded on it. And there was other places that would do that but would have like a cool like blue cheese sauce that they put on top of it. Uh-oh. Not gonna get left on hook though. Okay, nice. Also, I wish I could find this version of this song right there, because there was a what was that, like NBA Live 2004, I think, or maybe it was 2003. No, it could have been. It had to be 2004, right? Maybe 2005. But it was like a basketball version of that song. It was awesome. From the free throw line, like I remember, it's like all basketball related. It's cool. How long is queue for a game? Not that long. You might be able to get a next game if you want. Because if there's people not here. And there's like 6 people deep. We weren't going to stream for too much longer. I'm going to try to go till I can get 3 more prestiges on killers. This is awesome. It is really ironic needing blood points though. They drama turkey and poop that out. Like, just look where it is, you know? They throw a pallet, come this way, and then drama turkey. And then they pooped out the item. I am terrible at body blocking. I saw her running to a pallet. I was like, she's better just by herself with that pallet than me trying to help her. Like, she would have went down the second I went over there if I went to try to help. I've become a sellout. Because of the perks. Not using perks this game. We used no mither in a game earlier. I felt bad, actually. Because usually if somebody... I need to think of on Twitch. How much is it for 1,500 bits on Twitch? Is that $20? Because I remember I was trying to think on Twitch there's like bundles. Because I used to tap dance when people would do like get 5 subscriptions or do, or cheer stuff like that. But that's why I looked at the bundles, and I think the first bundle they really offered for subscriptions was gifting 5. I think it's supposed to be $30 and they give you 5 off, so it's 25. But then the bundle that was closest to that was $20 for 1,500 bits, I think, on Twitch. And I'd rather do less there instead of like doing anything more. Because if you have the option of doing more or less than the very first option of gifting subscriptions, which is 5, I'd rather do less. You know. I guess so. No, we shouldn't be helping one. Throw every pallet one. Damn it, I'm sorry, one. We are in solo queue now, basically. Well, it's just me and I'm a dumbass. I already did House of Pains. Did we not do main building? Let's go. Nope. That's hilarious. It wouldn't let me break him out. Free drop with all my skill. Oh my god. Talk about rubber banding on absolutely nothing. I was gonna greed this until it backfires. Damn it. I think it backfired that time. Yep. The Ghostface was doing a good job trying, knowing exactly where I was trying to get him out from. play it slow and safe here. I think I had to hit at least one great skill check there. Maybe I didn't. Because I'd used a little bit of on the ground to pick them up. Oh my god. Dude, that fucking sucks, man. I'm literally in the back corner, and the... Obviously, she doesn't do it on purpose, but that sucks so bad. I purposely went away from everything anywhere near important, and here comes the survivor with the killer. Like, bruh, that is like solo queue right there. Like, of all places on this gigantic fucking map, they ran the killer to the back filler pallet in the corner of the map that I was hiding behind. That is such bad luck, man. That was that close. Would have been full health. Could have even taken a hit if we needed to. Oh my god, there he is. He let the other one go. Oh my god, dude. That is so bad. Damn it. They could have been left before that, but I guess. My god, dude, that's so annoying. If we were on communications, once again, I could have healed in the very back of the map. I was literally hiding in the back corner, and the survivor. Once again, people end up yelling at teammates, "You brought the killer to me." And it's like she has a fucking clue where I am. I'm in the back corner of the map using a med kit. She obviously does not bring it right to me on purpose, but people yell at teammates over that shit. But holy fuck is that fucking frustrating, though. I'm literally in the back corner of the map healing, and like as I'm about to finish, they go to loop that back filler pallet in the corner of the map. It's like, bruh, how in the world does this even happen? Holy shit. We would have made it out if that didn't happen, because we literally never made it back to full health. Yeah, right? You didn't run bonds, so you didn't know you were bringing the killer to me. Toxic. They're like, you fucking idiot. Griefing survivor reported. Like, obviously they don't have a fucking clue I'm there. That's just another solo queue thing. Who else is in here? Strozit, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. So that was Adam. Austin, Lee, and Before Math. Are they here yet? Because they were on the one game rule that last one. but they didn't answer in chat yet. So, oops. I want to press this. There we go. But if they're not here, is MC and Soha ready? Or KLA? Or CWH? What? Oh, that's not even juicing. That's just fucking bad ham. To be fair. I appreciate it though, but Survivor's easy as fuck. I can't ever take the word juicing without, like, thinking it's a little sarcastic. But some survivors do, though. They'll be like, oh my god, I was, like, saucing. You're like, you mean humping one of the 4 main buildings on one of the strongest survivor-sided maps in the game? Hey, what's up, Loki? How you doing? I don't think they're there either. Is CWH want to get in? Remember I was saying other people weren't here? If CWH is here and wants to get in, they can get in right now. No, nobody else is here. KLA hasn't responded. Soha hasn't responded. Hey, thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. Oh, I need to follow. I'm going to follow him as well, but I need to follow that Wesker from a bunch of games ago. I forgot. No, I'm the one with TV in it. If it doesn't have TV in it, it's not me. Actually, I'm sorry, one, but 1 second. Let me spend these 2 blood points. So give me 1 second anyway. This song is so strange in an awesome way. It's like video gamey. With some actual bass in there.
I'm back.
Which one do we prestige? Which 2? Come on, more than 39. 41, that's nice. Okay. Nice. Oh, I don't need his perks. More than 39. 33, that's terrible. That's like the lowest I've seen. Poor twins. What do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll do Onryo and then Wesker next. P100 Sping Tarp. Yeah, good stuff. Are you streaming? Are you going to be streaming tonight? If you were live, I would totally raid you. I mean, I don't know who I'd raid. It'd be a huge surprise. You would never see it coming. Aw. Neither side is bonus, but survivor queues are way faster though.
Where are you?
Oh, wait. I need to get someone in here. Who do I need to get in here? CW. CWH I need to get in here. Is what I need to get in. And then we got open spots if anyone wants in. Is CWH here? And Aaron can get right in too if you want. Same with Jason. All 3 of you guys can get right in here. Wait. Well, I can get one in, I suppose, so I guess. Up until Jason. Wait, didn't one play? One has to rejoin the queue. I lied, because one played last game. So they can get in front of one. Unless, let's see. That's C-bar. Oh, he said I can start now, so if I can start now, then Adam can join. So, Adam, I'm sorry. Because Jason's saying they need some time to get in. I didn't mean to do that. And that's literally my fault. Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, it's making me want to watch Straight Outta Compton. The only problem with Straight Outta Compton, it's not a problem. It's an amazing movie, but it's kind of sad. It's one of those, like, I gotta be in the mindset to be able to take the end of this movie. Didn't, like, Keith Stanfield, isn't he the one that played Snoop? He came in and played Snoop for, like, 2 seconds. Then I'm thinking about it, because I haven't watched that movie in a few years, and I'm like, wait. I love that actor. Everything I've seen him in so far. He was in Uncut Gems, Judas and the Black Messiah. I have another movie that he's in, too. I haven't watched it yet, though. Book of Clarence. I feel like I've seen him in something else, too. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, he's in Get Out. He's the guy when they, I was like, what else have I seen him? I'm like, I know there's something else I've seen him in. It was bothering me for a sec. He's the guy when they take the picture and he starts, like, bleeding from the nose and he's like, get out. He's the one that actually says, get out, get out. That's him, too. I haven't seen ATL. Unless they're talking about Atlanta. I've never heard of Atlanta. Well, the city, obviously, but... Because T.I. was in ATL, right? But I haven't seen it yet. Childish Gambino series. Interesting. Terrified by Childish Gambino came on yesterday. Speaking of Donald Glover, well, okay, so this technically does make the second time I've gotten this stream, because I've been saying I've been getting this map 2 to 3 times every single session. But this feels a little cheap because I've been live for over 6 hours. We probably played like 25 games. No, still there's like 50 maps, but at the same time, I'm like, I still feel like whining about getting it twice in 6 hours is like not that bad. Whereas I keep getting it like 2 to 3 times in like 4 hours, and I'm like, what the hell? Why do I keep getting this map? But that's why I was whining yesterday when we got that barrel on Hawkins, and I was like, I haven't seen this thing in a month. He just got blood wardened as well. That's hilarious. We got hit by a blood warden earlier today. That's the first time I've seen that in like 2 months, I want to say. Where it stopped showing other people's comments. When did it start doing that? YouTube hasn't done that for me yet. The comments is what makes YouTube the best. I mean, just like any social media platform. Like, I remember I used to go to ESPN.com like every day. Because they used to have comments. And then once they took comments off, I stopped giving a shit. No, like, I go there for scores and shit, like when my team's playing, but besides that, I'm like never on ESPN.com. They used to have a lot of people talking about shit on ESPN, and it was better. Damn. Alright, here's... Oh, shit, I don't even have that. See, once again, I ran by that. I should have been looking last time. But I wasn't. I was just like, I'll go back to that pallet when I get there. It was not there. From one to the other. Take that way, and then go this way maybe. Can I make it from here? No, I can't. I have to jump this. Yay. Here's the question. Can he get this up this hill? Guess we won't have to find out. No! Almost. I don't think it would have been worth it to go out of my way to running vault. I think that would have... Because it's not, like, far enough out of here. Like, the window is so close to the wall, is what I mean. Where you'd have to go way too far out of your way to try to running vault it. You'd just end up giving up distance. From this angle, at least, you know. If you're coming in from this room to that one, it might be worth it, since you could path a little bit wider anyway, up the stairs, and then... But even then, that's questionable. How do people not drink the fruit juice? What's wrong with them? It's like the best fucking part.
Guess I'm off the hook.
You're playing nice. There was no blood point incentive. Watch, like, right as I get to 3 million, it's gonna be like, killer blood point incentive. And I'll be like, oh. Pocket Hard 001, thanks for the follow, mate. Fall for it. No, he didn't. Did he make it? You're just gonna get 3 vaults off of this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm in a terrible position. Might as well have some fun playing this. There we go. Damn. Oh my god. See, this one's a bit wider, so this one's worth pathing wide for. Dang it. That's sad. I don't even think that was a lag out. They were in their bat mode. You know what I mean? I don't think that was a rage quit though, actually, because he was playing nice and he was in his bat mode when it happened. I think he actually like lagged out, and it was on controller. I did want to see that as well. I think that was an actual lag out though, because they were literally playing nice. They had multiple opportunities to play mean, and they didn't. I'm not gonna count that as a game though. Just on technicality, and there's nobody in the list. Hey, Survivor bonus pack. Let's go. Now this song makes me feel like a kid again. I remember hearing this on the radio like every day. That one summer. On YouTube can't hear, but we're listening to Better Off Alone by, yeah, LFDJ. I had to take your dog for a walk. It's all good. Is Jason ready? We can get Jason in. Because they had to take the dog for a walk. Yeah, we can get Jason in. This is the type of song I think of. You know Planet of the Bass by Kyle Gordon? This is Jason, I'm assuming. How many cakes I got left? Only 32. I'm gonna have to spend some cakes on Aurella next week. Yeah, right? Shit is still good. Good music is timeless. Heal Boon, let's go. I need to get like 600, a little bit more. Probably like 620k, maybe. That's 610k. Nah, that's 620. Fuck it. I want to have 1 million and some change. Oh, CWH, Steve is my favorite survivor. I'll show you why, if you remind me, though, because I'm a dumbass, I will forget. But ask about my Steve. The Steve of all Steves. Not really, obviously. I haven't had blood points spent on him. Can't claim to be the Steve of all Steves if you're not a P100, or at least P69. It'd make me want to watch Goodfellas. Now we're on to Layla. I like the slow part of Layla the most, though. They play both parts in Goodfellas, but that's one of my favorite movies, Goodfellas. Favorite movies? That's interesting. I don't think I could just have like a list of 10. It had to be more
I
than
have
that.
no interest in dying today.
You got like Grand Budapest Hotel and Amadeus tied at number 1. That's easy. That's easy. I can't even decide which one is my favorite, but there's so many other movies up there. Shawshank, Sunset Boulevard, Pan's Labyrinth, Parasite, Menace to Society, Truman Show, Boogie Nights, Goodfellas. That's a good start, I suppose. Best movie I've ever seen, though, but it's hard for me to call it like my favorite. But is Grave of the Fireflies, though. It's the best movie I've ever seen. But if I had to pick best movie of all time, I'd probably pick Wizard of Oz. Jonathan Byers. It's funny. I saw Pan's I saw Pan's Labyrinth like a week after I saw Grave of the Fireflies for the first time, and after like going through that, I saw Pan's Labyrinth. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't seen it. It's an older movie, so if I did accidentally spoil it for you, well, you know, I'm sorry, but you know how you're sort of left with a choice at the end? Like, I was like, nope, I'm not even considering that option. I was like, she's a princess, so that's that. Because I was like, I already watched a really sad movie. Fuck that. I was like, this is a happy movie. Oh my god. But animated movies are a whole different story too, though. Because I consider like animated in 3D is like animation as well, or stop motion. Like Pinocchio, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, I mean. Or what was the name of that movie? Kubo and the Two Strings. Or other ones like from Pixar, like Coco or Toy Story 3. You know, it's funny. I always actually really loved Ratatouille specifically because I remember seeing Ratatouille. I was a kid and I saw Ratatouille with my dad in theaters. I remember going to that movie being like, this is gonna be the dumbest fucking movie I've ever seen in my entire life. That's what I thought, and it was actually a good movie, and that blew my fucking mind. So I still always have a star in that one in my head. I'm like, how the fuck did they pull this off? Pixar's probably my favorite movie studio. They only have like 2 bad movies, and I haven't seen either of them. I always hear Cars 2 is bad, and then like The Good Dinosaur I've heard is either mediocre or bad, and I haven't seen either of them, so I'm like, whatever. I've only seen 2 Studio Ghibli movies, and one of them is the best I've ever seen, and the other one was pretty fucking good too, and Spirited Away. So I kind of in my head, I'm like, kind of think of Studio Ghibli as Pixar as like comparable. Because I look at like how their other movies are reviewed and people talk about, and I'm like, holy shit, they have so many good movies. I want to see another Studio Ghibli movie from the same guy that directed Grave of the Fireflies. It's called Only Yesterday, but I can't find it anywhere. And it's not streaming anywhere. I don't even think you can purchase it on YouTube, even for full price. His name's like Isao Takahata or something like that. The Princess and the Frog. I need to go back and watch all those Disney movies. My sister's been trying to get me to go back and watch Aladdin forever because she tells me there's a bunch of adult humor in it. And I'm like, I haven't seen Aladdin in like 25 years. That's probably actually accurate. That would have made me like 8 years old. Like, yeah, maybe. Damn it. They were so close. That wasn't him. Nice. He did get away. My sister was rewatching all those movies because she has 2 kids now. She was like, "Oh my god, these are so good, even for adults." Because there's a lot of jokes and stuff, and like just things that are deeper even to think about as an adult. Yeah. Over here. In Shrek. You're right. I watched Shrek like 3 years ago. It was on sale on YouTube. I need to go watch it again because I do remember being like, this was a way better movie than I remember it being. Like as a kid, I remember it being like pretty good, but I remember like I think it was like 3 years ago. It's pretty early. If you remind me as well, I can pull up my YouTube movie collection because like once every like 10 days, it's like more often than every 2 weeks. But it's just whenever I'm like, I'll look for some movies, you know. So I'd say like around 3 times a month I go to YouTube and they have a Hot Deals of the Week page, and I look for movies that are $5 or less. And then if it's $5 or less, I don't look at every single movie, but movies that I already know I'm looking for, or movies that even like look interesting, sometimes I'm like, oh, what's that? You know, I haven't heard of this movie before, you know, stuff like that. There's a lot of times I'm checking the same movies and I'm like, damn, not cheap enough, damn, not cheap enough, damn, not cheap enough, because I really don't want to spend more than $5. But like Night at the Roxbury, we were talking about that. I got that shit for like $3. That shit was fun. It like costs more to rent than that if it's not on sale, you know. That's why I'm like $5 is fine. But I've been buying movies since 2019, so I have a lot of movies, especially when they have like really good sales. Like when Carl Weathers passed, like all the Rockies went on sale. And the Creeds, like all of them went on sale. They were like $3, and I got every single one of them. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god. You get no respect. The event was just the same blood point incentive bonus as normal servers were like the whole day, so we just been doing normal because the games in normal servers go a lot better. Great skill check help there. You know, it's funny. Yesterday was the day that it made me realize, because usually, like last year, it was killer side. It was pretty much the same as last year. They might have added like one thing extra for killer, but the remote pallet break last year was this thing too. So was remote hook. Like, I think it was pretty much the same. But this year I was way more annoyed with it. It took me forever to realize that I was annoyed just because I'm selfish. Or for selfish purposes, I should say. Which, yeah, would make me selfish. But, last year I wasn't really interested in killer queue times, and before this event came out, the killer queue times were already cheeks. And then the event being killer-sided made the killer queue times way worse even. And that's what made me more annoyed about it being killer-sided this year. Because deep down it was because I want to play killer, because I just spent the blood points. So I want to play killer, but I'm like, this stupid event is like making the killer queue times even longer than it needed to be. It took me till yesterday to realize that too. Because I was like, why was I so annoyed with this yesterday? I was like, because I'm selfish deep down. It's all about me and my killer queue times. But last year I didn't give a shit about killer queue times, you know? But it was funny coming to that. And today we played some event. I don't even know if we did. I don't even know if we played any event today. But today I was in way better headspace about it. I was like, aha. Now I know why. And once I knew why, I was like, well, now it's easier to deal with. Oh, big goofy turnaround, big sedge. Didn't matter, but... Yeah, killer queue times are like 7 minutes. Now, I guess it's good in the long run because I'm spending all these blood points on killer, but at the same time, it's like, aw. There's a bunch of killers I want to try. Oh, my bad, Dwight. How am I this bad? You still won't take it. That sucks. So I just gave it free down for nothing. I thought if I did it right here with him there, I was like, maybe he'll take the down. Nope. My dumbass should have just been in a gen. I don't know what to do when it comes to body blocking. Garnet, I actually did, yeah. I played killer up until I spent the blood points with no perks, but I haven't played any games since. Because killer Q time's been so bad. I didn't realize Knight went all the way over there. Let's go. Oh god. Oh, it's not even here. He's not going for the hit. Interesting. No. Uh-oh, he knows where I am too. He's still not looking for it. That's a cool guy. Skill escape. Actually, it did the thing. But yeah, Garnet, I actually made a video because in case people were... I didn't want it to be like a shock when I start playing Killer with Perks because I hadn't spent any blood points. I had 155 or something like that. Now I'm saving up for killers. There's a controller. Good shit. But that's actually what I'm spending all the blood points on. So in a second, I'll show you.
Thanks. Talked about this place.
So we dumped all the blood points in P100 Sping Tarp right away, and then we were P3ing all the killers at a time, but then I started realizing I was running out of time on the event because I want them all to have cakes. So now I'm going P1 at a time for the rest of them. And I'm playing until I get another mount for another prestige, and then that's when I'll call it a night. If it still takes me like another hour, then I might even smoke again, but... Yep, it's the same still. Does anybody want in? I think we have completely open spots.
Something isn't right.
Unless Adam wants back in. I know Adam wants back in, right? Or did Adam just play again? It is a completely open lobby. There is nobody in queue. It's so funny that ironically needing blood points. Hey, let's go C-Bar. Oh, wait. So, I gotta show them my Steve. Someone asked about the Steve. I remember now. For one time, I did remember. So Steve is my favorite survivor, but that's because of Neactus LC. Thank you, Kai. Kai made me play Steve, and then I just ended up liking Steve, but Kai was the one that made me play Steve. And I hope he's doing well. Kai was awesome. That was like one of the first peeps that came to hang out like most of the time when I was starting to stream. Thank you so much, Kai. But he was the one that wanted me to play Steve, and I was like, hell yeah. But specifically, if you don't spend any blood, because I have a P0 level 1 Steve, if you don't spend any blood points on him, and you escape with an item, like say I find an item on the ground and I escape with it, I get to keep it, right? So these are all the items I've escaped with. I got like 198, 244, 124, 123, 188, 39. We have 3 pages of items technically. 45, 44, 49, 40, 34, 12, 53, because a lot of people like giving me purple med kits. 18, 16, 16, 9, 11, 5, yeah. It's way over 1,000, easily. That's my Steve. We even have add-ons, or, like... And it took me forever to figure out why I had add-ons as well. Like, forever. I could not figure it out. And then somebody gave me a purple med kit that had the 1 syringe and gel dressings. And, the killer DC'd, and I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, wait. I was like, do I get to keep the add-ons? And there they were. And that's the syringe. And I was like, that's why I have add-ons. It's if somebody gave me an item that had add-ons, or I picked up an item off the ground that had add-ons, like if somebody died or they gave it to me, and if I was holding the item when the killer disconnected, I got to keep them. But that's why I don't want to spend blood points on the other survivors, because it's like all their collections, right? So Jumpsuit Jake I always warm up on until the event. So he has a decent amount of items. Not anywhere near Steve. Steve is by far my most, but... You know, even like Nick Cage is like, for a newer survivor, has a fair chunk of items he found in a match and escaped with. You know, but right now I'm playing Arella because Arella's the only one that has cakes. It's a Rawgite. Oh, type exclamation join, Sean, and you'll get in next game. Oh, nice. This is the part of Layla I like the most, the slow part. It just has such a nice vibe. And that's what makes me think of Goodfellas. God, this song is so good. I'm just like zoning off. I said Goodfellas. Scorsese is one of my favorite. The one I didn't say any was Tarantino movies, and he's my actual favorite director. I like Spike Lee a lot too. I didn't say Malcolm X. Malcolm X is my favorite Spike Lee movie. A lot of people like Do the Right Thing more, but my thing with Malcolm X was I didn't hear like anything about it. And when I watched it, I was like, why did I not hear about this movie? Obviously, I'm not talking about when it came out, because was I even alive when that came out? Wasn't it in like 1990 or something? I was born in 92. My 33-year-old ass. So I want people making fun of me when I'm whining about a video game. My roommate did. That's what friends are for. But I just mean like I hadn't heard anything about it by the time I saw it. Once again, that was another movie. Oh shit! I should have showed you guys the movie collection. But that's why I got it. It was like $4 on YouTube. I was like, Malcolm X. I looked up. I was like, Spike Lee directed this. I was like, what the fuck? I bought it, and I'm just like, holy shit! How have I never heard of this movie? But that's my favorite Spike Lee movie, personally. Nothing Against Do the Right Thing. That's a great movie too. Every time Fight the Power comes on, I was thinking it actually came on the other day. And we were talking about Do the Right Thing, but that's a great movie. It's just like I just couldn't believe I hadn't heard anything about Malcolm X like at all. About 2020 to 2025. It's funny when somebody has me run some perks for like a build request. I changed my name to Professor Lupin. We were talking about, I was like, what if I change it to Captain Kush? We were talking about Sir Smokes-a-Lot or Captain Kush. Oh shit, we're like right above him. We got a chase bug. Yeah, Scooby-Doo, we did it. He dropped down. Am I gonna turn the corner and get slapped? I wasn't even looking at him, dude. That's busted as shit. And then other times you're like staring at him and it won't break him out. I was literally like, he wasn't even on my screen. I couldn't even see him and it busts him out. I need to clip that later. I literally didn't even see him. He was not even like on my screen. I wonder if we can make it all the way down the butthole. No, we can't. Big Sag. Yeah. He's gonna know we're greeting it this time. There's no way. Yeah. He respected that perfectly. I'm not gonna make it. That's funny. Good shit. Oh, this loop. That shit's so much fun. You guys want to see my what do they call it? Anticonvulsant pill I have to take every day? And do you think this is big? Because I don't even think this is big. My roommate would fucking know. He was like, that's huge. Do you think that's big? I don't even think that's that big. It's called Keppra. Keppra. He thought it was big too. I didn't think that was that big though. Like I can like take that and 3 ibuprofen all in one gulp. That sucks. And now I'm 99, so there's not even a point in healing. Aw, this pallet's already done. Wonder why he did that. I'm already injured, you know? Yeah, for seizures, yep. So, I'm really consistent with my stream. But it's funny because... it's because I'm selfish, once again. That's the free time in the day. I want to be a full-time content creator, but streaming never feels like any type of work. Like, I'm just going live and playing video games and hanging out with friends. Which, once again, thank you so much for hanging out. It is such a privilege to have friends to hang out with. The editing feels a bit like work, but nowhere near like a real job. You can, like, do editing in your bed, you know? While you're eating. But stream is the dedicated free time. It's like recess for me. Because if I'm not streaming, I'm either at work or editing. He can stalk you through that? That's kind of bougie. It was on the other side of glass. I don't think I have enough head start. If you do it every day, I don't mind it. It's like being forced to clean your room every day. I mean, obviously it's more tedious than that. Because if you do clean your room every day, like, then there's not much to do every day. That's not truth editing. But this is like a good and a bad thing, though, is because I have over 7,000 games now highlighted. I don't think I have the proper head start to jump down the hole immediately. He knows I'm gonna greet it though. Greet it. Damn it, see, he knows. But here's where it gets interesting. If I'm on Death Hook, does he think I panic drop it here? No, because he's already respecting it enough. But what if he actually tries to go around it, anticipating me dropping it now that I'm on Death Hook? Right? Oh yeah, but the only reason I was talking about being consistent with the stream because that and being selfish is that's the dedicated free time of the day. I could stream like endlessly if now the only problem I've been having is my throat, and I do have a doctor's appointment for that, but that's why I'm trying to keep it down, and I haven't been screaming, and you know, I even have my microphone facing this way because I noticed all my stuff I ever do I was facing that way, and like, huh, I wonder if that because it's only this side of my throat that hurts. What's up, Loki? Game's been going great today, but we haven't been doing the event either. Double kill. That's all good. It takes like 2 games. Killer might be different if we play Hunters or something. Sir Smokin'. That's hilarious. We were just talking about having a weed nickname, and I was like, what about Sir Smokes a Lot or Captain Kush? Although I'm sure everybody else is, I'm sure any name you could ever come up with weed related, somebody else has thought of first. So I'm not pretending I'm the first that's thought of this, but it was just like the first 2 off the top of my head. Sir Smokes a Lot or Captain Kush. You know, it's funny, Mr. Smiley Face. Where is it? My very first grinder I bought, I have it here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's back there. It's a little hard to reach though. It has a smiley face on it. You guys should see how worn down it is. The spikes on it are like worn down to the nub. Had that grinder in forever. Bought it at St. Mark Street. That was my first time when I went down there, and I got nitrous too. And I was doing nitrous on the subway, and I got really disapproving look from certain people. I was really doing it on the subway, like a dumbass. Just killing brain cells for no reason. Other than to get a few seconds of the giggles on a subway. I can make this, right? This is the shorter route, I believe. No, they missed a skill check. I don't know if I make it now, actually. No, okay, nice. Holy shit. I've missed those skill checks too, to be fair. I never played Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, I wasn't even looking at my screen. Whoopsie. Running towards the killer that just exposed me. Please don't be down here. He was not. They were the only fighting games I played besides Smash. I played a little Soul Calibur 4. And wrestling games. I remember WrestleMania 19 like took over the neighborhood. That shit was funny. There'd be like 8 of us in someone's basement, taking turns. I think that was 2004. Because that was the summer where, like, there was so many kids that lived in the neighborhood. Number one. But all the kids were always outside. Because the Pistons won the championship that year. And then we beat Kobe and Shaq in the finals. They were the only team to do that in the finals. They beat Kobe and Shaq in the finals. That's what I thought. Oh, he has that add-on where he gets speed. That sucks. They go into made if it wasn't for that. Yeah, literally. That sucks, main. Should've just played it safe and went to the other door. So I also didn't even start. I wouldn't have broke him out anyway, but how did it not even start breaking him out there in comparison to earlier in the game when he was like not even on my screen at all? How the fuck did that break him out? I'm not complaining, obviously, because I shouldn't have broke him out there anyway, but I'm still complaining about how I broke him out earlier. Like, how the fuck was that even possible? I'm complaining on their behalf. We're playing. Listen to Opeth. Let's go. 7:59. So I think like what, 2 or 3 more games maybe, and I'll probably be there. Yeah, GameCube. Yep, that's what I was playing it on too. All right, so I know who was in there. Sorry, I died. What? It's a fucking video game. I'll get over it. We need to get Sean Luke and Lamin Rollis in here. I mean, one could, but they have to join back on the queue. Because technically the other 2 aren't in the queue either. No, you guys, we do one game at... Alright, well, I can just do this. We gotta do one game at a time, though. I'm just gonna start doing that after every game anyway, and just back out. We need to get Sean Luke. Is Sean Luke here? It's funny, I'm thinking Sean Luke Picard, but that's Jean-Luc Picard. I do have another request. Whoops. Alright. And then Aaron can join back. It's funny. I hate doing that, but at the same time, we gotta follow rules. That's why I like having as little rules as possible. Or try to. And then you end up with a bunch of rules anyway, but rules are when it becomes a necessity. And then I needed Sean Luke. Does Sean Luke know how to get in here? Oh, here's that grind I was talking about. Look at this. It's all worn out and shit. God, this song is good. And look at how worn out those spikes are. You see how they're like flattened? That's hilarious. Those spikes are like flat. Yeah, here we go. Don't matter. Survivor's easy as shit. Survivor ain't even about like making the right or the wrong play. It's like trying shit and hope they win the 50-50. Yeah, I have seen them, Adam. They seem pretty obnoxious. For killers, I should say. I mean, pretty obnoxious, though. Mistakes have led me through. Whisper in my ear. Taking more than we receive. I didn't see a new map. I know there's like some new tile or something, but I didn't see a new map in the PTB. Yeah, sad, but I'm trying to get to another million so I can get one more prestige on my killers. It's funny, this isn't my favorite Opeth song, but this was a song that made them my favorite band. Because I was like exploring Opeth, and I started off on the death metal side, and then I got to this, and I was like, holy fuck, their range is huge. I play another one actually that's not similar to this one, but similar enough where it's reminding me of it, where I'm just like, my god, their range is insane. That's why they're my favorite though. Because they can go from fucking actual amazing death metal to this. Spectacularly. Where is it? It's like one of their newest songs too. That's what's crazy. I was like, oh my god, they're still making shit. How are they still making good shit? Here we go. Love, Lore, and Crime. Okay. I'll do it after this song.
Okay. Let's try to stick together.
That's the only downside though, is whenever I tell people that Opeth's my favorite band, they always want me to listen to more death metal, and I never like it. The one I always feel worst about is people always tell me to listen to Lamb of God, and every time I've tried, I'm like, eh. I'm just really picky. Even like Slayer, right? I don't even think there's a single full Slayer song from start to finish that I like every single part. Even Raining Blood. It goes from the I like that part, and then the part right after that, I'm like, oh my god. I should be looking at my screen more when playing Survivor. But that part right after that, it's actually might be the most fun part on Guitar Hero because it's so fast, but the part right after that where it's just like I think it's doing an all, no it's not, because that's pop. Is that Tinkler, do you think?
Stupid hook.
I think it's coming back, yep.
I owe you.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Sean. I didn't even realize they got me full health. How did they do that? I went to break off the getting healed. That was, damn, that sucks. Please don't come to this one. That's Trail of Torment, right? That's why I said please don't come to this. It's gonna be one of those games, huh? This sucks, man. This is so lame. Just gonna get free hit off the thing and then get more free hits in the corner of the map. I can't even loop this thing back here because it's Slinger. And it doesn't work against Slinger because he can shoot over the fucking car. Now you're just gonna zone me out. Oh, he's so skillful. Dude, this is so lame. He's not even having any fun either. It's fucking 2 gens already. Means I'm gonna get tunneled out. I'm not on communications. That's not a hard tunnel at all. I'm expecting to get tunneled out now. This is fucking 2 gens done. I'm just annoyed because I ran to the corner of the map where I didn't want to go, but that's where my totem is, and I have to go do it, and got caught at that totem anyway. It was just like, bruh, it's gonna be one of those games, huh? That wasn't even tunneling. I don't know why he went to the corner gen, though. That one's in shack. He doesn't need to guard it at all. What if he has well, I don't know if he has barbecue and chili. But look, he's at that generator. I still can't go get my fucking totem, and then I have no idea where he is, so I can't tell if I'm getting closer, which is gonna give away another free hit. That's why I said it's gonna be one of those games, huh? Well, it's not a sleepy killer either, because he's not even like running. He was running like what, one slowdown? It's just gonna be one of those games where from the beginning of the game you couldn't do shit. That's two. No, it's not. I was like, it's 2 slowdowns. I lied, but no, it's not. This one's not. There's Trail of Torment, and it has to be like Tinkler, right? Because how else was he undetectable in the very beginning? Because I was not oblivious. I'm on death hook before my plaything even gets cleansed, you know? Now I have to play like a huge fucking pussy the rest of the match. That's what I meant by one of these games. Because if I don't play like a huge fucking pussy the rest of the match, then I get eliminated and it fucks over the rest of the team. So I have to play like huge fucking pussy the rest of the match. And I'm whining about it. I usually like playing really risky. That's why I like reading pallets, because playing risky is more fun. When it's literally like, I have to play safe now, that's when I get annoyed. That's also what I meant by I can't talk trash when I'm not having a good time. Because number one, I can't even talk trash about this game anyway, because this build actually is, like... It's not even, it's definitely Trail of Torment and Plaything, right? So it's like, I'm thinking top, I can't see because of this info bubble. There's definitely Pop, Trail of Torment. I'm thinking Pop, Trail of Torment, Tinkerer, and... wait, Pop, Trail of Torment, Tinkerer... What's the other one again? I knew it. Now I'm gone. Now I can't remember. Yeah, Plaything. There we go. The obvious one. That's always how my brain works. I can't ever remember the obvious shit. Like Guitar Hero. What song was it the other day? Where 100% of the entire song, and I messed up on the 3rd chorus. Like I'd already hit that same chorus twice. And then I hit the very end solo too. I missed one total note. Oh, Scream Aim Fire, yeah, by Bullet for My Valentine. Missed one total note the whole song, and it was in the 3rd chorus. I'd already hit the chorus twice. But I lose focus. But then when shit's really hard, you like focus really hard. And then when you lose focus, you fuck up and you're like, oh fuck. Can't tell me how many songs were like that. Or I just missed some dumb shit. Sometimes you even miss it just because I get like carried away being like, yeah, this song's awesome. Anyway, Giga Chad 12 hooker too, and I was sitting there whining. My game's not going the way I wanted it to. I'm playing like huge pussy. I couldn't get any further out at the edge of the map if I try. I guess technically, but you know what I mean. Somebody else ends up dying before me because I'm playing like such huge pussy. No, I thought the black totem, isn't it, is somebody else's plaything. Like you can't cleanse somebody else's plaything, right? There's something about that. Yeah, I saw that black totem too. Ooh, maybe it wasn't Tinkerer. Isn't there an add-on for Slinger where if you're aiming down sights you have no tear radius? It could be that. Oh, for first 90 seconds, yeah. So I still think it's Tinkerer. But I hadn't thought about that either. I was like, so maybe it wasn't Tinkerer. Maybe he was just aiming down sights and then grabbed. She's upstairs, I can hear. Oh my god, Slinger's over here. She just healed. Where the fuck did they go down at? Gold Creek Whiskey. Isn't your add-on? It's funny, I only know the one area add-on. Where if you shoot him from far enough away. Medkit. Can we get in time because of medkit? No, we cannot. Don't double back. You're dead. Damn it. Damn it. No. I don't think I make it anywhere. What the fuck? That bug is so weird looking. Hey, shoot me over this shit. This is a terrible idea. Yay! That bug looks so weird. Well, MLT had a good point. I kind of wish he could just insta-shoot like he could before. And he said what they should have did to stop the spam. Oh, damn. Because what slingers used to do is just do this over and over because they lost, like, no distance. Because they could, like, insta-come in and out of it. And they nerfed that, obviously. But they nerfed it where he has to come in and out a little bit. No. It's slow in and it comes out fast, right? Slow in and then comes out fast. But he said, and I agree with him, that they should have kept it where he still can, like, instantly aim down, but then comes out slow. Because that would have been the exact same nerf, but you could still shoot faster. I'm like, I agree with that. I think that would have been fine. And made Slinger a little bit stronger. The OG Slinger was like the most annoying zoning killer. This. Because they're just looking down their sights like. But it was like instant. So you had to like. Oh shit, I gotta take my pill. This pill. See, I don't think that's that big, personally. I kind of want to smoke again. Do it. Do you dare me to smoke again? Only because you dare me. Man, I'm like out of plug nugs though. Sad day. That means I have to start digging through other nugs, looking for plug nugs. I hate these days. Because then you take like one slightly bigger nug and break off little pieces of it. That's why I'm like, oh, sad day. There's gonna be some indica in this one, so I'm gonna be way more laid back. I haven't even ground more indica yet today, that's funny. I smoked a little bit more sativa, I think, because that first smoke was bigger. I mean, less sativa mixed green cell in here, just a little pinch of that. I'm close. I only need to play like 2 or 3 more games as well. Oh fuck yeah, I didn't even look high, I forgot. You know, it's funny, I'm totally like that. It's good and bad that I can like put other games behind me. Because you have like a terrible game and most of the time I can put it behind me. When I can't, that's when it's time to either switch sides, play something else, or end the stream. Or go smoke. Also hilarious that this song is playing right now. We're listening to fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia theme song. As I'm loading a bowl. Oh yeah. Yeah. I love this song. It's called Temptation Sensation by Orchestra Heinz Kissling, I'm assuming. I love how sarcastic it is. It sounds like some fancy like thing you'd hear at like a steakhouse or some shit, I suppose. It's Patty's Pub. That shit's great. Alright, let me find a video for y'all really quick. Hey, Florida made MG. Alright, let me see this. What video for y'all? Last break of the night. I only got like a few more games though, but I do want to smoke right now. And pee, like it's kind of all that. Oh, here we go.
The frost pipes on Nostromo Rec.
Alright, so this is a single tile guide I made for the frost pipes on Nostromo Wreckage. Because, well, I call them frost pipes, they're actually steam pipes, but when they do use, even on your screen, it looks like frost more than anything. It's like, what the hell? But that's why I was calling them frost pipes. But, it's funny, sometimes people don't even know they're, like, you can use them and stuff like that, but at the same time, this is not only does it go over the frost pipes, but it also briefly goes over the main loop in Nostromo as well. So I haven't done that map guide yet, so it's as much as I really got essentially going over the main loop, but this would be that, this is that video right here going over these frost pipes really quick.
The frost pipes on Nostromo Wreckage are one of the most interesting and fun mechanics they have ever added to any of the maps in DBD. They're kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card in a way that you have to not only set the trap, but you also have to play the trap right, and more specifically, at the right time. Now I'm going to go over the main loop in more detail, but a lot of times the pipe is mainly just to help you get back to that window, but they can be played by themselves just for fun. Now they're very simple. All you have to do is make sure that they're active, and to do this, once these pipes have already been used, you have to come to this right here. There will always be one of these very close by. Some of them are a little bit farther away or across from it, if it is like one of the ones that spawns over there, or the one that spawns all the way over there, although that's probably the worst one. But once these are set, what you have to do with this is get the killer to follow you up to the pipe, and once the killer is close, you run through the pipe. Now, you can't wait for the killer to be so close that you could get a pallet stun, essentially, because these pipes will block the way for a little bit, and if the killer walks through it, they'll get slowed and it'll jam their power and do a lot of things. But if they wait it out, you'll get a lot more distance to be able to make it somewhere else anyway. And it's deceptively long, so a lot of times when it's almost finished, you walk into it, you'll get hit by it anyways. So it really does last long enough to give you enough distance to be able to make it to another spot or back to that window over there again. Now what you do is you wait for the killer to come right up to you, and then you run through it just like that. And then it gives you that much time for you to keep running and get extra distance, or if they get hit by it, you'll get even more distance because it slows them down. Is he gonna get through that? That'd be hilarious. No, he didn't. Okay. That's what I thought. Come on, I'll do it again.
Wait, no!
Now, one thing that you do have to worry about a little bit for these is if you're trying to bait the killer into it, you can run into it here and it'll set it off. So the second you leave this one little spot, the pipes will work. Now, the problem with that is if you're trying to bait the killer into it, you don't want to run too far, because if you pull out too far, because let's say the killer's coming down from that way and you want him to see you because you want to pull him into this trap, you can't walk out too far to try to get his attention, because it'll set the trap off and you'll just end up frosting yourself.
What?
Oh god, I fucked myself up. Ah! You didn't respect it. Now, these pipes work against a lot of different killers, even teleporting killers like Singularity. And it works whether Singularity teleports into this, where you bait him in, wait for him to teleport, and then you set it off as he just teleported off your back. Yes! Look at that, dude! Isn't that fucking awesome? I think we make it around to the pallet to be able to grade. Yes! And it also works if you run into it like an M1 killer, like you run into this here, he gets hit by it and then tries to teleport to you out of it. That does not break him out of the frost. I'm gonna get hit here. This is the fast fall. No, I'm not. This is this right here. Yes! And they're still slowed by the thing, dude. That's exactly what I was hoping. Isn't that fucking awesome? It even passes the infamous test of, does it work against Nurse if you play it right? Yes! It works! Woo! But nothing is guaranteed, and there are exceptions to every rule. Now, the main reason these frost pipes are going to be getting used for is to connect it to the main window, and I'm going to be going over this main window in a lot greater detail once I get to the actual full map guide. But a few quick tips I could give you about this window is, number one, when you go to jump through that window, the killer can see which way you turn in the air. Much like the frost pipes, you're going to sort of lay this bait and hope the killer takes it. So you're going to jump through this window, turn to the left or the right, but you really want to go to that way because that's the best way to get back to the window. So you turn to the left, the killer will see you turn to his right in the air, and most of the time will go to that to try to cut you off because they will see you turn that way. But then you turn to this way instead, and they conveniently put a little crack, that teeny little hole below that window. You can see a lot of the killers. It has to be a much shorter killer for you to not be able to see. You can see if they took the bait or not, and if they take that bait and they go to the left to go drop down that way, that's when you can push up this. And that's when you can go to use these frost pipes. Now, something that is very tempting to try to do is if you're far ahead of the killer and they take the bait and you get way up here, is to go around this way. Now, this will only work if the killer doesn't realize they can just walk right through here and get the traps out of the way. And I've had this work before, but it's more one of those things that are like, is the killer going to do this? Because they don't really know how the frost pipes work, and they'll see you walk the long way around it, so they'll think that they'll get hit by it, so they would try to walk the long way around it. But that is not worth the risk whatsoever, because if the killer just knows that they can walk right through that, then not only did you give up a lot of distance that the killer just walked right through when you walked all the way around, but also your trap is gone. So I know it's tempting to try to walk all the way around it, but it is not worth it. What you really want to do after you jump that window and hope the killer took the bait and you come up this way is to just wait for the killer to catch up and then run through it. And if the killer gets hit by it, it is enough to make it back to that window again. Damn it. I wanted that to worky. Come around the corner.
Yeah, he took it. He took the bait. Here we go. Woo! Oh, yeah. Let's go. The Indica couch. The first indica smoke of the day. See, this is like the more stereotypical weed, I feel like. You know, but I'll probably play worse even. Indica's like the sleep weed. Usually, and I did have a teeny little pinch of normal, but usually this is the smoke where I start smoking indica. Usually earlier than this actually as well, but here we go. All right. I'm excited. I need either 2 or 3 more games. Used it for the first time. Oh, nice. It was not on random. I just realized. Oh, because I was going to play that Opeth song, but then I heard Outkast come on, and it was like impossible for me to change it. It's my favorite band versus my favorite rappers. It's like, huh, this is kind of like a win-win. And they're right by each other, Opeth and Outkast. The only song in between them is that Always Sunny in Philadelphia, because it's like orchestra, I think. So OR is between OP and OU. It is. QRSTU. Artists with Tinkerer. That's what I call it, Tinkler. Oops. So who's in this game? So Aaron's in this game, Lamin Rallis. And then, so Aaron's on here. So next game needs to be Adam, Astro, and God Tier CJ. And that might actually be the last game of the night. Oh my god, fucking... I can't remember the last time I tried to play video games after smoking indica. Oh my god. If you don't smoke weed, like, the differences in different types is huge. Because that's why sometimes people are like, I smoked smudge and I didn't feel much, because they probably smoked a really light, like, sativa. Indica, they call it indica couch. That's when people were like, man, I smoked it and I couldn't even get off the couch. Like, I was just sitting there staring at the TV. So I start off usually with, I bought 1 ounce of sativa, pure sativa, and a hybrid, right? And I mix these two. I grind 0.2 of this and 0.2 of this and 0.4 of this. And then because that's and then I mix that, right? So the very first, second and third smoke of the day is just that. And then the fourth is what I just did. But usually I have a little bit more sativa in. I was just like, I think I already smoked enough sativa today. But indica's when you're starting to, you know, chill out for the day. Like,
Let's get this done.
you know, go to sleep. Like, all right. But indica's hilarious. That's the problem. If you smoke indica right in the beginning of the day, you're gonna end up falling asleep. You're gonna have to take some naps. Like when people are like, I can't smoke weed, it just puts me to sleep. I'm like, oh, you better smoke an indica. That definitely could put you to sleep. I kind of don't want to actually have it at random. I just want to hear Outkast now. That's exactly what I said about Opeth. I guess that was the very last song on Opeth. Just go back and forth, play an Opeth song, play an Outkast song, play an Opeth song, play an Outkast song. You're running out of the basement. I'm like still listening to the music in my head. This is what happens right after you smoke. You're like, yeah. Also, my Gruber, thanks for the follow, mate. That was 2 minutes ago. And Quacker Jack, 9.5. Thanks for the follow too, mate. Hey, it might be going for Adept. That's the Opeth song I was gonna play. Yeah, I remember. Because we were listening to Burden. But then Always Sunny in Philadelphia came on, and that shit's hilarious. I haven't looked yet. How blazed do I look? Because it actually did end up being the biggest bowl of the day, now that I think about it. Because since the first bowl was later, I put a little bit more in there, but then I didn't ever smoke a big one. That wasn't even like a huge one or anything, but I'm just now realizing like that was the biggest smoke of the day. That's funny as fuck. I look very... Oh my god. I posted a meme in the Discord about that. It was like, don't show up high. And it was like, the meme with, what was his name? Leo's name and Gilbert Grape. Arnie Grape was their dad. What was Leo's character's name? But he's like up in the tree. They like put him on a giraffe in the sky. Oh my god. Damn. That's when they do their pre-swing or stop for a sec. If they even stopped for a teeny little sec, we would have made it. Or at least enough to greet again. Yeah, Robbie, I'm making sure. I don't want to regret not having played enough, so I'm playing as much as I can. As much as I can. Oh my god. How am I need to get like, I don't know, 187,000 more blood points. So next game probably gonna be the last game. I should probably close the queue. Adam, Astro Ape, and God2 CJ. And then close the bot. Unpin massage. Oh, I can't even see the pin message on my screen anymore. So I couldn't even unpin that if I tried. Is that back there? Or was that Ellen that just healed me? I'm sorry, Laman. What's up, Blitz? Oh, I have a video about it, but it's because of no perks IRL. I'm a drug addict. I hate saying I used to be a drug addict because it's never like fully gone. That's the problem thing. That's why I don't want to do perks on Survivor. The only thing I'm being slowly convinced of perks on Survivor-wise is in solo queue of like running aura reading perks that are like see the teammates, like Kindred and stuff, and Bond and Empathy, and that one that has them see you as well when they're injured or something. But they're saying that because if you're on communication, because I'm always saying how communications is always the issue. If you're on communications, you would get all those, because you'd be able to tell each other where they were anyway, basically. I wouldn't even be any perks. I wouldn't tell them what to do, so communications is still stronger than that, but... Do a barrel roll. Well, that's what they are. Empathetic connection, that's the one, right? Where they can see you. That's like the only things I'm really ever considering. That's not anytime soon either. I would want to have at least all of the full map looping guides done by then. Because if I want somebody... Because that was the original thing with those looping guides. I was trying to get more people to play. Trying to do pressure free for old Halo friends and workmates. I want all of those done because it's gonna be like, but you had this and that perk for this. It's like, nope, you don't have to buy anything. You can just base kit, DBD, and play Survivor. In Survivor, you can run something like Kindred will make it, Resilience and Deja Vu. Those are all literally common perks, and that's a pretty damn good build. I never thought about that. And I'm like, is there an argument to be made there to use that build? Just because it's completely common, not even a Survivor related. But then the other counter argument is you would have something like Sprint Burst or Bond or Prove Thyself unlocked already if you just played one of those anyway. If you were playing one of them, you would have those anyway. You know, that's how I'm like, Does that mean technically you'd only have to be able to use one of the 3 first? Because that's the only you could use in the first game. Obviously, you can only use one perk. So, well, you don't need any, but if you're going to play your first game and you only have one perk, which Survivor would you pick? And which perk would you want to use? I played Claude. That was the first Survivor I played. I remember using Empathy, actually. I think that was what I was using. Or maybe it was Self-Care. It was probably Self-Care and then Empathy. I'm like, hey, I can heal myself. OMG. Spends whole match healing self. You know, like every other noob. So I got yelled at for self-caring in the corner. Somebody in the post-game chat. And then I never thought about that. I was like, oh, is that not a good thing? They're like, no, you idiot. It's so funny. Let's go. I figured if I was healing, then nobody else do. Like, no, you heal way slower. Oh my god, she's hooking. I can't use my med kit on you. Oh, fuck. Hey, it worked. I don't think I'll make it, though. No, I will not. Unless this pallet's here. It's not. I agreed it to the magic window. Damn it. I was like, what if she swings for the window and we can make it up the stairs? That'd have been sick. Manual, we are, but the next game was probably going to be the last game. And the only way you can get in is if somebody's not here. Because we go by a queue where you type !join. I couldn't unpin my message, actually, because I hid it for myself, so the message is not available for me to unpin. Which is kind of funny to think about, but also unfortunate. Oh, thank you, Robbie. Because I was like, damn, that sucks. There they go. Oh my goodness. No, she has bamboozle. I didn't know until just now. That's hilarious. She's like, that's why I know. The reveal. We got hit by the reveal. Perfect outfit for the reveal, too. So who is the next three that was in here? We also do open lobbies every Wednesday and Friday, though, Emmanuel. Who is it? So we need Adam, Astro Ape, and God Tier CJ. God, I love Outcast. They're so good. They're my favorite. What's up, Adam? I'm taking it off random. We're just gonna listen to Outcast. I can, but I don't watch clips on stream if people have sent me stuff. I did in the first, like, 2 months of streaming until somebody sent me something that had words not friendly on stream. I was like, well, I learned that one the hard way, too. I didn't get banned or anything, but I was like, well, lesson learned. Can't watch anything on stream that I haven't already seen. You know? Let's just go to the end of the song. I don't know if they're gonna make it. This guy. They get out. They're getting let out. They're getting let out. Good shit. I already wrote Giga Chat on their thing, though. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, so are those three peeps here? It was Adam is here. Is Astro Ape here? And this is CJ right here. This is Adam and his Astro Ape here. If Astro Ape is not here, then Emmanuel can get in. I don't think Astro Ape is here, though. I don't think they said anything. Oh, nice. Here we go. They have said something. And they already said RIP as well. My dumbass. How are you joining again? You're lucky this is the last game of the night, because usually we ready up. That actually might have been able to be the last game of the night. I might be able to actually prestige with this many right here. But I already promised this game. That's why I'm not going to be like, I don't need this. Hey, good shit, Atomic. That was fun. I didn't know you had bamboozle till that very end. I was like, the reveal. That was hilarious. Here we go. That was the first. I was even thinking. I was like, I think that's the first time we ran towards the window. Because one time I was trying to run the opposite direction of anyone, and I was running towards that window, but we didn't have the distance. I didn't see it then. I don't remember what happened the first time. Something happened. Oh, simple pallet gym. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, I was like, if they wait, like, at all turning this corner, I'll make it around one more time. And I was like, damn it. They didn't wait at all. Oh my god, it's Daff. What is going on, Daff? Daff is amazing, peeps. Everybody go follow Daff. I met Daff playing DBD, but Daff's been playing Marvel Rivals and other things too, but that's mainly what he's been playing. Question is now, which killer do we prestige? Oh no, Yankels. I have a video for it actually. It's because no perks IRL. I'm a drug addict. I got a problem with Oxycontin. Yeah, thank you, Ghostface. I was just typing that. But that clip actually has me like nodding out. And it explains, because it's hard to see. Especially if you're not looking for it. Then it was just the fact of like looking at the camera for a second like, am I live? And then laughing at it like, I'm live. I'm nodding out and people don't know if there's anyone here. You know? That is a terrible mindset. Like, hee, scandalous, I'm nodding out. And people might be seeing this and not know. That video also talks about I got sober, completely sober for 14 months, and now I smoke weed. That's all I do. They have all these super long outros. Alright, I think this is the last game. It was the killer. I already have enough blood points anyway, so it don't even matter. It don't even matter. Did they keep when they said they were gonna do that thing? When they were gonna do oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, we got that one. Ooh. At least we got the window as well. Of course, he's running the same two add-ons by running that with the other thing. Yep, exactly. The same exact two things every single Vecna runs. Copy pasta. It's literally every single Vecna you play against runs the exact same two add-ons. You literally can say it before you even have the first chase. And I have these two add-ons.
Damn it. They literally all run the exact same shit. That's what I mean by copy pasta. Oh, he's right behind me. I didn't even see him. Don't make it. Copy pasta. Oh, damn. I revolted 3 times. It's always the exact same shit. Like, literally the last, like, 10 Vecnas I played against have ran the exact same shit. Epic teammate, let's go. But that's why I call it copy pasta. Before he even did the fly through the thing, I was like, he's gonna have the fly through the thing, because he has the one. If you have one, you always have the other. Every single time. Oh, fucking A. Especially when they didn't bring a pie. Doesn't bring a pie, brings copy pasta. You're like, yep, here we go. Le copy pasta vecna. To end the night. That was his plaything. No, it's undying. That's actually cool. I'm sorry, Ace, though. I'm gonna get Ace killed. Or downed, I mean. He's not playing like the copy pasta Vecnas do, though. Usually they just tunnel the very first hook. And he actually has a original build. I mean, it's not like I haven't seen Haunted Grounds Undying. But I think I've seen that like a handful of times, maybe. Like the entirety of it being a thing. Oh shit, this is bad. He's going to find out I'm behind this rock. I can't run that way. I have to go over here and just eat it down. He's gonna hit me with the skulls through the wall. I won't be able to see him. Dodge him. Just like that. I could see actually, but I thought that was the one in the middle. But that's why they do exactly these 2 add-ons. Because they can get free hits through walls and you can't duck underneath them. Yep, it is playthings. Yep. No, yeah, so one add-on blocks the windows like Bamboozle, one Vecna flies through it, and the other one makes it so that it shoots 3 skulls instead of 5, but they're at ground length, so you cannot duck underneath them. Which makes it, like, if you're at an unsafe, any type of tile like that, they'll spawn on top of you, and you can't duck underneath it anyway. Because other times they can spawn on top of you as well, but you're like anticipating them using it. But this one doesn't matter. They just spawn on top of you, you just get hit. I forgot. Did I run by my totem over there? No, I want this. Oh, she bouldered the shirt in. Wonder what I got stuck on there. I think I've had that happen before. I think it didn't happen in Chase. Oh, I was right by mine. Okay, I'm
This gives a free hit that you can't do anything about. Because you can't duck underneath it, so you have to go wide. And if you go wide, that happens. But that's what I'm talking about, by they all run the exact same. He just flies right up to me. Couldn't vault the window. Could throw that, though, if I wanted to. But this is why they all run the exact same 2 add-ons. Because you can't do a pallet, you can't loop anything unsafe, you can't do a window. And it just makes it easy mode. That's why literally the last 10 Vecnas I played against have run the exact same shit. Don't have to think, just go. Or it won't respawn, whoops. So put down one item and then go get it out. Funny thing was, I went back there looking for it, found my plaything, and there he is, guarding my plaything. Exactly. For another free hit, just to take another free hit, leading into another free hit.
Hope that hook isn't rusted.
But that's why I'm saying, I get jealous. I wish I could just take the easy ones and have a good time. Curse you, boredom. Why must we get bored? Hey, have a good night, sad one. Alright, just take this one out. Yeah, right here. I've never had this happen before. What was the other one today? Yeah, right here. This is bugged. This has never happened before. Remember? Oh, what was it? It was the one of the docks on Grim Pantry. I remember. Oh, they're still over there. I'm just trying to get my totem. I just want my totem. Yeah, on the pier. Yep, that's bug 2 right now. Because that whole, like, texture, it wasn't even one spot. It was like if you come into contact with this texture at all, you just stuck. I have to remember that, though. I have to remember which docks it was, too. I think that was the bad version of docks. Is that the one where I can see the skulls spawning through the wall? That'd be amazing. I think that's the best one. Everyone likes the hand or the eye or whatever, but I'm like, eh. Because when they come spawning through the wall, and that one time when I was trying to guess which one it was, and I was like, oh fuck, that was one on the right instead of the middle one. You have less time to react because it's spawning through the wall. So the first one you see, you're like, is this the one in front? No, it's the one on the side. Yeah, all these gens down, huh? We're probably 3 down over there. Do we have the pallet over here? Well, I was lucky. We did 3 gen ourselves. I think it's a 4 gen, really. I can't find the fourth one. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Hey, what's up, JC? Smite. Oh my god, I owe Smite a voice thing. Oh, it's Plaything Pentimento. Plaything Pentimento Undying. Are we at 5 stacks of Pentimento? Nope, not anymore. Now it's not possible to get 5 stacks, right? Yes, it is. It's still up. He hasn't put this one back up. No, this is last game, JC. Fucking sucks. Well, I guess it fits all the definition of copy pasta. I can tell you exactly what builds it. See, my plaything's back up over here. I want to sit here on this thing. He is literally camping the hook. Bruh, you're such a bum. Holy shit. He's copy pasta and camping the last hook. Look at this shit. I don't know. I've never seen plaything switch to another spot though, because my plaything was back there. That's why I went back there looking for it. Has unbreakable. That's amazing. Oh, Penti glows too. Well, it wasn't blocked, and that was definitely a resurrected one, and that's the important thing, right? Worth? Yes, it was, I think. Played poorly, I think. Banned! I mean, we would need communications really to... I mean, play as well as possible in general, I suppose, but... He's literally running, like, I could tell you all of his perks and his 2 add-ons before we even get into the post-game. Me. That tells you right there. Now he's going to use the skulls. Oh my god, no, I'm just going to get hit. I didn't think I should have got hit there either. I had 2 feet on the ground. Hey, wait, he's slugging for the 4K. Let's fucking go. This shit's hilarious. This is the most predictable shit ever. This is what I mean. He was trying to camp that last hook too. Alright, well now I'm going to try to waste as much of his time as we possibly can.
Yeah, chase me this way. You'll never fucking find him. Look how fucking hilarious this is. He's wasting so much more of his own time this way. He's wasting way less blood points. This is our last game. We're not losing out on any blood points. So I'm gonna be petty as fuck and just waste as much time as I can. No, 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 no. I guess. Oh yeah. See, now I'm just gonna fucking hide in corners and shit. Until he abandons, where he abandons the game. This is what you wanted though, Vecna, right? Don't even have to check the build. We literally know both add-ons before he even used the second power, because we knew exactly what he was going to use. Just like every other Vecna you ever see. And now, you wanted to waste time, so you better be ready to abandon. Because if not, I'm going to take you the whole time. Oh my goodness. Wait. I wonder if I can do this first, actually. No, dude. I didn't realize he was over there. This is good. Because he hasn't been slugged yet. Oh, damn. Where's that med kit? Was it over here? Fuck, I don't know where it was. Oh, one could actually be... I think he might have taken the med kit. Yeah, the Chrome Mechanics why I sat on the gen for a teen a little bit. Here we go, you're right. Oh no, he's seen. This is fucking amazing. We literally just wasted how long? No way that hits me either. That sucks, man. Wait, and we don't have to waste any time, and now he has to go looking for the slug. The other person's on the other side of the map because they just crawled all the way across the map. And we lost no blood points. How long did we just waste? Was that like 15 minutes? This is why you don't do that shit. You could have played a whole nother fucking match. Have fun getting less blood points. That was my last match of the day anyway. I didn't lose out on shit. In fact, I got more, getting more saves. Oh my god, that was fucking amazing. Don't even have to stand around because we literally knew all 4 perks and both add-ons. I did. Who hasn't used any perks or add-ons in like 5 years could still tell you what you were running. That's why I call it copy pasta. If I can tell you what every perk that you're running is and does, something says, it says more than I could ever. And then we just wasted 15 minutes of your time. So have fun with your less blood points while I got as much as I could in that last game I played. Now let me go prestige a killer with those blood points I got. So good I maximized playing all that I could. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes, they could have played a whole nother game. That's why the GOAT, One Pump Willie, does not slug for the 4K, because you realize, holy shit, I'm wasting a bunch of my own time. It's even better when you know it's for a fact that you got in their head, and that's why they did. God damn, I love this game. It's that fucking easy. Don't even need a teammate. Didn't even need to throw at a single pallet the entire game. Look at that. Isn't that great? That fucking easy. Can you imagine if we got that fucking syringe? I wanted it to work so bad. But nope, he had the other copy pasta. He had the one where you can't duck underneath, just to ensure. Just to get ran for half an hour by a bunch of solo queues. Damn. Doesn't that suck? Now he's probably still looking around for that slug, too. That's the best part. That slug might even bleed out 3 minutes later. Because they crawled to the other side of the map. I do the same thing when I get slugged. You want to waste time? Okay. We'll see how much time I waste of yours. 15 minutes later. We'll already have blood points spent and have the stream over by then. Although, who should I spend it on? Because I actually can't decide. They don't want Kaneki. Because we have to do one prestige at a time now. Pinhead's perks are... I always want to... Yeah, global. Global or common. They're like the same thing. Oh, it's technically global, right? No killer cues on the 1.5? None of mine. Mine still says survivor. Oh yeah, he will be. He's gonna be looking around for at least 3 minutes, because that slug crawled all the way to the other side. So I really wanted that syringe. That would have been even funnier. Although literally it wouldn't have wasted any more time, because that would have went down eventually. He's running copy pasta. I feel like running across the map multiple times in chase was already enough against copy pasta. Yeah, we could listen to a whole nother song before that slug bleeds out. I could load a whole nother bowl. Although I literally can't decide which killer to spend blood points on. I think it's Sadako. Alright. Please more than 39. 40. Barely. But 40 is better. We got 33 on one earlier. But the lowest my spring trap gun was 38. Or no, it was 39. We got one that was 38 yesterday, I think.
Oh, it's just that one skin. But okay, who else? How many more do we have? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could do that in 2 days, I think. Tuesday. Nice, but how many are not P3 though? Because that would be 3, 6, 9, 13, 16. So at least be able to get them. I could probably get some of them to P3, and then on ones that I know I'm not going to play much, like Skull Merchant, Knight, Trickster, Blight maybe even. I think Wesker will be the next one I spend, and then maybe Knight after that. Alright, we gotta find someone to raid. Usually I play Guitar Hero, but I'm tired. Oops. I might be able to raid someone I don't get to raid normally because it's extra late. Hey, Dresden. Let's raid Dresden. Dresden is awesome, peeps. I got to read him the other day. He is the originator of ASAB. Just like we were doing. We were being fucking bastards. We were just trying to waste as much time as possible. It's video games. It's good to be a bad guy. In video games, you don't want to be a bad guy IRL, obviously. That's why it's fun, like I said. You don't want to be petty IRL either. But in a video game or sports, it's fun as hell to be petty. Which is why we were just doing that. But Dresden had ASAB in his title, and which means all survivors are bastards. And that's our stream team. There's a lot of killers. It's basically all killers with like Kelly and Joy Potato Salad, Druss and Bubba, Epidemi, Seth kills. We just got tons. I always feel bad when I try to list just a few because I always feel bad not listing everybody because literally everybody on the team is awesome. Penzi, he's literally DBD's GOAT. He has the highest devotion. What was my devotion? My devotion's 43. Penzi's like devotion 130. And that's not like he's like the top on the leaderboards on like all the stuff for DBD. This is what I mean. The stream team is awesome, but it's ASAB. All survivors are bastards, and killers are the inglorious bastards. But we're rating Dresden. He sings as well. He's got a super deep voice. He sings all different types of genres. And he's also a Ghostface main. You'll see what M1 killers really have to put up with. Like, it's hilarious, like how weak M1 killers really are. And he mains Ghostface. He's number 5 Ghostface in the world, actually, and stuff. But everyone, have an amazing weekend. I'll see you guys again on Monday at 4:20 p.m. Just playing some more of the Survivor. Have an amazing weekend, and take care of yourselves, guys. Please take care of yourself, and have an amazing weekend.